This is the Rick Burgess Show.
All right, here we go. Here we go, America. I see truckers rolling on I-40 in Tennessee saying we're already rolling, birds. Garden City, Alabama, I see you ready to go today. Here we go. Crestview Aerospace is ready. Enterprise, Alabama is ready. Laurel, Mississippi. Brothers Concrete Supply and Warrior, ready to go. Let's go, baby! People headed to be in the box seats, ready to go today. The Gray family listening from Port St. Joe, Florida. What's going on, Gray family? Centos is ready. Diesel, who is banned, is still ready. The tubers are ready. America, here comes your question. Another show ready to go here today. The gang is here. We are going to work you through another day. We certainly have updates on stories that we did yesterday. We will not spend as much time. I mean, like we said yesterday coming on the show, when you had, the political assassination of, Charlie Kirk and looking back on 9/11 and all that yesterday, it was quite the balancing act, and there was so much to cover. Today, we will kind of, as far as the Charlie Kirk story is concerned, we'll simply update you on what is going on, and obviously there are some updates as far as them trying to apprehend the killer. They do have much more video of him. They've got pictures of him, so they seem to be closing in. We did tell you before the show ended yesterday that they found the weapon, so you kind of start thinking that we may not get to the bottom of the motivation because you don't know what this person will or won't say once they apprehend him. But I feel pretty confident that they're closing in, and it's looking just by his pictures. Now I don't know who he's connected to, and the fact that he left the gun in a nearby wooded area. It looks like we just have a radicalized, wicked, mentally unstable person who could handle that type of weapon good enough to make that shot, and just decided to do it on their own. Now we don't know; we'll find out. But it doesn't look like any military trained person, as we talked about. It doesn't look like. Now that may be. We'll see. It doesn't look like hired assassin. It looks more like just another dark, twisted, wicked person.
Somebody that was familiar with the weapon, but like you say, not like
could be somebody who hunts a lot. Could be someone who goes out and shoots weapons a lot. As we've said on the show and said in the past, when you're dealing with these types of weapons, I don't consider myself to be some expert marksman.
No,
but I've hunted enough that we could make that shot, and especially now we're seeing more and more that the shot was. He got himself in a position that would have made that shot not 100%, but a high percentage shot with that kind of weapon if you knew how to handle it.
And yeah.
So we'll see. We'll update you on that as much as we can.
Another update that came shortly after the show was the fact that Charlie was wearing a ballistic vest. Did y'all see those reports?
I did, and I told Greg I saw a person who is an expert. Has worked in law enforcement. I watched his commentary on it, and he said these were just his opinion. He said that the kind of bulletproof vest you would need to stop a high-powered rifle, he does not think he had on. He said because it's metal, it's bulky, and he said just looking at his clothing, it did not look like he had that on. He said now it is possible that he said we have another one that we wear as police officers. He said because most of us are worried about being shot by our own pistol. So we wear a much lighter one that will help you with a pistol, but it would be of no use with a high-powered rifle, a sniper. And he says, I don't think he had on what would have stopped a rifle because it's much, as I said a minute ago, it's got metal and is very heavy and bulky. He said, now, was he wearing some sort of bulletproof vest? Maybe, but based on what this person's expertise, looking at the shirt he had on and the way it looked when he was walking in and all that, he said, I don't see it. From
what I understand, and this is I thought from a person that was on his security team, is that he was actually struck in the chest, and the bullet splintered and ricocheted off of the plate and hit him in the throat, and that's why it seems such an odd strike. It just struck me as so odd, but because it hit his plate, ricocheted up, and caught him through the neck there. That's my understanding of it, and we were trying to figure out because it was just odd in which what direction did he even come from, and so that was. And then we saw the map in which it was a straight shot. And yes, to y'all's point, you don't have to be a professionally trained assassin to make a shot at this distance. I have a buddy who's a realtor, and he is regularly shooting at over 400 yards. He's not in the military. Right. It's just like, so that was some new info. And yeah, I saw the shooter actually jumping down off of the building. Mm-hmm. That's some new footage I had not seen until early this morning.
And him even walking up to the building. They've got one on that too. So,
yes.
And multiple pictures of him. So hopefully that he'll be brought in.
He's walking to the event with what looked like a limp, and people are thinking that may be to have been to hide part of the gun as well, because maybe he had it down his leg and things like that. So.
Yeah, so I don't think the bulletproof vest thing is going to hold up. I think that may be bad information.
Okay, I'll dig more now.
Yeah, so but because the guy said it's just what he would have needed for that ricochet to take place. He would not have been dressed in that T-shirt, and it would not have been that you would have been able to see it.
Okay, I'm seeing multiple reports of saying what I just said, so I'll look for what you're saying too.
Yeah, he said. Now I'm not saying he didn't have anything on, and maybe that still caused the trajectory to change, like you're talking about, Adler. He just said he didn't have on what you would need for that kind of caliber. He said it could have been the thinner. He said they have one they call it even a T-shirt veil. He said that helps some. But it wouldn't have. He said that's what we normally wear when we're in the field because we're worried about pistols.
That's a great point about most police are worried about being shot by their own pistol.
Yeah,
that's man.
He said that's what we're prepared for. He said we're not even prepared. God forbid, for a sniper situation. Now, if you're on the SWAT team, maybe differently, but anyway, so that we'll see. The bottom line is it was a shot that took the life of Charlie Kirk. As we said yesterday, and it's happened all day. Greg and I were talking about this. All this wicked person has done is to make Charlie Kirk more well known with people that weren't even following him. Now, all of Charlie Kirk's posts, some of the brilliant things he said, defending the faith, defending the Constitution, defending conservatism, defending the true history of our nation. Now, all those things with that young, brilliant mind that was only 31 years old, I still am just blown away by that. Now everybody is studying Charlie Kirk and benefiting from it. I wasn't even someone who followed Charlie Kirk much at all.
No.
I mean, I interviewed him when he was Bubba and I did, when he was probably in his early 20s. I was impressed by him, but I'd never really – I saw the stuff people put out when he would debate people and all that, but I wasn't someone who was engrossed in the Turning Point movement. I appreciated it, didn't have a problem with it, but now I found myself yesterday just consuming all sorts of Charlie Kirk information and the things he was saying, and I'm more impressed with him today than I even was before he was shot.
Yeah,
because I didn't follow everything he was doing. Now I'm getting exposed to all of it.
Yeah.
And I think that's happening, especially with young people. They're going to be consuming him at a rate that they weren't even before. And all this person has done, as we said late yesterday, is played, and we said it in Strange Encounters, He just played right into the hand of making Charlie Kirk bigger and the movement stronger than he would have if he just left it alone. You know, when you martyr people, it only makes it more strong.
Yeah.
When you persecute the church, it only makes it stronger. When you persecute people, it only brings more attention to the movement. And then you're going to, as I said yesterday, all you did was make young people want to be more like Charlie Kirk and not be like you. We'll be back. And we do have a new episode of Strange Encounters that'll come out this weekend. We talk about this and some of the other things that have been going on. And I'm also going to be on with Glenn Beck later today.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-769-7340. That's 800-769-7340. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-769-7340.
Remember back to school shopping as a kid? New notebooks, new shoes, new routines. This fall, I'm calling back to cool because Raycon's Everyday Earbuds Classic are a must-have for getting into a fall routine and making everything smoother. These earbuds are packed with upgrades, active noise cancellation, multi-point connectivity, new colors, and comfortable design. Raycon quality rivals premium audio brands for half the price. Get 20% off, too, at buyraycon.com/bigvox. buyraycon.com/bigvox. Remember back to school shopping as a kid? New notebooks, new shoes, new routines. This fall, I'm calling back to cool because Raycon's Everyday Earbuds Classic are a must-have for getting into a fall routine and making everything smoother. These earbuds are packed with upgrades, active noise cancellation, multi-point connectivity, new colors, and comfortable design. Raycon quality rivals premium audio brands for half the price. Get 20% off, too, at buyraycon.com/bigvox. buyraycon.com/bigvox.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-956-1220 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as one day. Just dial 1-800-956-1220 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-956-1220 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
You've heard me talk about Relief Factor, how people enjoy a more pain-free life because of it. If you're dealing with everyday pain, Relief Factor has a pretty pain-free offer. Their 3-week quick start is $19.95, less than $1 a day. Now, Relief Factor is a daily supplement that fights pain naturally. It doesn't just mask pain temporarily. It helps reduce it, and for a lot of folks, it eliminates their pain. Give it a try today at ReliefFactor.com or call them 1-800-4-RELIEF. That's 1-800-4-RELIEF, or go to rickburgessshow.com for info. True Home Security is having a system that is proactive, not just reactive. Old school security systems only react once the damage is done. Simply Safe at simplysafe.com/bigvox is different. It is designed to help stop crime before it ever starts with Active Guard outdoor protection. Protect what matters most and have peace of mind. Don't put this off. Get 50% off your Simply Safe system with professional monitoring plus your first month free at simplysafe.com/bigvox. There's no safe like Simply Safe.
We're Sell My House Fast, and we've been buying unwanted houses for cash fast. For 25 years, we buy old houses, new houses, abandoned houses, all types of houses, and we'll buy your unwanted house for cash fast. If you're relocating, inherited a home you don't want, if you've got a tenant you really don't want, Sell My House Fast will buy it fast. If you're behind on taxes, want to avoid foreclosure, if you're going through a divorce or just need cash fast, we'll buy your house at a fair cash price, and we'll close fast too. Sell with us, and there's no real estate agent, which means no real estate commissions. We'll do all the repairs, all the cleaning, and cleanup. We've got hundreds of Google 5-star reviews because our offers are fair and the process transparent. Call now to connect with a qualified local buyer. Call 1-800-734-0504. 1-800-734-0504. 1-800-734-0504.
Coming up this weekend, episode 14 of Strange Encounters. Adler and I, we talked about it yesterday. As I mentioned going to the break, we will talk about the darkness that seems to be over society right now, and the demonic component of that. We will take a story from email of a strange encounter, as we do on most episodes. And we also really spend time on something that we kept getting requests over, and you see how it's the downfall of so many men, especially, unfortunately, a growing number of women. It's a devastating darkness over our society, and that is pornography. Whenever you find demonic strongholds, so many times there is some sort of sexual deviancy going on. And we will talk about that in great detail on this weekend's episode. Okay, so Speedy is not going to be with us today. I'm so sorry to the Vox seats. We all have families and children and Speedy and Greg and we both have aging parents. So they're
left early yesterday.
Greg left early yesterday to take care of something that Mom needed. So something unexpected is needed today for his parents, and he had to be in Huntsville today. So it's where they live. So he will not be with us today. We're here. We're there.
We're down a man, and we don't like it.
Yeah, we don't. But you got to go take care of Mom or Dad if they need you, because they always took care of us. But it was something he was not expecting to have to do today. So. I'm so sorry for those of you in the Vox seats, but there's just like as we say many times, like if you went to see pro wrestling, and they'd have the card and they would say card subject to change.
Yes.
Do you remember this?
Yes.
And
one time I thought I was going to see Stan the Man Hansen, and they replaced him with Rocket Monroe. I was disappointed. That was at the Oxford Civic Center.
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
You remember that?
Greg, you think I don't remember? What about the time I thought Tony Atlas was coming?
Yes. That may have been the same card.
Yeah, and he was not on the card by the time they got to Oxford. I've been seeing his picture for weeks.
I know.
In the window of the Oxford Civic Center.
We love Tony Atlas.
Yeah, so I wanted, of course, if you really go back, he started as the Black Atlas.
He did, with a mask on.
With a mask on.
That's funny.
And he was the first one that actually, back in those days, they didn't look muscular or anything. Yeah. They didn't look athletic.
No,
but he did. He was
did.
the first one like a bodybuilder.
Well,
I was going to say, yes, this guy's jacked.
Yeah, but
he
in
was
those
one
days,
of the first that looked like that.
Yeah, he really stood out. That became the norm, to Greg's point. But at one time, Tony Atlas he didn't look like the rest of the wrestlers.
Pull up Ole Anderson.
You pull up the Anderson.
Ole and Gene Anderson.
Pull up the Anderson brothers.
They weren't very athletic.
Stan the Man Hansen, as you said.
Yeah, the hard punch.
Who would give you the lariat.
Yeah.
Yeah, so.
The bad man from Bullet.
Right.
Y'all, the Anderson brothers look like you guys.
I know.
They just look like y'all two. This is a more fit picture of them.
Yeah, that's when they were getting in shape.
Yes. All right. Here we
Bullet
go.
Bob was cut pretty
Bob was cut pretty good, but there they are.
That is fantastic.
Let me tell you, they were a great tag team.
Yeah.
And
Ole actually slammed a guy we went to school with.
Yes, he did. That was one of the things that was great is if you see a classmate get slammed by Ole
He
Anderson.
threw a drink on Ole, and Ole didn't like it.
Ole did not
He
like
did not want a Coke on him.
No, he did not. So anyway, so that sometimes we can't control that, but now here's the thing that the three of us have to find a way. We've got to take over that over-greeting enthusiasm of Speedy.
That's going to be hard to do.
Do you think we divide it up into threes, into
You have
thirds?
to equal one?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, so Adler, you're going to have to give a little more. Greg, you're going to have to make a big jump.
I know.
And then I'm going to give a little more.
Okay,
I'm
ready.
And I think if we do that, if we all give a little more, give a little bit, cha-ching, cha-ching, I think we can get to the level of Speedy's greeting.
Speaking of the Supertramp, right?
Correct.
That guy just passed away. I listened to that just this week, that song this week in my car.
And?
It's great. I forgot how many songs they have.
They
and
do.
I also forgot how weird the guy's voice is. Not to be rude, but he sounds like what Geddy Lee from Rush, like.
He's
but
one of those guys.
But without like the shredding shred, you know.
Yeah, he's one of those guys. You hear him sing, and you go, "Oh, that's the Supertramp guy."
Yeah.
You know, he does it.
Yes,
the logical song, I remember that getting in my head,
Yes.
which was
the Mattel football thing.
the Mattel football thing.
At the end
At
of
the end, you hear that Mattel football game go like it would do when you stopped them on fourth down.
Yes, it was one of the.
When it was switch possessions.
Do you realize how? And we would play with that game for hours. That was terrible.
It was a terrible
It was tiny
game.
dots.
It was
and
just dots.
It didn't make any sense. And hey, we'd wear it out.
You know, now we become those cranky old men. We had a football game. It was nothing but dots, and we liked it. I mean, it wasn't even people. It wasn't even bad cartoons. It was dots.
It was dots.
You go up, down, then down the sideline.
Right. Yep. Dots. And when Tecmo Bowl came out, we thought, well, my goodness.
Tecmo Bowl was the greatest thing
We
ever.
thought, good, great. We'll never see anything better than this.
It was basically Pong, but with like on a field.
Correct.
Like
Yeah,
on a
just little dots.
on a checkerboard.
It was your dot guy against dots on defense.
Go Dot! How do you even
if you
cheer that?
If you tried to convert a fourth and didn't make it, it'd go.
Which ended up in the logical song.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Speaking of being logical, I always try to be logical. I do have a tactical guide to explain 30 seconds here of what happened with the bullet. If y'all care,
do you want
about
to come back?
Yeah,
Let's come back for that.
Okay.
Yeah. So
I try to be right on the air, and these guys. This is from Paramount Tactical. And if you have a tactical YouTube channel and you're ever wrong ever, you're just going to get eviscerated. So I think this guy is absolutely correct
really?
in what
Okay.
he's talking about.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
But does he know
Is this
that
a theory?
Charlie Kirk had one of these on?
Yes.
He knows
I
that.
then I went and found one of the security guys that says for the hundreds of you that are texting me, yes, Charlie was wearing a vest.
Okay, there you go. All right. We'll be back. We'll get that from Adler, and then we'll continue to also unpack any updates we get from the ongoing investigation, trying to bring this person in.
Like they're getting a little close.
Yeah, it is interesting. Now, we haven't got to the end. At this point, he hasn't taken his own life, so that's a little
Not that
different.
we know of, yeah.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
We love Helix mattresses, and we're proud to be partnered with them. Helix mattresses are assembled in Arizona. If you haven't tried Helix yet, they're 25% off site-wide right now, so it's a good time to try one. If you go to helixsleep.com/bigvox, you'll see how they make it easy to take a 2-minute sleep quiz to find the best mattress for you. And you can try it out in your home for up to 100 days risk-free with a trial. I'm telling you, Helix mattresses will improve your sleep and your comfort. Greg, I know that you love them.
I love my Helix mattress. You know, I took the quiz. They sent me a mattress that meets the needs that I prefer, and we have a great night's sleep at my house every night.
20 unique mattresses. You'll find one that's right for you. Save 25% off site-wide by going to helixsleep.com/bigvox with free shipping in the U.S. You can also find all the information by going to rickburgessshow.com. Look under the sponsors for a link. Get a mattress that's customized for you. Remember back to school shopping as a kid? New notebooks, new shoes, new routines. I'm not in school anymore, but still love the feeling of starting fresh. This fall, I'm calling it back to cool. because Raycon's Everyday Earbuds Classic are a must-have for getting into a fall routine and making everything smoother. And folks, they are 20% off at buyraycon.com/bigvox right now. These earbuds are packed with upgrades: active noise cancellation, multi-point connectivity to pair with 2 devices at once, great new colors, and a comfortable ergonomic design that actually stays put. And Raycon quality rivals premium audio brands for just half the price. Also really like the 32 hours of battery life and awareness mode, so I can still hear what is around me when I'm walking the dog. They also give you a 30-day happiness guarantee. Right now, get 20% off at buyraycon.com/bigvox. Buyraycon.com/bigvox. That's buyraycon.com/bigvox. Hey, the hardest part about cooking or barbecuing meat, steaks, chicken, or fish is being tethered to that hot stove or barbecue, sweating. I'm constantly checking it, and then it never seems to be right. Well, those days are gone. I got Chef IQ Sense, and I'm ready for the Food Network. Chef IQ Sense is a brilliantly simple cooking sensor that goes into whatever I'm cooking. It's kind of like a meat thermometer, but wireless and way smarter. I just enter whatever I'm cooking into my Chef IQ Sense app, maybe a steak, chicken, fish, whatever, and choose precisely how I want it cooked. And then Chef IQ Sense continuously monitors and predicts precisely when my food will be done. I'm free to kick back and enjoy my guests. And then it sends an alert to my smartphone when my food is cooked to order. No more guessing. The world's smartest, simple-to-use wireless cooking sensor is available to you, and they just announced a flash sale. Visit chefiq.com. Use our promo code BIGVOX for 15% off. You can also find the link by going to rickburgessshow.com and simply look under the sponsors. Fad diets over the years, juice cleanses, cabbage soup diet, raw food diet, etc. Well, they're not good for you. By the time the average person hits 60, they've lost and regained several hundred pounds, and you have no idea how much damage gaining and losing weight could do. Doctors call it weight cycling. This is when you lose 10 or so pounds, but then you put it back on the pounds plus a few more. That puts tremendous strain on your organs and can lead to serious health issues. Bottom line, most people need help to stop weight cycling, and here's a great way. Non-prescription lean. You can see a link at rickburgessshow.com. Lean was created by doctors. Lean is an oral supplement, not a GLP injectable, and the science is impressive. If you want to lose meaningful weight at a healthy pace and keep it off, add lean to your diet and exercise lifestyle. And folks, it's at a great price right now. Give it a try. You'll get 20% off when you enter the code BIGVOX at takelean.com. What does feeling truly safe at home mean to you? Not just an alarm that sounds after a crisis, after your peace of mind shattered. True security is having a system that is proactive, not just reactive. Old school security systems only react once the damage is done. Yes, I'm talking about Simply Safe at simplysafe.com/bigvox, and how different they truly are. They design their systems to help stop crime before it starts. Their innovative Active Guard protection uses smart AI cameras to spot suspicious activity outside your home. That alerts Simply Safe's live monitoring agents, who can then see and speak directly to lurkers through the camera and call for urgent police dispatch in an emergency. That's real proactive defense, stopping criminals before they get in. You get 50% off your Simply Safe system with professional monitoring plus your first month free at simplysafe.com/bigvox. There's no safe like Simply Safe. We're back. Thank you for being with us today, America. I do not want to bring up taxes, but I have to. U.S. Tax Shield is standing by and ready to help. Have you got an outstanding balance with the IRS? Oh, you talking about the world's largest collection agency, Rick? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. And you don't want to be on the wrong side of them. And you probably don't have a piece, and you're like, oh, well, when's the day when this is all, they're going to come to my house? They can sell your property to pay the tax debt.
Ooh.
They can garnish your wages. They not only can, they will. And of course, they can put you in jail. It's a big one.
Yeah.
That's a big one.
Who wants to do that?
But why don't you get it resolved, and get it resolved in a way that might even not be as bad as you think? U.S. Tax Shield is aware of many programs. The IRS wants to resolve this as much as you do. I know that's hard to believe. But they have some options that you can. So look, you can say, man, this would just be financially devastating to me. And they go, all right, I'll tell you what, why don't we agree to this number? We'll do it in this many payments and we'll be done with it. Okay. But you need someone to navigate that for you. That's why you need the U.S. Tax Shield. Don't try this by yourself. Better Business Bureau gives you a little piece here. They give them an A+ rating. Okay. So call 1-800-769-7340. Get all the information you want. If you can't write that number right now, that's all right. Just go to rickburgessshow.com and look there under the sponsors. So, Adler, you mentioned this yesterday. There were people going, hey, is this true? How do you know? What up? And you said, well, it came from somebody on Charlie Kirk's security team. Then some people came out and said, well, I'm not sure about that. And you said now you've got someone that is going to say, yes, his security team said this, and here's what we think happened involving the body armor that he because many people are saying the times we're living in, you got to have body armor on, sadly. And this person says he did, but this type of rifle with this kind of load and what happened with the bullet, unfortunately, it was not enough.
Yeah.
Is that accurate?
It looks like he was wearing a vest of some kind. I don't know. I honestly don't know if it was plates. This channel, Paramount Tactical, huge channel on YouTube here, has a breakdown of it. He's a former military guy, and here is what he had to say about that. He's talking about how the a lot of times on these, and this is horrible to even have to talk about, but a lot of times the entrance wound is very small on these. But with Charlie's, on the front of his neck, you could see that it was quite large.
Yeah.
And then the exit was horrific.
Of course.
And it was slightly higher, and that was odd to me, that the entrance and the exit was slightly higher, telling me it came from an upward angle. So that's why I was so confused and trying to figure out what was going on. And this guy is going to talk about it here. I'm not going to play the video of it because he is kind of zooming in and talking about it, but his audio will explain it.
All right.
What is very clear to me is that we had a round that impacted the upper edge of his body armor, and then that round deflected directly upward. So now what we're dealing with is not only a deformed projectile, but it's also now moving upward, which would make the wound larger, both because of its deformation and now its angle of entry.
There you go.
Yeah, and that makes all the sense in the world. It really does, because when the bullet comes apart, now it goes in all kinds of directions, but it still has all kinds of velocity.
And here he is holding a plate for the example. I just didn't want to show any of the video.
Yeah.
Okay.
So anyway, we will see. And again, because I will say this, and you said this yesterday, we all did. Security around this type of stuff, and I don't know why it changed because of John F. Kennedy. That was a high-powered rifle from a building. So why we started thinking it was more likely that someone would be in a crowd and shoot with a pistol, we certainly had some of those attempts on Reagan's life and all that. But
close up.
Sadly, when it comes to assassinations, it feels like to me we've had as many rifles as we've had pistols. And, and if you go through, the history of these political assassinations, it's nothing new. But it's been a while. But now they seem to be elevating again. And like we said yesterday, there are some things that have drastically changed, and we'll talk more about that, coming up. And one of the things I thought about going yesterday and getting all the research and on him and hearing how well and what a brilliant mind that he had at such a young age, and how he was so informed to be able to have debate. And I will say this, I expected, I was kind of cringing yesterday when The View came on. Now keep in mind, by the time The View actually aired yesterday, a lot of their colleagues have been fired by almost blaming Charlie Kirk for the evil that happened to him. They didn't really take that attitude. They were surprisingly in the camp of, no matter how I feel about his ideology versus mine, or his spiritual convictions or whatever, he was a person that was all about open debate and free speech. And I'll tell you what I believe and why I believe it, and I'll defend it, and then you try to defend what you believe, and ask me any question, change my mind, and let's have this discussion. And for someone to be murdered over that because you didn't like how well they could,
But you disagree with their politics,
how well they could communicate. It's almost like, oh no, this guy makes such good points. Others are going to start following what he thinks and believes, and we're going to lose the young people, and we're desperate. But this person that is the suspect, now we'll see, because she with sunglasses and all that, but he looks to be relatively young himself. So we'll see how all that how it goes out. But one of the things that I noticed, and it really reminded me, because a lot of people are talking about, Greg, you got a text a minute ago, that in so many ways on the spiritual side and to a degree the political side, but the spiritual side, honestly, is all I really care about. We're not going to solve spiritual problems with political answers. Spiritual problems have to be solved with spiritual answers. So the spiritual side of what Charlie was doing is much more important to me and much more valuable. And the other stuff certainly can give us a better quality of life and history of our country. All that's important.
And he was show footage quoted. He felt the same way.
Yeah, he did.
He did his main focus.
Yeah, I want to be known about being courageous with my faith. You didn't hear him say I want to be known being courageous as a conservative, even though he certainly was both. But he reminded me, listening to him talk yesterday and things his wife seemed to be saying, it reminded me very much, hear me out, it did, and I'll tell you why. It reminded me a lot of Jim Elliott and Elizabeth Elliott, because Elizabeth Elliott said about her husband, Jim, that was killed, when he went to reach the tribe for Jesus.
Yeah, exactly.
That she said, I don't know how to explain this, but Jim never thought he was going to live a long life. And he said he didn't desire to live a long life. He desired to live an important life, a life of impact. He wanted his life to have impact. She said, but I'm telling you, as long as I've known Jim, Jim just didn't seem to think he was going to live a long time.
Yeah.
He thought he was going to have impact, and that was what was important. His desire wasn't.
Story is, wow.
Yeah. His desire wasn't to have a lengthy life. His desire was to have an impactful life. And you think about Stephen in the Bible. He didn't have a long life, but he had an impactful life. These martyrs, and you even go to the Revelation. I saw a pastor doing this yesterday, where it says you see the martyrs that are in heaven. They have their own special place of honor, that were martyred for their faith. So you could tell that Charlie Kirk knew the world that he was living in, that he was in danger. He was fully aware of that.
Yeah.
And he said that I believe that the opposition, and I want to be clear on this too, and we'll talk more about this on Glenn Beck TV today, because I know there's such a political realm on those kind of shows. We're right now, folks, y'all got to get this, okay? And we're going to be lighthearted today. It's not all going to be serious, but I think this is important. This is not conservatives versus liberals. This is not Republicans versus Democrats. This is godly versus ungodly.
Yeah.
And you got to understand that. There's a spiritual battle going on that is much bigger than the political battle. Now, sometimes they intertwine, and they're kind of this, they can have, pillars that are similar, because if I have this political view, then I also believe this morally, certainly. But you can get into all kinds of weird theology that's not sound and all that with people who are just trying to do good things.
Sure.
But we're down to godly versus ungodly.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of depravity and depraved minds that we're encountering that they're not new to the world's history, but like I said yesterday, they feel more intense in our history.
Yeah.
And that's until you kind of understand that. And why I say that is, if you're just going to say, I'm going to fight the political battle, but I'm not going to fight the spiritual battle, you're not going to accomplish a whole lot. You got to fight the battle that's actually happening, and you better equip yourself for that battle.
There you go.
As well. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And all it takes is a few clicks. We make buying metal online easy so you can spend less time shopping and more time getting things done. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Place an order online today at metalsupermarkets.com.
When you hear that a small Blizzard treat is just 85 cents in the DQ app, you might just feel like you're dreaming. 85-cent Blizzard treats. Trust us when we say you're not. But get to DQ quickly, because this dream is only a reality for so long. Hurry and get your small Blizzard treat for just 85 cents with a $1 purchase when you sign up for DQ Rewards. For a limited time at participating locations. Terms apply.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/term. That's ethos.com/term.
Here's a tale of Becky. Didn't know what to do with new meds prescribed and no real cost clue.
She squinted at prices, that can't be right. Then tapped GoodRx and saw the light.
She could get a deal. Book telehealth if she feel.
Learn about those meds without any stress. That one little app does all the rest. Even my horse downloaded it. Dang, save time and money on prescriptions.
Check GoodRx. GoodRx is not insurance.
What does feeling truly safe at home mean to you? Not just an alarm that sounds after a crisis, after your peace of mind shattered. True security is having a system that is proactive, not just reactive. Old school security systems only react once the damage is done. Yes, I'm talking about Simply Safe at simplysafe.com/bigvox and how different they truly are. They design their systems to help stop crime before it starts. Their innovative Active Guard protection uses smart AI cameras to spot suspicious activity outside your home. That alerts Simply Safe's live monitoring agents, who can then see and speak directly to lurkers through the camera and call for urgent police dispatch in an emergency. That's real proactive defense, stopping criminals before they get in. You get 50% off your Simply Safe system with professional monitoring plus your first month free at simplysafe.com/bigvox. There's no safe like Simply Safe. We love Helix mattresses, and we're proud to be partnered with them. Helix mattresses are assembled in Arizona. If you haven't tried Helix yet, they're 25% off site-wide right now, so it's a good time to try one. If you go to helixsleep.com/bigvox, you'll see how they make it easy to take a 2-minute sleep quiz to find the best mattress for you. And you can try it out in your home for up to 100 days risk-free with a trial. I'm telling you, Helix mattresses will improve your sleep and your comfort. Greg, I know that you love them.
I love my Helix mattress. You know, I took the quiz. They sent me a mattress that meets the needs that I prefer, and we have a great night's sleep at my house every night.
20 unique mattresses. You'll find one that's right for you. Save 25% off site-wide by going to helixsleep.com/bigvox with free shipping in the U.S. You can also find all the information by going to rickburgessshow.com. Look under the sponsors for a leak. Get a mattress that's customized for you. always cool. Like today, when we have the box seats. When people come in, they've got the team colors on. They got some of our shirts on. Got some of the caps on. It's always cool. So we got a line of brand new stuff that's coming to the store right now. There's some stuff on clearance, including the shirt that I have on right here, because we'll do some other faith-based shirts. This one I thought was very appropriate from the times that we're in. And the headlines of today, it is Jesus's words of count the cost if you desire to follow him. Jesus was never, he never lets you make a decision without informing you on understand the weight of the decision you're making now.
All right.
If you decide to follow me, the world's going to hate you. They hated me first, and they're going to hate you too. And you got to understand that it may cost you. It may cost you relationships. It might cost you your job. It might cost you promotions. It might cost you your life. But for every one of us, it's going to cost us our sin, and sometimes that's the toughest thing to give up. So anyway, there's some other shirts and some accessories and things like that are on clearance. So take advantage of that right now too, as we're preparing for the new stuff that should be there any day. From Tex Nation, and I've always thought this was kind of an interesting thing. I've seen some people comment on this, even on Strange Encounters and our relationship with Blaze TV and our friendship with Glenn Beck. Explain, Rick, how like today you'll be on with Glenn again. How do you have these conversations with a Mormon? It's a struggle. I find that question to be a little bit odd because, well, I could be asked to be on any show. I could be asked to, it won't happen, but I could be asked to be on The View. I could be asked to be on CNN.
That'd be something.
I could be. I remember when Bubba and I were many times, having conversations with Alan Combs, who was who didn't believe anything we believed, with him and Sean. I've never had any pressure being on Blaze TV. First of all, Glenn does not run Blaze TV. Glenn is part of Blaze TV, but he's not the only person. We work firsthand on Blaze TV with people who share the same exact beliefs we do scripturally. I do disagree with the Mormon faith. I do not believe that John Smith got a new revelation. I certainly know that Jesus is deity and he is God. He told us that over and over again. He and Lucifer are not brothers. Any of these things. I don't think I'm going to get a planet. All those things. There's a lot of things in the Mormon faith that I would reject completely. But I've never once, and all the times that Glenn and I have talked, he's never shared that he's a Mormon with me. He's never asked me to adhere to anything that Mormons believe that I don't. It's never, he lets me speak freely and seems to agree with everything that I say. So I don't treat going on and having conversations with people who may or may not be devoted to the Mormon faith any different than I would being on any show, as long as they allow me to speak freely. I want to go speak the truth everywhere I can go. And
Beck is not telling you what to say ever.
No.
Yeah, exactly.
And some of you think that that Blaze TV is somehow run by the Mormon faith or Mormons. That's not true at all. Matter of fact, the main person we deal with is devout in the same faith that we are, to the letter. So anyway, now if you're asking me how I have conversations, because I do have acquaintances that are Mormon, how I have the conversation, I first of all talk about what we agree on, and then I won't compromise on the things that we don't agree on. But I don't do that like in some screaming argument. I just say, well, here's where I would disagree with you, and here's where I think that's problematic. And I will tell you, though, speaking of Glenn himself, Glenn went through a tough time like I did, and from what I can gather, people in the Mormon faith reached out to him and helped him, which they can be some of the most kind people on the planet. They better be. It's a works-based faith. So he was treated well. He didn't know much about the faith, and I think that maybe these were the first people that were ever nice to him and ever helped him. So he started going down that road. But I can tell you, throughout his life, some of the most powerful, Charlie Kirk. Here we are celebrating Charlie Kirk. You think he wouldn't go talk to Glenn? It was only. I mean, Glenn cried that Charlie Kirk was killed. They were so close. Yeah. Okay, so if we don't think, we think Charlie Kirk shouldn't have been on with Glenn Beck. I mean, so I will tell you that Glenn has had some powerful, solid evangelical Christians invest in his life. So I think Glenn's on a journey. I do. I think Glenn is always open to hear and be taught and be discipled and be corrected. So Glenn and I are not close friends. I like him very much, and I'm thankful for how kind he always was to Rick and Bubba, our show, and continues to be kind and allow us on his platform. And so I think I look at this as an opportunity that I wouldn't turn down at all. Because so what are we supposed to do? Just give up platforms to people that maybe have bad theology and not use our opportunity to get in there and say, let's correct this.
Yeah.
Let's talk about sound theology. Man, I'll do that anywhere. And anywhere someone allows me to come on, that's not my endorsement of them. It's my opportunity to speak about truth. My goodness, what are we supposed to do? Just wall ourselves off in a bunch of rooms where everybody agrees with what we're saying?
Yeah,
right.
That's not very
That's
productive.
the reason. That's the reason why the church is having so little impact right now.
Have you heard of preaching to the choir?
Yeah. what good is that?
Right.
I want to go out and be telling the truth boldly. So, isn't that kind of what we're celebrating Charlie Kirk's life over?
Absolutely.
Yeah. So anyway, so I don't. I don't have any angst about that at all. Just like Charlie, I'm sure somebody said he and Glenn disagreed on some things, and Glenn and I'm sure disagree on some things, but that doesn't mean we can't work together. And I'm certainly not going to give up the huge audience that Glenn has been allowed to have and bring clarity to it. I think that's actually important. So, no, it's Greg that believes in lizard people. But the
right. I'm just telling some weird looking politicians out there. I can tell you that.
No, you're right. Somebody said
How many?
So Rick believes in lizard people.
What's the odds that many ugly people become leaders of a nation? Just think about it.
Yeah, and when people talk about what somebody said, you're right. Jesus met everybody where they were, but let's not forget the second part. But he didn't leave them there. He met them where they were, but he told them the truth.
Yeah,
he didn't leave them there.
He didn't.
Jesus hung out with sinners and called them to repentance.
Yeah,
and when he left, they were changed or they rejected him. He never changed. He didn't change who he was to make them more comfortable. He was just willing to meet them wherever they wanted to meet, to talk about the truth, and to show them that grace and mercy was available if they repented. And we can't leave that part out.
Yeah.
Top of the hour. We'll be right back.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
Remember back to school shopping as a kid? New notebooks, new shoes, new routines. I'm not in school anymore, but still love the feeling of starting fresh. This fall, I'm calling it Back to Cool, because Raycon's Everyday Earbuds Classic are a must-have for getting into a fall routine and making everything smoother. And folks, they are 20% off at buyraycon.com/BigVox right now. These earbuds are packed with upgrades: active noise cancellation, multi-point connectivity to pair with two devices at once, great new colors, and a comfortable ergonomic design that actually stays put. And Raycon quality rivals premium audio brands for just half the price. Also really like the 32 hours of battery life and awareness mode, so I can still hear what is around me when I'm walking the dog. They also give you a 30-day happiness guarantee. Right now, get 20% off at buyraycon.com/BigVox. Buyraycon.com/BigVox. That's buyraycon.com/BigVox. We love Helix mattresses, and we're proud to be partnered with them. Helix mattresses are assembled in Arizona. If you haven't tried Helix yet, they're 25% off site-wide right now, so it's a good time to try one. If you go to helixsleep.com/bigvox, you'll see how they make it easy to take a 2-minute sleep quiz to find the best mattress for you. And you can try it out in your home for up to 100 days risk-free with a trial. I'm telling you, Helix mattresses will improve your sleep and your comfort. Greg, I know that you love them.
I love my Helix mattress. You know, I took the quiz. They sent me a mattress that meets the needs that I prefer, and we have a great night's sleep at my house every night.
20 unique mattresses. You'll find one that's right for you. Save 25% off site-wide by going to helixsleep.com/bigvox with free shipping in the U.S. You can also find all the information by going to rickburgessshow.com. Look under the sponsors for a link. Get a mattress that's customized for you. Fad diets over the years, juice cleanses, cabbage soup diet, raw food diet, etc. Well, they're not good for you. By the time the average person hits 60, they've lost and regained several hundred pounds, and you have no idea how much damage gaining and losing weight could do. Doctors call it weight cycling. This is when you lose 10 or so pounds, but then you put it back on the pounds plus a few more. That puts tremendous strain on your organs and can lead to serious health issues. Bottom line, most people need help to stop weight cycling, and here's a great way. Non-prescription lean. You can see a link at rickburgessshow.com. Lean was created by doctors. Lean is an oral supplement, not a GLP injectable, and the science is impressive. If you want to lose meaningful weight at a healthy pace and keep it off, add Lean to your diet and exercise lifestyle. And folks, it's at a great price right now. Give it a try. You'll get 20% off when you enter the code BIGVOX at takelean.com. Remember back to school shopping as a kid? New notebooks, new shoes, new routines. This fall, I'm calling back to cool because Raycon's Everyday Earbuds Classic are a must-have for getting into a fall routine and making everything smoother. These earbuds are packed with upgrades, active noise cancellation, multi-point connectivity, new colors, and comfortable design. Raycon quality rivals premium audio brands for half the price. Get 20% off, too, at buyraycon.com/bigvox. buyraycon.com/bigvox. As you know, the team at MyPillow has a passion to help everyone get the best sleep of your life. Well, that didn't stop with the best pillows. They've created the best bed sheets for you, too. Backed by popular demand, the Percale bed sheets are just $29.88. Any size and any color, just $29.88. That's right. You can even get queens, kings, split kings, or California kings. Any size, any color, $29.88. Get them while they last, because when they're gone, they're gone. Go to mypillow.com/bigvox. What does feeling truly safe at home mean to you? Not just an alarm that sounds after a crisis, after your peace of mind shattered. True security is having a system that is proactive, not just reactive. Old school security systems only react once the damage is done. Yes, I'm talking about Simply Safe at simplysafe.com/bigvox and how different they truly are. They design their systems to help stop crime before it starts. Their innovative Active Guard protection uses smart AI cameras to spot suspicious activity outside your home. That alerts Simply Safe's live monitoring agents, who can then see and speak directly to lurkers through the camera and call for urgent police dispatch in an emergency. That's real proactive defense, stopping criminals before they get in. You get 50% off your Simply Safe system with professional monitoring plus your first month free at simplysafe.com/bigvox. There's no safe like Simply Safe. Fad diets over the years, juice cleanses, cabbage soup diet, raw food diet, etc. Well, they're not good for you. By the time the average person hits 60, they've lost and regained several hundred pounds, and you have no idea how much damage gaining and losing weight could do. Doctors call it weight cycling. This is when you lose 10 or so pounds, but then you put it back on the pounds plus a few more. That puts tremendous strain on your organs and can lead to serious health issues. Bottom line, most people need help to stop weight cycling, and here's a great way. Non-prescription lean. You can see a link at rickburgessshow.com. Lean was created by doctors. Lean is an oral supplement, not a GLP injectable, and the science is impressive. If you want to lose meaningful weight at a healthy pace and keep it off, add Lean to your diet and exercise lifestyle. And folks, it's at a great price right now. Give it a try. You'll get 20% off when you enter the code BIGVOX at takelean.com. How about it, America? A brand new hour. Thank you for being with us. Fox seats will fill up a little bit later on. Another Burgess ball battle. Speedy is out. He's had to go take care of something involving his parents. That was unexpected. Greg and Adler are here as we move on. And thank you for taking time to be with us again today. Other stories out there today. We certainly will update you on the ongoing investigation trying to bring in the killer of Charlie Kirk. And if any new updates we get, most of you are already updated that they have pictures and video of what everyone believes is the assassin. And we will see if any other reports come in. And if we get them, we will pass them along to you. No doubt about that. Not near as important, but something that is still humorous on the lighter side. Spinal Tap 2. We also have a free license to really openly talk about music now since Speedy's had to
That's true.
to leave us sadly, but hopefully, and he is doing better. But sometimes I think
he's learned a little more.
Well, I think sometimes he's trying too hard.
Well, he cheats.
You're right. And he just goes over and you see Google going and he just starts rattling on. And
he
still
tries
gets it
to
wrong.
play it off. He'll be like, of course, that was on the Billboard charts for 4 weeks, breaking the record. I'm like, buddy, we know you're Googling that.
Right.
Yeah.
And then
We
sometimes
love you, but we know you're Googling that.
He'll even get it mixed up. Some of the facts he's Googled,
Yes.
he'll get them twisted.
He will. And yesterday invented the word fleeted.
Fleeted.
He got so mad at himself. I hate
So
you,
he
miss
fleeted.
that. I hate you, miss
I
that.
love when he makes words.
Was it the Bee Gees and the Beach Boys that he got confused?
Yes.
Y'all remember that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Different bands,
Wait
buddy.
a minute. And when I had left yesterday, I also realized he had the wrong NFL game.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Didn't you call him that?
I did, but you know
That
what?
was a big moment for you.
We're just flying by the seat of our pants here, guys. You know.
Okay.
We've been talking about, hey, rematch of the
I
Super
got
Bowl.
excited. You know what I thought? I may have to stay up and watch it. And anyway, how did the Packers do last
Did you
night?
see them in their solid white? They had on solid white.
Even white
helmet,
helmets?
Even white helmet.
What?
Yeah.
They won 27-18,
Away you go, Pack. All right.
beating the Commanders. Which why are they?
I know.
Commanders?
I know.
It's better than the Guardians.
Easy, Terry Bradshaw.
You know, the Indians changed to the Guardians. I'd rather be a commander.
I know. Why didn't they go? I think I've said this before, but they should have gone with Washington Warriors.
Absolutely.
And kept.
Yeah.
Then you can just get rid of
Pretty easy.
if you're offended by the word Redskin, you can keep everything. Just change it from Washington Redskins to Washington Warriors
brilliant.
and go and
You're
keep
right.
going. You
Brilliant.
can keep everything.
Brilliant.
Yep.
But no, they didn't. So I was glad to see the Pack win last night. So Spinal Tap 2. So we have a review from
the mockumentary
from the Hollywood Reporter. The mockumentary, and I can't believe that was done in 1984.
Wow, and boy, that one's really popular.
What?
I've seen it. I can't tell you how many times.
It involves, of course, a fictional hard rock band. We know this. So now, 41 years after the mockumentary original, Spinal Tap 2, The End Continues. So and you have the original members. Okay, they think they're a little older now. Christopher Guest owns me.
Yes.
As Nigel, Tufnell? And how you say his name?
Like that, yeah.
But anyway, so Rob Reiner, of course, is back, who's supposed to be the documentary filmmaker. And this reviewer, the Hollywood Reporter, says it's an enjoyable, nostalgic sequel that's more chuckle. And so he said, and he said then of course inspiring. It's not supposed to be inspiring. I think they'd be funny.
Yes.
But he says, you know what? I saw it, and it was funny. It made me laugh.
Okay. So it's hard to do a sequel, but especially when it's been that long.
I know.
Because I'll be honest, I tried to give Happy Gilmore, this latest one, and well, I messed up and tried to watch it on a Friday, and I was real sleepy.
Yeah.
I need to go back, but it wasn't that great.
Yeah,
I haven't seen it.
I will not rewatch Happy Gilmore 2.
And I love the first one.
Right. That was a cameo-filled nostalgia fest, and they didn't mess it up, but it wasn't a rewatcher.
Yeah. Exactly. That's a good point.
So it looks like that the storyline here, like you see a lot of this, is that they're going to embark on a reunion concert after when this documentary or mockumentary joins them. They have been broken up for 15 years.
Oh, this is good.
And they're going to do a reunion concert. So, so is this big screen? Is this going to be on Netflix? Where
It's out today, right?
Okay. Yeah.
But is it in theaters today?
I think so. It says marks the big screen reappearance.
Okay, yes, theaters then. They're going old school.
Okay.
How funny is that that's
It'll go
old school now?
to streaming quick, though.
Well, the good news is it looks like it's going to have fun with and lampoon the never-ending bands that
Keep
say it's
coming,
over
yeah,
and they
it's
come
over.
back again.
Yes.
And we've seen this so many times.
Oh, yes,
and,
we have, especially lately.
But these two, I told the guys, and look, there's no endorsement here at all of some of the more locker room crude lyrics that they have in some of their songs. But I don't know how they pulled it off. I don't know what check they wrote. I don't know if he just loved it. But I saw some of the clips, and Paul McCartney, being one of the greatest songwriters, arguably, but one of the greatest songwriters in music history, with a serious face, which makes a mockumentary work.
That's
it must all be deadpan. Okay,
and this group are good at it.
Him discussing some of these outrageous lyrics as
Like they're serious,
as if they're outstanding, and it is to hear Paul McCartney just stone face refer to their just ridiculous lyric. Now that's deep.
That's deep.
Yeah, that's some moving lyrics there.
Do you remember Big Bottoms? And
Well, of course,
everybody
Greg.
plays the bass.
Of course we do.
Listen, everybody's playing the bass. All three.
There it is, by the way. I don't think we can play it because of the lyric he says.
Right.
But let me tell you, that moment right there, you see it. That's the one I'm talking about.
Yo, I forgot.
You can't believe you got to go see him.
I've been playing the trailer, and they're kind of doing a recap of the first one. And I forgot that the mini Stonehenge comes in so that they bring in little people to make Stonehenge look bigger.
Yes.
Y'all, and it's just
and of course, when they couldn't find the stage, they were hung backstage and they never could get there.
And then just this one goes to 11 is iconic. That jump will go forever.
Why don't you just make 10 louder?
I need to. Well, this one goes to 11. I need to rewatch the first one.
Yes.
And also, what they'll probably do is similar to what Naked Gun just did. So Naked Gun came out in the theaters like August.
I didn't see it.
I didn't.
I can't take Liam Neeson.
No.
Somebody's got to be kidnapped if he's in the movie.
But you can actually. So it was in the theaters. They did a 45-day run in the theaters, but you can buy it or rent it now, and then it will actually be streaming next month. So that'll probably be similar to what they do with this.
And I waited out till the price drops way down low. I don't go for the first one because it's too expensive.
Okay.
Yes,
this is
$18 now.
You know how I tell Adler to spend less time with you. You may have to cut down your speedy time. You're kind of becoming cheap.
But then I think about it the whole time I'm watching the movie. I'm like, am I getting $18 worth of laughs?
I know. And how about this? Just wait a little longer. It'll be free eventually.
Yes.
Well, you know where they get me,
or less than 5.
They get me on the hassle thing.
I know.
It's like, what am I going to do? Wait on some perfect time to watch this? I can watch it right now.
And I get it. If you went to the movie, it's more than that. Blah blah blah.
Sure.
Whatever.
Did you just go ahead and get that because you knew that was coming?
It's coming.
Blah blah blah.
Blah blah blah.
All right,
I just can't hit that button on like $20. I don't know.
No, that's probably smart. I mean, let's face it, the movie ain't that good.
No, that's my point.
When's the last time y'all saw a current movie that you went, man?
God, Rick.
I'm talking you were like, wow.
I don't know.
Interstellar.
That's not current.
That's as current as I get.
Okay. That's what you're saying. You're making a point. We'll be back.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
Remember back to school shopping as a kid? New notebooks, new shoes, new routines. This fall, I'm calling back to cool because Raycon's Everyday Earbuds Classic are a must-have for getting into a fall routine and making everything smoother. These earbuds are packed with upgrades, active noise cancellation, multi-point connectivity, new colors, and comfortable design. Raycon quality rivals premium audio brands for half the price. Get 20% off, too, at buyraycon.com/bigvox. buyraycon.com/bigvox. True Home Security is having a system that is proactive, not just reactive. Old school security systems only react once the damage is done. Simply Safe at simplysafe.com/bigvox is different. It is designed to help stop crime before it ever starts with Active Guard outdoor protection. Protect what matters most and have peace of mind. Don't put this off. Get 50% off your Simply Safe system with professional monitoring plus your first month free at simplysafe.com/bigvox. /BigVox. There's no safe like Simply Safe.
I've always wanted to learn French, but the app I tried didn't help.
If you want to memorize words in another language, there's an app for that. But if you want to really learn another language, there's Babbel. Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different. Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Babbel feels like it was created intentionally by people who really know what you need to learn another language. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Want to really learn another language? Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com to save up to 50%. Babbel.com.
The workday begins the moment you put on your boots. At Boot Barn Work, we know you need work gear that holds strong until you kick them off at the end of the day. No matter the job, Ariat Work Gear performs week after week, year after year, with fit, mobility, and safety features built for the jobs that keep our nation moving. Ariat provides non-stop performance day in and day out. Ariat at Boot Barn Work.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And all it takes is a few clicks. We make buying metal online easy so you can spend less time shopping and more time getting things done. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Place an order online today at metalsupermarkets.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-761-0000. That's 800-761-0000.
Paid for by Wesley Financial Group.
Paid for by Christian Care Ministry.
You know, a lot of times you have to choose between something high quality or something that saves you money. But what if you could get both? Why not? Especially when it comes to health care, and that is MediShare. You get both. Many families save $500 a month with MediShare, and that's huge, but it's also true that people wind up way more satisfied, too. And we know this from research of members. There's a lot they like about MediShare, but especially they love being part of something they believe in. And MediShare works, too. It has for more than 30 years. There are hundreds of thousands of members who love having telehealth if they need it. They love the huge PPO network. So, yeah, really, you can save a ton and like it better. Imagine being happy with how you're taking care of your health care. So if you're self-employed or you're part of the gig economy or you just want a plan you're happy with, you can call right now and get a price in 2 minutes. Here's the number. Call 855-51-BIBLE. That's 855-51-BIBLE. 855-51-BIBLE.
Remember back to school shopping as a kid? New notebooks, new shoes, new routines. This fall, I'm calling back to cool because Raycon's Everyday Earbuds Classic are a must-have for getting into a fall routine and making everything smoother. These earbuds are packed with upgrades, active noise cancellation, multi-point connectivity, new colors, and comfortable design. Raycon quality rivals premium audio brands for half the price. Get 20% off, too, at buyraycon.com/bigvox. buyraycon.com/bigvox. Thank you for being with us today, America, as we walk through another day with you and looking forward to the Burgess ball battle coming up later. The wheel was red hot. Last time it did not throw out cash. We feel like our accountant came up here and may have tampered with it. But today we will see. Do want to pass this along to you. If you are someone you love, it's in that position where the step-in tub is an issue, meaning it could be dangerous for you or someone you love. here's the solution right here. Go ahead and go back and get peace of mind about this, okay? Make it a place that you or your loved one can enjoy, not something that's daunting, okay? So the folks at Safe Step Walk-In Tubs, wonderful people. They'll help you. They can take just about any setup and turn it into a beautiful, wonderful bathroom where you can relax, you can enjoy the tub with a Safe Step walk-in tub. Just about any space. And most of the time, you can get the work done with them in one day. Okay, so that's good news too. We get you $1,600 off. You like that? And we're going to get you a free shower package as well. You mentioned the show. So call Safe Step Walk-In Tubs. You can call them at 1-800-956-1220. Or you can also find that phone number and all the information by going to rickburgessshow.com under the sponsors button. So let these wonderful people help you. Okay, so this weekend, college football, we've got some better matchups. Last weekend, we only had a couple that were interesting. The first weekend, we had a ton. But this weekend, let's talk about games of interest. 11 a.m., Clemson, Georgia Tech. Interesting.
Yeah. That'd be a good one.
Interesting. Considering the Bama Nation kind of wondering where they are as a team, first week did not look good. I don't think you find out much with the second week. Wisconsin, good team.
Yeah.
Can be physical, can be difficult. Alabama still staying at number 19, so that's
they're
that's
better than 19.
Yeah, that's 11 a.m. So we'll see how that goes. Georgia, Tennessee, big.
That's a big one.
That's a big one.
That's your big one there.
That's where Tennessee is going to kind of find out where they are this year, and I think Georgia will find out something about themselves too. Both teams can learn a lot on Saturday. So that's the 2:30. Is it weird for those, because we live in the South, so we're SEC fans, obviously. That's been our world. Is it weird having the SEC on ABC too, you still?
Not really. I'm over it now.
Are you over it? Have you moved on?
I've moved on. It didn't take me long.
Okay.
It's just a couple clicks on the dial.
Right. Suddenly, the South Florida-Miami game feels a little more important now.
Is it going to come out? I know everybody's yelling at Billy Napier, but if South Florida may be legit. I don't know. I don't think so.
Easy, Greg. Well, let's find out. 3:30. So that one's happening. These are all Central times that I'm giving you, by the way. So Notre Dame, Texas A&M, you interested in that at all?
Yeah, a little bit.
Little bit?
We've talked about Texas A&M. No matter what they do, they just never can seem to get over that one hump. No matter they have the number one recruiting class 4 years in a row, it's still they don't pull it off.
Have all the money they need. I don't know what to do about them. They're an enigma, and I think if I could, because right now I'm covered up. I got a lot I need to fix. And I may not have time to consult Texas A&M's football program.
Probably not.
But hear me out, and I think you're going to agree with me. I don't know what the issue is there. I would do some sort of uniform transformation. We got to go in. You look too much. You and Mississippi State, I can't really tell the difference. I was thankful. Did they ever bring out those stupid striped jerseys where they have the stripes on the shoulder? Are they
classic.
Still doing? I cannot stand
bring
that.
them out.
I can't stand that. I think that looks ridiculous. I've never thought it looked good.
And
I wish I could get them in maybe a different look. I don't know what to do. Something
to break the mojo.
Their problem isn't money. Their problem,
and NIL should be perfect for them.
Their problem isn't fan base. Money should equal players usually.
Now, in today's world,
are they just not good at vetting out or coaching up? Is that the problem?
Something strange. They got great facilities. They got everything.
And one week they look like they're just they're giant beaters, and then the next week they look like that they don't even deserve to be in the. So
it's an odd little deal.
You guys you're an odd program. I don't know what to do with you. But Notre Dame, you too. I don't know who you are really this year. So. So that we may find out something there. Do you, because of the scrappiness of the modern day Vanderbilt, South Carolina Vanderbilt?
I'm looking forward to that game.
SEC Network.
Yeah.
6:45.
Yep.
That's Saturday night. We may still be up.
It seemed like probably not. It seemed like last week, didn't they score like 34 points in the second half to stretch out and beat somebody?
Yeah, they did. They were who were they playing last week? Because they were in trouble for a little while.
And all of a sudden they turned it on.
Yeah, they did. I know Adler, you wanted me to pass this one along to you. Colgate, Syracuse. That's going to be in the ACC network. Be 6 p.m.
That'd be a good
Did you
one.
say Colgate?
Colgate, yes.
Like the toothpaste?
Yes.
Correct.
They have a football team?
They do.
They do.
It's news to me.
You know who their rivalry is, don't you? Crest.
Oh yeah, that's one of the biggest
that
rivals.
one. You
That's
don't
right
want to
there-
miss that one.
That's up there with Army and Navy.
Greg, tonight you'll be watching the
Pelham Panthers.
Panthers, so you will not see Indiana State, Indiana.
I don't watch college on Friday.
I don't either.
There's no reason to play a college football game on a Friday night.
No, I won't.
There's
either.
not.
I won't either. I won't see this.
It's called Friday Night Lights for a reason.
Right. Did anybody see NC State Wake Forest last night?
I saw it on this morning when I walked in. It was on here.
Yeah.
They'll show replay it.
Yeah. Isn't the starting quarterback for Wake Forest that kid that's bounced around?
Yeah, from Hoover.
It seems like he's been playing college
Robbie
football.
Ashford.
Robbie Ashford. Seems like he's played college football for a decade.
Oh yeah.
That's what you do now.
Yeah. Okay, so they got beat. NC State beat them. NC State's 3-0.
Yeah, he was baseball and football player, and then he's just, I think, total football now. But he's been on a few. Well, he's not the only one. There's a lot of them been on a few teams.
Greg, I mean, in your side of the world, somebody says, watch out. Number 5, Pleasant Valley's playing number 3, Pisgah tonight.
How about Pleasant Valley being ranked in the top 10?
Are they really?
Yeah, undefeated.
What classification are they?
2.
I don't know.
Of course, Pisgah. Woo.
Yeah.
They're normally really good. But hey, how about go Raiders?
Mm-hmm. You know who is one of the most well-known people from Pisgah?
I do not.
Ted Traylor.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
He's from Pisgah.
That's where Pisgah. He's from Pisgah.
I think I remember him saying that.
Mm-hmm. Fiery little redhead.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He was good, by the way.
He is great.
Yeah.
Isn't he? Yeah. Matter of fact, he got his call to preach right up on Pisgah Mountain.
Right there on Pisgah.
Home of they say they have the best hamburger.
I see up there on the
in high school
Tex
football.
Nation.
Yeah. So I don't know.
That is so fun. I had never heard of that until becoming friends with y'all. I'd never heard of Pisgah.
Pisgah.
Really?
Is it?
They got a good team.
Does
they normally
S,
do.
Does the S have a Z sound to it? I feel
Pisgah.
Like,
Yeah.
Piz. Okay.
Yeah, you don't say it the other way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
You could get in trouble.
Yeah. So that's kind of the action coming up this weekend. So on Monday's program, Lord willing, we should have some idea. I mean, we're still early in the season, but there's some matchups this weekend that could give us some indication. We have not heard from Nadmeyer. Will Wisconsin, Alabama bring him back? We have not heard. Remember, he said he was out.
He's out. Until things get better.
Until things get better, he's out.
I don't know if Wisconsin is a big enough deal to bring him back. Maybe.
I think the SEC.
Now, if they lose,
yeah,
which they're not, but
I think the SEC schedule is the only thing that can bring him back.
Yeah,
some big
that's what
rivalry.
he's waiting on.
Yeah, I don't know. If it goes south, I bet we'll hear from him again, or if they do really, really good. If it's just some kind of, I don't think we will. Bottom of the hour, we'll be back. More of the Rick Burgess Show coming up right after this.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
About it is hard to think about how to move forward, but one of the things, and I know that it's hard to articulate clearly in this moment, but one of the things that I know with crystal clarity at this moment is we are not going to be silenced by an enemy who harms us. We are not going to back down. We are not going to be quiet. We are going to honor Charlie's legacy. We are going to care for and love Charlie's family. We are going to understand in a clearer sense exactly what we are up against. And it's going to, with God on our side, it is going to lead us to victory in a way that our country has not yet experienced, because we do have this binary choice. The left wants violence. The left wants civil war. The left wants to hurt us and kill us. But what's going to happen instead is these people in our country, people who are politically apathetic or lukewarm liberal or, maybe right wing, but not that active in politics, the same thing is going to happen as a result of Charlie's assassination that happened after the Black Lives Matter riots. or after the COVID vaccine mandates, where people realized that the other side does not want the best for us, that the other side during the Black Lives Matter riots was willing to falsely accuse us of being racist when that wasn't true, or during COVID to tell us that we couldn't go to church and worship God and we had to take their medical product because they said so and they didn't care about the harm. Glenn, this is that times 1,000. People are now looking out across our country, realizing that there are subversive forces and not just a radical, lunatic, madman, isolated incident. There are radical forces who want to kill us. And the awakening that's going to happen, the eye-opening, you are going to see churches filled with people turning to God. You are going to see politics, a swell of good people who want to stand for normalcy and common sense. 2 million, 5 million, 10 million new Charlie Kirks are going to be minted because of this.
It is September 11th. Here we sit in the middle of this, and this is the day after the assassination of our friend Charlie Kirk. And so all of that is just a moment to be reflective and go, evil is real. We were just reminded again yesterday. 911, we remember evil is real. There is a conspiracy, and it's called Satan. Evil is real. Don't know who evil got to do its work for sure yet, but we do know evil's real. Yeah. That's a worldview, period. In today's moment, with everyone so fired up, to say the least, one way or the other, just me saying that's going to be controversial, and like I really care what you think about that, but it's okay, I'll deal with it. But so it's very real. It's a real thing, and there are things outside of our control. The weird thing is we spend all our time on this show teaching you to control the things you can control. You can't control that. I can't control that, but I can control how I react. I can control how I treat other people. In the meantime, I can control how I treat my family. Much of what happens in my destiny is up to me. And so we try to keep people back on that rather than you're not a victim of circumstances, and you're not a victim of a systemic evil that is loose in the land and is very real, regardless of who the players are, who the individual players in the flesh are. There's definitely a systemic thing going on. And so we can step back and look at that and go, Jesus, come quickly. Have mercy on us, Lord, and protect, your children. So you do have choices, and we're going to go back to reminding you of that in just a few minutes, because we spend our entire lives reminding of that. You have choices, and you have made some bad ones, some of you, like I have made bad ones. Anything you've done, I've done dumber, with more zeros on the end. So I know exactly what stupid looks like. I'm uniquely qualified to call it out. So we'll get back to doing that in just a few minutes here, but we want to take a second and pause and just remember 911 and the families that were affected there decades later. Decades now. Wow, it's crazy, isn't it?
All right, we're back. Thank you for being with us today, America. Somebody bring up TJ Finley. Greg could not believe. I just shocked Greg by telling him TJ Finley is still playing.
Him and Diego Pavia are trying to set a record on who can play college football the longest.
Is there ever been a bigger disappointment than TJ Finley?
No, because when you look at his physical skills and how he looks when he steps off the team bus, and you're like, wow. I'm sorry, TJ, I know a lot of teams would give you a lot of chances, but it's just not working out.
Did you know he was still playing?
I did not. I knew he was last year he Texas State or somebody.
He's with Georgia State now.
Now he's with Georgia State.
Right.
That play at the old Turner Field.
Yes. So
wow.
Yeah.
TJ.
I mean, that's
does he still think he's got it? Okay.
Well, no, I do kind of want to get in the head of some of these players that are not playing well but continue to move to teams and not play well again.
Yeah.
What are you thinking is going to happen? I mean, do you think an NFL team is just going to give you a shot because of the way you look physically?
Are you getting enough NIL that it's worth it? I mean, I know he's not
your
getting
job. Yeah.
He's not getting millions.
I couldn't imagine Georgia State writes too big a check.
Especially to him. I mean, let's just call it him like he's lit the world up. Now, Pavia, I get it.
Yeah.
He produces.
Yeah.
The fact he's been playing college for 8 to 10 years.
Somebody asking me, A&M fan, what do you think about black jersey, black pants? I hate that. I'm so done with black jerseys on black pants.
It used to be kind of cool.
Yeah.
Now everybody has a version.
Yeah, I don't like it. Yeah. If you're going to come out in a black jersey, which it has to be part of your scheme. I mean, when a team that doesn't even have black in their school colors and all of a sudden they wear black, I don't understand that.
It's a neutral color now that people claim.
I know, but I don't understand that.
No, I get it.
I don't want to see my team in a uniform that has nothing to do with our school colors. But if you're going to do the black jersey, I would prefer that you have white pants or another color pants.
Yeah.
I don't even like any dark jersey and the pants be the same color as the jersey. I hate that.
I don't
and
either.
now, I mean, you can do it in white. White looks cool.
Yeah.
But if you got a dark jersey and you put on dark pants of the same color as the jersey,
yeah, absolutely.
red, I don't like red. I don't like black.
No.
I don't like anybody to say my jersey and my pants are the same color.
Yeah.
Can't stand it.
I like
Unless it's white. You can do it on the road.
Yeah.
White jersey on white pants looks cool if you have a
absolutely.
stripe.
Yeah, definitely.
And
It's really good.
I
I like the pack. Well, it ain't the
Greg,
pack. I will say that. Let me back
black.
up. Let me back up.
They changed the helmet.
They did. Your Green Bay, your tradition, your Vince Lombardi.
Green Bay, we don't do that at Green Bay.
But if you say, hey, Greg, look at this team's uniform, I thought, well, that's kind of cool uniform.
It was a cool uniform, but it just.
But no, I agree. If you're the Green Bay Packers, you can't do.
You going with a white helmet? You gonna go with a white helmet as a Green Bay Packer?
I know.
Come on now.
Pretty cool looking helmet, but yeah.
It was.
But it's not Green Bay.
But no, the dark jersey with the same color, dark pants, I can't stand that.
Yeah.
It doesn't look good, and I wish it'd stop. And if I could stop it, I would. All right. We've got.
I'm getting done with the colored pants with the white jersey. Starting to get done with that.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I can live with that if it's a cool combination.
Yeah.
Adler, I'm afraid you need to dress up. We've got a Vox verdict.
No, we got one?
We got a Vox verdict. It's a doozy. Someone's
Adler
asking.
don't know where his stuff is. Look.
Adler, you got to find your stuff.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. Okay. Now, remember your role, Adler, even though it's very important, it becomes even more important today because Speedy is out.
That's
true. Yeah, and Speedy had to take care of something involving his parents, and was unexpected. So he will not be here today. But so Greg and I will still be a jury. But if we get into a hung jury, you have to make the final decision.
Yeah.
So
You got
a lot
the
of
hair
pressure.
to do it.
There's going to be some pressure here.
Yeah. Is it possible this wig is getting more itchy?
It looks itchy.
Every time I put it on, I'm like, oh, it's even more itchy than last time.
Oh, so looks aren't the same.
Yeah.
It's actually itchy because it looks itchy.
It is itchy. Yes.
You look great. How's your robe? How's it smell?
It feels itchy. Robe smells fine. Yeah. I'm not wearing it very long.
I need a ruling from Judge Eagle and the jury.
All right.
I need a Vox verdict. My wife completed her colonoscopy in a box.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
a tough first line.
That is, and I'm sure she appreciates you sharing it.
While I admit it's easier than the real deal, there is the awkward return process.
Oh, everybody knows it. Boy, you think they just send a plain box.
I know.
They
And
don't
having to
advertise it.
interface with someone knowing what activities have occurred.
And here's your box of dung.
And that gets us to the ruling. While I strive to be a good husband and help my wife, I'm afraid I have to call foul on the next part. Since she gets to work early, she asked me to run the box by UPS to be returned. Oh, my. My response, excuse me, what? You want me to hand this box to an actual person knowing the contents of said box?
And it's not you. It's for someone else.
My suggestion was, let's just schedule a pickup and leave it on the porch for UPS. Her rebuttal was that it was going to be hot tomorrow.
Oh, no.
My goodness.
You don't want to
And she's
deal with
concerned
that. Not a good combo, I'll say it.
the sample may be compromised.
What if the dog walks by? They got great sense of smell.
Which my response was, is that a straight worry? Do you realize what's in the box? How could that spoil?
Yeah, but yeah.
So my question is, first of all, is this a foul on her part? And then I would like a second ruling. You know how sometimes there's different charges that we have to rule on. First time, is this a foul on the wife's part? That's our first.
It's foul, all right.
Here.
And here's the second ruling. If I can't get her to go along with the ruling, if it goes in my favor, and I go ahead and take the box of, well, am I allowed to recover damages on Saturday and watch interrupted football?
Oh, you could use it to your advantage.
Yeah. So
uninterrupted.
You know, anytime if your wife came in and said, "Are you watching another game?" Oh, wait a minute. Was I carrying feces of yours?
You think she faked having to get to work earlier?
Yes, of course. She didn't want to have to do this. So ruling number one, is this a foul on the wife's part? Greg?
I get it. I understand what she's doing. It's a big ask. You know, hey, you mind taking my...
It is. It's a gigantic...
Put the K on there really good right now.
Ask.
Yeah, what's that got to do with it, Greg?
Right.
Yeah, because
you
you
Rick, the box is plenty big.
Now you're really going to get him in trouble.
Yeah, never mind.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to say it's a foul. I mean, it's not... There's worse things you could do. But, hey, why don't do that to me?
Second part, if he does it, should he get uninterrupted football?
Absolutely, because anytime you can leverage that, you need to.
All right, Greg says should not have been asked. That was a foul. If he has to do it anyway, he gets to watch football uninterrupted on Saturday.
And how confident are you? I'm getting my health checked, and I'm boxing it up and sending it UPS. A lot of things got to fall in place.
I know that people are all
to get to the lab.
Yeah, are all about this now. I'm actually the opposite. I'd rather have a colonoscopy.
I think I trust it more.
I've had one. I didn't know what happened. I slept great.
Yeah.
They woke me up. I didn't have any pain or anything. And
you got put under?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're out for just a second.
You never know what happens.
Are you serious?
Thankfully.
Oh, I don't want that.
No. Yes, you do.
No.
Yes, you do.
I don't want anybody doing any
I don't want to.
Any monkey business.
I don't want to be awake for what I know they have to do.
Yeah, I don't want them telling me we're almost through. I don't want to hear it.
And then the second part on the way home, I had incredible air. I was dropping air that was
I don't need to know about
that was
that.
award winning. I mean, at one time, I honestly believe I was louder than a foghorn.
Well, Rick, they won't let you leave until you do that.
I know.
You can go, Mr. Burgess.
I had one on the way home that Sherry's like, and I said, "I'm sorry, this is medical. You can't be mad about this."
No, you can't.
I didn't know that was part of it.
Oh, it's a massive part of it.
All right, I'm never getting checked.
How do you think, buddy? How do you think they got you get access? They got to blow some air up in there.
I'm just saying, there's a lot of things that have to happen for that cardboard box to get there to the person with the white coat who goes, "Here's my sample." You know what I'm saying? That's a lot of travel.
My ruling is simple. I'm with Greg all the way. You don't ask people to carry your own. You don't ask anybody. If you've dumped in a box, it's your responsibility to carry it, and to whoever, you don't put that on anybody else.
And if you
that's
don't,
not even in the vows of marriage.
Rick, if you have to carry it, do you announce to everybody there, it ain't mine.
It's not
mine. I'm just dropping it off.
And if he does it, he gets uninterrupted football for sure.
Yeah, but if you can leverage that,
So Adler,
you
we
gotta leverage it.
We've already ruled in his favor, but would you like to add something as the judge?
I don't know,
He's
guys.
still tore up about it.
He is.
I'm still horrified thinking about it.
You go in there and you think, oh, this is bad. Next thing you know, you're sitting up looking around at everybody.
I think that I have a higher threshold of that right now because I change diapers. I just change.
Those are children.
I change huge
Those are
diapers.
children.
So carrying a box, putting it in my seat, driving to UPS, dropping it off, that's nothing compared to what I had to do twice yesterday.
Yeah,
I mean,
good point.
so it's just, and then if you can use it, use it.
Yeah, make it like it really bothers you.
Yeah, act like it really bothers you and have a great Saturday. I'd say use it.
Yeah, but do you think it was she should have asked him to do
Just
that?
don't make contact with anybody when you drop it off.
Yeah, wear sunglasses, wear a hat low. What do you? So you're just driving there, and it's just sitting there, and it's right there,
and it's your wife's. I don't even want to know that my wife does that.
Yeah, what song do you listen to? You know,
I know.
Probably "Big Bottom" by Spinal Tap, right?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Y'all are causing a lot. I'm not in this.
Picture yourself
That's
opening up the back seat. You're reaching there, and the box ain't little.
How about this person?
Decent sized box.
This person from Texas Nation says, "Here's what y'all forgetting. What happened to me? I did the box thing, went through all of the horror, the degrading of that, and it came back that I needed to have a colonoscopy."
Oh, by the way, I'm sorry.
So the ruling is it should not have been asked of her husband. And if he does it, he gets uninterrupted
Yes.
football all day.
Yes.
We rule in his favor.
Yes.
Completely.
I think this falls under you got to serve your wife the way Christ loved the church.
Don't bring
I think
Jesus
that
into
falls,
this.
That falls
Don't
under
bring
this.
Jesus into this.
Sacrificial. That's sacrificial. Right
Oh,
there.
boy, it is. It's actually grotesque.
It is.
We'll be right back.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
It is still devastating. We're still reeling from it. Charlie was a friend. I saw him 2 weeks ago in Ohio. I talked to him on Monday this week. It didn't seem real. A young guy this energetic, this positive, this willing to engage with people who disagree with him, to see that he was assassinated in cold blood, that's an attack on America's culture itself. That's an attack on our tradition of free speech. And I think it's really important that we make sure that we continue that cause to the next level. I reject a lot of the both sidesism that we're getting from many on the left. I think that's a lie. It's clearly asymmetric in what's happening in the country. On the other hand, I also think we have an opportunity to aspire to more on our side, to actually set a standard for what we expect from our fellow citizens, disagree as we might with our friends on the left. And that's America at our best. That's what Charlie aimed to do, aspired to do. He showed up on campuses. I went to so many of them across the country with him. He loved best his interactions with the people who disagreed with him. That's the culture that defines our country, Kaylee. And I think after what happened this week, especially on a somber day, even like today, the 24th anniversary of 9/11, I think we have an opportunity and a moral obligation to reflect on what this country is actually all about. And do we care about actually preserving it at the end? And I think most of us do.
Well, Steve, remember, I met Charlie when he was basically a teenager, Andrew not too long after that. And, Andrew and I are the exact same age, and we have a very similar family situation, married and kids and everything else. And I think one of the pleasures of getting that front row seat with Charlie is being able to see Charlie grow into a husband and a father. And for us being a little bit older than him, I'm sorry, it was always extremely gratifying to watch him become the man he wanted to be, that he saw for himself, that he advocated for from day one, even as a young guy, that he wanted to be that honorable vision of a father and a husband for Erica that he is. And not many people know this story, but Erica, I met Erica hosting the very first Trump rally ever. We'd organized it 2015, in July of 2015, and it was in Phoenix, and it was what started the whole Trump rally phenomenon. It was the first big one in Phoenix. But many people don't realize behind Trump speaking was my family, and Erica was right behind the president. And I wanted to hire her. Charlie had different plans for that. He met Erica and was like, oh my gosh, I have to marry this girl. And he did. And her world is collapsing, because of this circumstance. But he wanted to be a father and a husband and a father first. And so when you talk about young men and that influence over young men, every single decision that has been made for many years, I would say pretty close to the beginning of Turning Point, has been centered around this being a good husband and a good father figure, and how we can influence young men. And when you have that as your mission first, as your voice first, you attract young men. And it wasn't popular to be that, 10 years ago when 11 years ago when I met Charlie. And now it is popular. We see it everywhere in everything that we do. Young men admire Charlie Kirk for the husband and dad that he is. And I think that that's the most important thing that I want people to know. That he was such a great example, that all of us that knew him the best, and that we got to watch him operate, because there was never a decision that was made that didn't go through that lens. And that's so important for people to know. And it's such an example, and that's why young men are coming around, because they're figuring out that that's the way. There's nothing better than having kids. There's nothing better than being a husband. There's nothing better than putting your family first. So I'm so sorry. I'm like a mess here. So.
Yeah, coming up this weekend, be sure and catch Blake Prime Saturday night, Centerville Baptist Church, Mantachie, Mississippi. And you can find those details now more than ever. Men, go out, hear from Blake, plug into one of our curriculum. Now more than ever, we don't just need people who believe in Jesus. We need people who are followers of Jesus and know how to handle the Word of God more than ever. So go there. To themanchurch.com, Mantachie, Mississippi, Blake Prime, Saturday night, Centerville Baptist Church. Sunday night, anyone can come, husbands, wives, children. Now, don't bring some little baby that's going to cry the whole time or anything if you can avoid that, or somebody that, they need to be old enough to be able to sit through a service. But Gaston Baptist Church, Sunday night, Boonville, Mississippi.
Boonville.
And we would love to see you there, but it is a family event, so anyone can come. Even though it's still there at themanchurch.com, anyone can come. Then coming up, Orange, Texas, big day on September 27th. Rich Wingo, Andy Blanks. What an honor to be with those two brothers and to sit and hear these two guys teach. I'll be teaching as well, all three of us in one half a day on Saturday in Orange, Texas, September 27th. Find those details at themanchurch.com, too.
The group that I've met them at two, I think, the man churches that are from Orange.
Oh, yeah. Chuck in the game?
Chuck in the game.
Oh, Chuck
Yeah.
in the game?
Good people.
Yeah, and it's always good to go and check on them and hear all the updates of everything that's been going on. It's great. So it's our second chance to go. Now, this is the first time we've had all three of us go, so that's going to be cool. And looking forward to that. And also, some of you have been asking about the Man Church conferences. Coming up next year, we will be announcing those dates, those locations, and the speaker lineups probably in the next 3 weeks. So be paying attention for that. Trump last night. Trump was at Yankee Stadium, Adler. And let's talk about some of the things that he said. 1A and B, and looks like we can get some of that, maybe some of the twos, but
The
2 for 4.
The B's are the Yankee Stadium. 1A is not Yankee Stadium, but it doesn't matter.
Okay, well, he's going there, right? So we can talk about him worried about his safety going somewhere. Still works, you think?
Yeah.
So let's go 1A. Here's Trump asking about if he's worried, considering the current events, about his own safety. Here it is.
Your own safety?
Not really. I'm really concerned for our country. We have a great country. We have a radical left group of lunatics out there, just absolute lunatics, and we're going to get that problem solved. I'm only concerned for the country.
I thought that was a great answer, honestly.
It really is, and so is B. 1B, the reporter's asking him, how do you want your supporters to respond to Charlie Kirk's death? And once again, Trump's response made a lot of sense. Here we go.
How do you want to see your supporters respond to this? Charlie Kirk was a big advocate of nonviolence and free speech on campus. How do you want your supporters to respond to it?
I think that way. He was an advocate of nonviolence. That's the way I'd like to see people respond.
No doubt about that. He was about a strange concept, sitting down and having debate, walking out narratives. What a controversial concept.
Yeah, I was going to say earlier, we mentioned how he does have these super viral clips where he's owning libs and that kind of thing. If you were to go to one of his events, that is 30 seconds of him speaking with people for 2 hours. In fact, I've got quite a few clips I'm going to play during the breaks today of Charlie speaking with gay people, Charlie speaking with transgender people, with respect and love and kindness and advice. And there's this there's this lie being spread that Charlie Kirk was just out there belittling people and putting people down, and that's just not accurate.
No, it's just like everything else. When you're a public figure, so many people who attack you and go after you, they do it, and the overwhelming majority of them are grossly uninformed about you, about your platform, about the things you actually said. It's like that. And one of the things that we have seen happen with all this, and you see Charlie Kirk ultimately being murdered because of it, is somehow the fact I can be kind to you, I can respectfully disagree with you, I can respectfully say this is my beliefs, and since they're my beliefs, I don't compromise them. I can respectfully say this is my devotion to what I believe. It really isn't even about you. I'm not against you. I'm just for God, for instance. I believe these standards to be true. I believe the Word of God is the Word of God. And somehow the definition of that has been allowed to become, well, that means you're dangerous. You're dangerous to people who disagree with you. And even though there's no indication of that, you can't just speak your mind. You're dangerous. You must be done away with. If you don't agree with me, that means you hate me. If you don't agree with me, that means you're dangerous to me.
Yeah.
I went through this, not to this degree. That somehow I was dangerous because I had a biblical worldview.
You were threatening.
That I stood for, even against my own family, and it was like you're dangerous. You're a dangerous person. Of course, that comes from, the manipulation of demonic forces in our own depraved minds. But that's exactly what happened because, as you said, Adler, and you're showing examples in the break, Charlie Kirk always had a very respectful back and forth with people, and even people who he did not agree with what they thought was true because of his biblical worldview. He made it very clear that that doesn't mean that I'm coming in your home or I mean you any harm or I'm trying to tell you how to live your life. You just can't
convert or die.
You just can't ask me to conform and acknowledge and embrace and take on something that I believe to be a lie because now you're asking me to compromise my faith. These people that always say that we, the real, I'm manic, I'm screaming, I'm yelling, I'm vicious. One of the things they claim is they want everybody, you can't tell me how to live my life. You can't tell me how to live my life. But then they want to tell us how to live ours. Okay, so I have to compromise my faith to be in good standing with you? Wow, you are the very thing you claim to hate.
Right.
And that's the part that's always missed in this maniacal, screaming rage. How dare you not agree with me? How dare you not condone what I want condoned? And you disagree with me, so that doesn't mean you just disagree. That means you're dangerous. That's a whole new concept, and it's a dangerous concept, as we have seen plainly. We'll be right back.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
All right, let's take a moment right now and just say thank you. Let's just be grateful for all of you out there that are subscribing to Blaze Media. Blaze Media can't exist without you. And when you subscribe, you're standing shoulder to shoulder with a community that believes America is worth fighting for. We do. Blaze Media only exists because people like you step up and you join us and you help drive that mission forward. So when you subscribe, you're not just supporting this show, even though you do, and we're thankful for that. It's bigger than that. You are making your voice count. You're ensuring not just that journalism and the pursuit of truth will be available to you in a time when there's so many false narratives out there, but you're also making sure it's for the next generation. Right. So go to fearlessmission.com, fearlessmission.com. Get $20 off right now for as low as $8 a month on the annual plan. You can be part of shaping the future. So why don't you go now? fearlessmission.com.
First of all, thank you for coming up to the mic, and I want to try to win you over as a liberal for Donald Trump. So you're going to give me a chance, okay?
I will, sir.
All right, okay. That is a true open mind, so I appreciate that. Under Donald Trump, we had the border secure, and it will stay secure. So those three things. We had a great economy under Trump, and it was easier for you guys to own homes. We had no wars, and you guys are closer to World War III than ever before. You guys that are all, by the way, military age, I hope you don't get into World War III because you might be drafted under the current circumstance, and you guys might laugh. But think about who is endorsing Kamala Harris. Dick Cheney, Leon Panetta, Liz Cheney. These are the warmongers of 20 years ago that got us into these wars. So I am not fear-mongering here, guys. The people that got us into these failed wars, by the way, this is 9/11 today, and we remember what happened on 9/11, and then we remember our terrible reaction on 9/11 when we decided to invade Iraq and Afghanistan. Let us never do that again. Let us never invade sovereign countries.
Amen.
And I think you would sympathize with that.
I agree.
And this is why we're seeing Bobby Kennedy, Elon Musk, Tulsi Gabbard, people that are card-carrying Democrats, vote for Trump and voice support for Trump, because what's happening at the Democrat Party is this very sinister combination. It's a party of censorship, it's a party of war, a party of open borders that is against actual traditional liberal values.
I agree.
So which way are you leaning?
Can I get a hat?
That's a good answer.
About toning down the rhetoric, and people come along to lecture conservatives about toning down the rhetoric and this and that, whether it happens on the left or whether it happens on the right, and no matter who the victims are, somehow we're always told that it's conservatives who are the problem and that they need to tone down the rhetoric. Meanwhile, you have people like Senator Chris Murphy from Connecticut, who the day before Charlie was shot, in an interview said that we're at war and you have to be able to do whatever you need to do to win the war. You had Tim Walz the other day telling a crowd that he was hoping to wake up one day to news that Donald Trump had died. You had Seth Moulton, a congressman from Massachusetts, on TV this morning lecturing conservatives that they're the real problem. Now, it's our friend that's dead. There's a lot of causes on the left right now that are causing people to engage.
Okay, and equally
at a minimum,
on the
rhetoric.
right as well, though, Scott. Equally on the right as well. Can we at least
Listen,
be fair about this?
I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. I have no time and no quarter for any criticisms of Republicans or conservatives or Donald Trump or Charlie Kirk or any other both sidesing this. It's our friend who's dead, shot in the throat while doing what we're supposed to do as Americans, which is engage in civil discourse. He goes to a college, not known, colleges are not known as hotbeds of conservatism. He goes to a college to engage in civil discourse, and now he's dead because that's what he did. So I really don't have any time for both sidesing this today. It's our friend that's dead because he was doing what you're supposed to do as an American. Talk, use your voice, use your words, use your powers of reasoning, debate, speech. That's what we do as Americans. And now our friend's dead, and you want to lecture me about Donald Trump or
I'm not
conservatives
lecturing
or
you.
both
I guess
sides?
I'm just
honestly,
saying.
It tells me you don't really get what's happening, and
well,
so
no,
I'm happy to explain it to you, but you clearly don't get
I
it.
am, Scott, seeking to understand how, if this is not a time for rhetoric, if it is a time to remember your friend who he's been assassinated. There is no words to express how awful that act was and is. No words. And if this is a time for respectful discourse, why is a Fox News anchor saying this is war? Why is Steve Bannon saying Kirk is a casualty of war?
That's the way it feels. It feels like that on the left right now, there is increasing amount of violent rhetoric. There is an increasing amount of people who have decided that debate and politics are useless and that they need to take it to another level. That's the way it feels to conservatives. And do you know why it feels that way? Because our friend was shot in the throat and murdered in cold blood. That's why it feels that way. Because our president last summer was nearly assassinated.
Adler and Rick Burgess, buckle up, America, it's time for the show. Hey, welcome to the Rick Burgess Show, broadcasting from the real world. It's Speedy Greg, Adler and Rick Burgess, buckle up, America, it's time for the show.
Here we go.
coming to you from the real world. Yeah, that's right.
Welcome to the Rick Burgess Show.
All right, so as we start a brand new hour, we do want you to know that Speedy is not here with us today. He got here, he was at work, and thus with aging parents, you never know. You've seen Greg and I have to leave and things like that. Had something unexpected that he had to go to Huntsville and to help with his parents. So unexpected. I'm so sorry for the Vox seats that are coming up to be with us. I know you'll miss seeing Speedy, and these are just things we can't control. So, but we do look forward to being with those of you that are coming up next hour. Burgess Ball Battle coming up. Greg is here. Adler is here. And we're excited to be with you again today. Do want you to know that coming up later today, if you're a Blaze TV subscriber, I'll be on Glenn Beck TV. I think that's 5 o'clock Eastern, 4 o'clock Central on Blaze. And it may also be on Glenn's YouTube channel, I think. I'm not sure how the whole TV thing works with him, but we're honored to be on with him today discussing the Strange Encounters, the podcast, and the spiritual components of everything that is going on. We do have some Hey Burge today. Hey Burge! Hey! All righty, so here it comes. I didn't expect this, and we got something to ponder. Something to ponder.
Something to ponder.
Maybe it's a new service we can provide. I don't know. Hey, Burge. Been listening to you and the gang for at least 10 to 15 years on the old show and the new show. I'm emailing, so I don't want to waste any airtime asking the question, but I'm just going to ask you, and Hey, Burge, if it makes its way, you can answer this privately or publicly. Here we go. How much would you charge to coach a 10 and under Little League football team? We need you. Said if you need a minute to consider, understand that. The coaches we have are super great guys. I got no issue with them.
Well, you're going behind their back.
But he says they just don't have the pedigree with coaching like you've had. My son is now the center on the team. He's definitely enjoying it. Super excited to get that position. He said, I'd say all of this to you and want you to know that I just think we need some old school coaching. It's nothing against the modern guys.
Can they handle it, Rick?
They're a product of this modern environment.
Yeah.
He said, I'm 34. Let's face it, I'm so young, the coaches were already softer when I played.
Oh, wow. So he didn't get to live it.
No, he said, so I haven't lived it. I can't pass it on. These guys didn't live it. They can't pass it on. Good guys.
Great guys.
They
haven't been exposed to it.
They haven't been through it. They haven't had a man in coveralls that made them run around Blue Pond in the heat
for
you
punishment.
You thinking you were going to die?
Oh,
they've never been in Bull in the Ring.
Remember running around Blue Pond?
Greg, do you remember Bull in the Ring?
Oh, I remember Bull in the Ring. That was rough. That hurt your feelings.
Really, Bull in the Ring. You know what?
They're just flying in and they're just hammering.
Adler, they might not have had that at the Y because you're 39, so it probably was outlawed by then.
It was.
Bull in the Ring was just let's fight.
Yeah.
Let's get all the kids together and let's get in a circle and let's fight.
There's one guy in the middle and people are just hitting him from different directions.
It would toughen you up a little bit.
Yeah, not sure how it really related to technique in football.
Yeah.
I really wasn't.
It made you tougher. Which I guess
you wanted to be there.
No, I have a vivid remember.
Oh, it's terrible.
I have a vivid memory. I can remember Bull in the Ring because of my size. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I was always playing with older kids.
Yeah.
Because I was
couldn't make the weight.
I couldn't make the weight to play with.
I had no problem making the weight.
I did not play with my own age till I was a senior in high school.
Yeah.
Because there was no way for anybody to be older. Okay.
Yeah.
When I was in the second grade,
Rick,
I was playing with fourth and fifth graders. Okay. And I went out to practice at Blue Pond.
Yeah.
And suddenly Bull in the Ring broke out.
Bull in the Ring hurts.
And, the last thing my days usually consisted of us playing with a football in the backyard. Everybody's got pads on. I've got pads on.
Feel awkward.
And all of a sudden, I'm in the middle of the ring of people that are all coming at me, and I'm trying to butt off, and suddenly somebody accidentally got under my face mask and busted my nose.
Yeah.
And my nose started bleeding. And I don't know what happened. Have you ever? I'll tell you exactly what happened. We've all seen the movie A Christmas Story, right?
Yeah.
Do you remember when he
Yes.
lost his ever-loving mind and he went to
Yeah.
kill that guy?
You ratchet
Todd Farkas or whatever.
Yeah,
his
he
name was.
finally had
Scott
enough.
Farkas.
He had
Scott Farkas,
Scott
something.
Farkas, and
He
he
had
went
yellow eyes. My God, yellow eyes.
and he went crazy. Do you remember that? And he just goes, I went crazy. I went crazy and began to fight. I just started swinging, punching, and going crazy. Blood coming down my nose. Keep in mind, this needed to be done because I was, after all, in the second grade.
Yeah.
Okay, and so this breaks out. I remember taking my helmet off, throwing it on the ground just like the kid in The Christmas Story, and I cussed. I said, "This is BS." I said that very loud because probably I'd heard my dad say that a few times.
Also, like on Christmas Story.
And
Where did he hear that word? I don't know.
And
I don't know.
And I remember they're just being silent as I stood there with my bloodstained face. Now, see, you couldn't do that now. Do you know what happened to that coach? Nothing. Do you know how much complaining he got from parents? None.
Well, they weren't there.
Yeah, they weren't
They
there.
dropped us off and left.
They weren't there. They didn't stay and watch practice like we talked about the other day. So
They handed us over to these men and left.
So he's just saying, look, if you can't do it, and we'd be glad to pay you. I don't think anybody needs to be paid to coach 10 and under, even though I am considering it.
Yeah. So
But
working
he
it
said,
out.
we got to toughen these guys up. They don't get fired up. They need some grit. And he goes, these are good kids. These guys are good guys. Don't hear me saying otherwise. He said, but just because they're good kids don't mean they have the attitude to be tough enough to play this game, especially this game, Rick. Please. I think I would just be trouble. I don't think I would be embraced. I've outlived my time. I respect
Hit
you.
Gorosky's theme music.
Yeah,
Dinosaur. Man.
I'm a
You can't do
dinosaur, Matthew. It's kind of you to say this. And,
Yeah.
and I love your thought. How about he's come to the conclusion that at my age, I look around and men my age can't do this.
And Rick, can they handle it? You would be removed.
Oh,
You see what I'm saying?
I wouldn't last a week.
No.
I wouldn't last a practice. I don't think. Right?
I don't think so.
Because 10 and under, I mean, that's getting serious.
Hey, now, yeah, you got to be getting in a good stance at that point.
So I understand what you're saying, but I just think you bring all of us in, you're just asking for trouble. Now, if everybody would leave us alone, would your team be better and tougher? You better believe it.
Mm.
But I don't know that everybody's willing to pay the price to get there.
There you go.
Hey, Burge. Shane here, Nashville. What's up, Shane? Loyal, longtime Nashville listener. I need some help with the dream interpretation.
Oh, no.
Yeah. I have now dreamt, not once, not twice, but 3 times, that I've had an opportunity to win a copy of Men Don't Run in the Rain, and I failed. The third dream, you tried to give it to me, and I turned you down.
Oh, we wanted to get it on merit.
He said, I have narrowed it down to this. God wants me to have the book. There's no question about that. My dad passed 2.5 years ago. I need to get box seats to win it. I need to quit being cheap like Speedy and just buy it. All these things I think God is trying to show me. Well, I think it does go back to this. I'm happy to help you get a copy, but I think the dream is saying that you've got to put some blood in the game. Because it looks like the dream is saying, I tried to give you a copy and you turned it down.
Yeah, you had the right.
Which I would certainly do. But I think this dream is saying to you, if it's given to you, you won't treat it with the same value.
Oh.
And you won't make it a priority.
I see where you're going.
God's going to change your life through this book, and he wants you to have some blood in the game.
Mm.
Bottom line. So just simply right now, wherever you get books, go get you one. Be done with this and stop being haunted by it.
Yeah.
I would give it to you, but that ain't going to help you. Kind of ties into that email we just read about the generation.
Yep.
Yeah, it's I think something like this, God is saying it can't be a handout. I think it goes back to what we all must understand about the cross. Justification is free, but it ain't cheap. Came at a big price. We'll be back. Thanks for trusting us. More of the show coming up.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
Hey, thank you for watching and listening to the Rick Burgess Show on YouTube. Be sure to like and subscribe and hit that bell for notifications. I am seeing that Trump was on Fox and Friends just moments ago announcing that they do have a suspect in the Charlie Kirk assassination in custody. Fairly sure that it is him. I'll let the guys know that, and we will be playing that in the next segment here. We mentioned earlier in the show how Charlie Kirk gets a lot of heat for being a hater and just owning the libs and kind of belittling people and stirring up hate. Here's another clip that proves that incorrect. You may watch, a 30-second clip where maybe he insults somebody in a kind of funny way, but if you watch the entire 2-hour, Change My Mind debate session, you will see that Charlie is really trying to relate to people and speak to people with respect and meet them where they are and show them the way and show them the truth and show them the life. Here he is speaking with a gay, quote, gay conservative. That's what the kid refers to himself as, with respect and a listening ear. And I thought this was fantastic. Thank you guys so much for listening. I'll be filling the breaks as much as I can over the next couple hours here. Appreciate y'all watching the Rick Burgess Show on YouTube. We will be right back, and I'll see if Rick wants to play that Trump clip. Appreciate you guys watching. We'll be right back.
I'm a gay conservative, and I just want to ask you, I'm a gay conservative, and I just want to ask you, what do you have to say for people like me who kind of feel like, I guess, it's kind of hard for gay conservatives because there's not a lot of us, so, what do you have to say to other gay people who need to realize, they do have a choice?
Yeah, first of all, welcome to the conservative movement. I don't think you should introduce yourself just based on your sexual attractions.
No, I agree.
Because that's not who you are.
I like to be thought of as a person, and
for sure, you are a complete human being, and I'm sure you treat people well, and you're studying something. So I want to get away with this idea that you're gay anything. I just think that we have gone a long way in the negative direction in this country, where we act as if the most important part of your identity is what you do in the bedroom. It doesn't mean that much to me, but if you ask from a perspective as a Christian, I don't agree with that lifestyle, but politics is about addition and multiplication. I imagine you agree with a lot of what we talk about.
Absolutely.
Right? Strong borders, strong country, and for that, we welcome you into the conservative movement.
Well, you talk to him all the time. It's just trying to understand the void that's been left by this senseless murder. It feels impossible.
I agree with that, but I do think it makes a kind of sense. I mean, above all, Charlie represented belief in God, and that is the divide. I'm sorry to say that, and I'm certainly not trying to inspire religious-based conflict. It's a contradiction in terms. Read Luke 6. I mean, Jesus does not endorse violence. Honestly, even in self-defense, he says. So, people can grapple with that as they will, but that's what it says. And so I am totally opposed to violence, but that is the dividing line. It's not left or right, Republican, Democrat, trans, straight, or whatever. There's an effort to recast this as a different kind of contest between worldviews. The dividing line is, do you think God exists or do you think you are God? And it's that simple. It has always been that simple. It will never change. And I think our souls are at stake. I really, really believe that. I think Jesus is the only answer. Sorry. That is, in some ways, a very triggering thing to say, and which tells you right there.
Too bad.
It's true. Well, it's true. And I'm not saying that to provoke. I'm saying that because I believe it. And it is the only answer, because you can see exactly where this goes. And so, the one religion in the world that stands up and says no, and then is hated for it, that tells you this is a spiritual war, and that's the only way out.
Blessed are those who are persecuted. And so, look, being persecuted is a blessing. I think the pastor might agree with this. If you aren't currently being condemned, death threats, being trying to run out of town, you're not fighting hard enough. I mean that. Look, you got to be boundary pushing. You have to be trying to, you could tell a lot of a man based on the enemies that you earn. And so, just look, in James 1, it talks all about the blessed persecution. Jesus talked about it as well. And so, just take heart in the Lord, and it'll make you a stronger believer and Christian.
Yeah. Be bold, confess the faith, stand up for what you believe. Okay, so update on the shooter. President Trump just announced on Fox and Friends that they have someone in custody, and we'll just let you hear from Trump. They feel pretty confident they have the guy. So here we go.
Can I always say, I think, just to protect us all, and so Fox doesn't get sued, and we all don't get sued, and everything else. But I think with a high degree of certainty, we have him in custody, right? In custody. Everyone did a great job. We worked with the local police, the governor. Everybody did a great job. You know, getting somebody that you start off with absolutely nothing. And we started off with a clip that made him look like an ant that was almost useless. We just saw there was somebody up there. And so much work has been done over the last 2.5 days. You know, it's amazing, actually, when you start off with that and then all of a sudden you get lucky or talent or whatever it is. But
So they think, you know, we knew today when all the footage was coming out and all the pictures and the $100,000 reward, and they begin to get, what they say, over 700 tips they thought would be helpful. And the fact that he walked right through a neighborhood, which we can see. And and he had some sort of limp, but I thought the limp was from him jumping from the roof down, which you now can see. But when I saw footage, and maybe I didn't understand it, that was supposed to be before he ever got up there, he was limping too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so
maybe that's why he's carrying the rifle or something.
Yeah, they think that
I see.
He might have had that barrel down his leg,
Yeah,
which is why he was limping.
But where did they find? Didn't they find it in a wooded area not far from the campus?
Yes.
Yeah, where he cut through that neighborhood.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
he had a bag. He had a bag with him when he jumped back down off of the roof, and I guess it was taken apart and put in there. They also found a screwdriver, which may have been used to put it together and take it apart.
Yeah. So there you go. So we will see. Now we get into who he is, what was his motivation, all that. So, but anyway, so it looks like the person that they have in custody, they feel pretty confident is the person everybody's looking for. So we will see.
And we know how he got down. I'm showing that footage right now. We know how he got down off the roof. As far as how he got up, I saw, and you know, this is all just things that you just see, but I saw a few people that say, I went to UVU, and those roofs are not hard to get on. It's not a difficult thing to do. So,
well, and I know that hindsight's always 20/20. I continue to marvel because I didn't understand, because I didn't follow everything that Charlie Kirk did to the level of some people. And it seemed pretty obvious on the clips I was watching yesterday that were coming from everywhere, that he knew he was in danger, that there were threats and all this. And I know he's not a president and he's got to get his own security, which he had to some degree. But, I mean, we just had Butler, the guy on a roof that was easy to get on with line of sight. You would think that this roof in this position would have been cleared.
You do.
I mean, it seems pretty obvious that this is
we had that
this is
same
the best
situation.
opportunity, and we already had some precedent.
How about this? If you're short on manpower, send a drone up. You can look on top of every building,
exactly
fly over,
right.
and just check out, is there anybody up here?
Yeah, $300 drone.
Yeah.
Will help you out a lot.
Yeah. Okay. So anyway, here is an update of the world that we are living in that is much lighter, but still bizarre. We have now a ruling by Walmart in Pennsylvania.
Uh-oh.
And I can't believe we are living in the times where this has to be dealt with. Okay.
A Walmart ruling.
Emotional support alligator no longer welcome. No longer welcome.
It was considered at one time.
We just
welcome.
now are getting. We had to think about it.
Yeah.
We had to review it.
No.
And now a Walmart spokesman said, the safety of our customers is our highest priority. We welcome service animals in our stores, but an alligator, we have determined, and they had to think about it, had to go into committee and discuss, is unacceptable because it exposes member of the public to potential danger. Really?
The fact it was considered.
The fact that we had to talk. How does that even get off the ground?
Rick, they've also said that we went ahead and banned direwolves while we were in here.
Right.
Went ahead and got that done.
None of that.
Emotional support bears? No.
None. So it says that the alligator this person got from a neighbor who couldn't care for it.
Alligators don't
gave it to him. The alligator spends much of her days in a pool outside and nights in a bathtub of water.
Go let it go out
Okay.
somewhere.
Rick, I've got a news package.
Oh my gosh. All right. Here is a news package. Unfortunately, this person will not be able to bring their alligator support alligators.
Rick, alligators don't support people.
They don't.
I mean, you can have a dog, he'll support you.
Look at that eyes. You think those eyes support anybody?
He ain't going to support you. First of all, he's tired of living in that pool.
Yes.
It's courtesy of NBC.
Think that I would actually own an alligator ever.
It's got a
been
turtleneck on.
Really kind of incredible.
Wesley Silva got his pet alligator 4 years ago from a neighbor who got her as a gift. When they weren't able to care for her anymore, they asked Silva if he'd be interested.
I did some research. I have kids of my own, and I didn't want to put anybody in jeopardy. And after some research, I was like, you know what? I'll take her.
Since then, they've been everywhere.
We've gone to restaurants. We've been to Denny's where she's a star there. She gets VIP treatment. We've been out to Bob Evans. We've been out to the Wagon Wheel in West Brownsville.
Silva says she always got a warm welcome. That is until nearly 2 weeks ago when some shoppers at the West Brownsville Walmart reached out to Channel 11 about an alligator shopping in Walmart with its owner.
It's been very positive, and I was really taken back by that.
He's holding
While
it like
Silva
a cat.
says Jinsei Oshi is registered as an emotional support animal, it's not allowed at Walmart. After our story, Walmart sent this statement saying in part, quote, "We welcome service animals in our stores, but it is unacceptable to expose members of the public to potential danger. Accordingly, alligators are not permitted on our premises."
We had to have a meeting for this. Look, I'm proud that he gets along good with it, and that's his companion. Fine.
Come on.
But don't bring it around other people. What if it goes bad?
Yo, that's not.
Isn't it going to eventually be gigantic?
What's he doing?
Am I wrong?
It's too big now, Greg.
I mean,
it's not a tiny now.
You don't breed them like you do dogs and come up with teacup versions.
No. Here's
This
another.
is going to be a giant alligator at some point.
This guy is acting like he loves this animal. You put a doggone alligator in a sweater.
It's wearing that. You know it's miserable.
It's wearing a sweater like it's some little dog, and it's got a ruffle around. I mean, some kind of fur around its neck. This thing is like it can't even.
If it would stay that size, you still can't bring it to Walmart. But I get it.
But Greg,
what are you going to do when it grows up?
But Greg, even at that size, if it were to bite you,
it would hurt.
Yes. That's like its head is as big as a liter of cola. Like, that's not a small animal. The thing looks like it's 4 feet long.
Unscreened phone calls, the most dangerous 10 minutes in radio. Coming up right after this.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
I don't really care how we got here so much. There is a lot of blame to go around. I do not see you guys as victims. You give as good as you get. There is a lot of anger. There is a lot of exaggeration. It is all hate for profit on the fringe of this battling binary political system. My question is, my question is now what?
Charlie Kirk has never advocated. Charlie Kirk has never advocated violence ever. Charlie Kirk was only
I'm not saying
a nonviolent, peaceful debater. He went into places where he knew he was hated in order to engage.
I agree.
Kindly
I
and
agree
humanly
that
with people.
he was not
so
about
for you
violence.
to say that
I
it's
get
the
it.
same thing.
Oh, hold on.
It's not, Chris.
Hold on. I'm not talking about it with Charlie. Benny, don't play games with me. I'm giving you latitude because you deserve it, because this was your friend, and this is scary, and it hurts, and it could have just as easily been you.
The dehumanization is wrong. It's wrong. And
There's no question, but Benny,
you'll never be able to chew me out, Chris, because I'll never dehumanize.
Benny,
if I hear that Joe Biden gets a terminal cancer diagnosis, I'll say a prayer for him. I'll say that I hope he lives the rest of his days painless. That's exactly what I said, and every person that I know and respect, and I know them all in my ecosystem, said the same thing. Not a single one of us celebrated. Not a single one of us celebrated Joe Biden's terminal cancer diagnosis. Now, I can show you a endless series of TikToks and celebration posts and T-shirts made celebrating this travesty. There is a fundamental difference of those who glorify death on the left, and it is demonic, it's sick, and it's dark, and it needs to be.
All right, but
it needs to be disavowed.
Benny, I hear you.
You've already answered the question about Charlie's mission. I know that you are so very close with Charlie and his family, and I hope I'm not crossing a line here by just simply asking, what can we do for Erica and these two beautiful children?
Well, that's a good question. We don't know yet. Those decisions haven't been made, but if it's anything like Charlie when he got married, he wanted people to lean into Turning Point USA as much as possible. I think if Charlie was sitting right here with us right now, he would say, do not worry about me, worry about the kids that we support and that we do. And so anything that anyone can do to support Turning Point USA, and I don't mean that monetarily, I mean that also spiritually, with all of their energy. Benny is a good example of that. Always has been there, has shown up, has always been there for our kids, standing for hours, taking pictures with kids and being there and speaking and putting in the most effort that you possibly can. There are things that you can do at Turning Point USA, no matter what age you are, whether it's at high school, college, or the TPUSA faith level, or join us at Turning Point Action to get involved, become something. Consider yesterday that that moment, that turning point for you of thinking about getting involved in your local community or running for office. This country deserves good leaders who are like Charlie Kirk, and Charlie would want 1 million Charlie Kirks to run for office over the course of what would have been his normal lifetime. And if we can do that, then we've lived up to Charlie Kirk's name and his passion and his desire to save this republic. If we don't do that, if we let that fail, then we have done a huge injustice to the martyrdom and the assassination of Charlie Kirk. And so we have to do that work. And so anyone that's listening to this, I hope you'll wake up and say, instead of making excuses for the reasons why you can't do things, find the reasons. Let this be the reason, but find the ability within yourself, no matter where you start. Because I shared this in our stories. Benny and I, when we met Charlie, we were not in any kind of a position to be, head honchos of anything. We were very much willing soldiers that were wanting to go and fight and work and do that work, and we still are, and we need so many more of those.
Here we go, America. 10 lines available, and you can roll in right now unscreened phone calls. This is us taking the show, handing control, sort of, off to you. We just kind of screen your phone calls as they come. No call screener between you and us. You come on to us directly. HelixSleep.com/BigVox. Only thing better than sleeping on a mattress that you might have bought at a mattress place is one that was actually customized by you and then for you. You fill out the sleep quiz. Tell them how you sleep. Greg and Lily sleep
2
on one.
minutes is all it takes to fill it out.
Every night they sleep on theirs. HelixSleep.com/BigVox. They'll ship it to you free of charge. You got 100 nights to sleep on it.
100.
Let them know the type of mattress you like, firm, soft. You like something kind of in between, and then those sleep positions. They want to know that. They want to know maybe if you're big and tall. They got mattresses for that. For children. All that at HelixSleep.com/BigVox. We save you 25% right now. Also, look for that link at RickBurgessShow.com under the sponsors button. To the phones we go. Welcome to the Rick Burgess Show. You're on unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
Hey, guys. So I don't believe in aliens. If anything comes to this earth, it'll either be an angel or a demon that's sent by God for a reason. If you look up photos, images of worldwide maps of reported UFOs, 99% of that is in America. It's funny how they only visit America.
Yeah, that's one of those weird things that no one seems to take into account. Now, you're right. That's what Strange Encounters is all about. There's supernatural activity that's going on, but it's in the realm of angels and demons. You are correct. Rick Burgess Show, unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
Yes. So I was in the 7th grade and we were talking about tough coaches. We had a coach that had more swagger than you could ever imagine. And it was the very first practice of my 7th grade year. A guy was running and he started throwing up. Coach looked at him and he said, "Boy, you better throw up in that practice jersey. You're going to need them chunks for later." And it stuck with me and traumatized me forever.
Wow, that's
no.
Thank you for that.
Yeah,
People
it is
that
a
are
little much.
those of you out there that are trying to eat less, if you're in the middle of a meal, this will help.
It'll help.
Wow.
There's pictures, Mel.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, some of the stuff, I mean, honestly, I would not do Bull in the Ring or any of that garbage. But as far as bringing intensity back and toughness back and effort, you know, and we're going to play hard. We're going to execute smoothly. We're going to be disciplined. We're going to be physical. All of that is desperately needed, and certainly we could all use a little more of that in the world of raising boys. All right, we continue. Let's go to welcome to unscreened phone calls.
Hello,
Larry. Wow.
Yeah,
Larry, how's it going?
How you doing, Rick?
Good, Larry. I hope you're well. Haven't you become quite the little celebrity?
Carolyn and I want to tell you that when Carolyn got the wheel, we got the coffee cups, and they came yesterday.
Oh,
Thank
good.
you. Thank you very much.
From the merchandise.
What about a listener? Did you hear me read about the listener that came by to see you and Carolyn?
Oh, yes.
Is that
And yes, I do work outside with no shirt on.
Yes,
showing them muscles.
That's right.
I hear you.
Fantastic. Well, I'm glad you guys have the coffee cups. Thanks for being great hosts. And I'd like for you to send us a picture of you and Carolyn with those Rick Burgess Show coffee cups.
There you go.
Do what now, Rick?
Oh, boy.
Larry, I mean, how did you not hear me?
He just said, "Do what?"
Our phone that got turned down by accident. The cat did it.
Okay.
That'll
okay.
happen, yeah.
Send a picture of you and Carolyn with the drinking coffee out of the mugs.
We will.
All right. Thanks, Larry. Love you both. And I'm telling you, y'all continue to be a hit.
Yes, people are stopping by to visit them.
I know. It's incredible. Rick Burgess Show. A little concerned about that. Unscreened phone
just a
calls.
little.
Go ahead.
Trying hard to look like Gary Cooper. Super duper. Putting on the Ritz.
All right.
He
Put on the
knows
Ritz.
I've listed that song as maybe the worst song ever, and I'm sure that's why he says
funny.
Pretty good version of it, though.
Yeah, great phone, too. Rick Burgess Show, unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. I got a question for Adler real quick.
All right.
What is your top 3 favorite songs to play on the drums? Mine, personally, it's 5 Minutes Alone, Pantera.
Nice.
Rain and Blood, Slayer.
Nice.
And Hard to Handle by the Black Crowes.
Great ones, man. Fantastic.
Do you have any favorites?
Probably Remorse is for the Dead by Lamb of God is a great one.
That's a great one. Everybody knows that.
Let's see. Bring Back the Plague is a great one, too. I'm
That's
not even
always
going to
a
say
go.
the name of that band. and then Hot for Teacher.
Lot happening.
Does the church you play for know these things?
No.
Okay.
They never request them.
They don't. No, they never request those.
No. By the way, somebody said the Black Crowes released a new song today.
Really?
On Text Nation.
I listened to Otis Redding's "Hard to Handle" a couple times this week. I don't know. I got to say it's great, but the Black Crowes I like better.
I agree 100%.
It's just got more oomph to it.
Do you know it's bold to say that because most people, like Greg said, would try to be sharp, and claim that the Otis Redding is better
like
just
the
because
Crowes
that's
better.
sharper,
Yes.
makes you sound deeper.
Yes,
but you're right.
How about "I've Been Loving You Too Long to Stop Now" is such a great song. I forgot how good that is. It's so good.
We continue. Rick Burgess Show, unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
Morning, Rick, Greg, Adler.
Hey, buddy.
First, this is Johnny from Murfreesboro, Tennessee.
Hey, Johnny.
First thing I want to say is prayers out to Speedy's parents. Hope they're doing okay.
Thank you, buddy.
And the second thing was going to be about Charlie Kirk. Now, I'm not meaning for this to sound funny. Some people might, but since that has happened, it reminds me of the scene from the first Star Wars when Darth Vader kills Obi-Wan. And he says, by striking me down, I will become more powerful than you can even imagine.
Okay.
And I think that's kind of what's happening. There's a lot of people standing up now.
Yeah, we said that earlier, and I was riding shotgun with your analogy there, and I admit I was uncomfortable on the journey.
Yeah.
But you got there.
He's the first Star Wars reference I've heard on all the coverage of this event, I will say
But you
that.
got there, and your point is actually valid. So thank you. You're right. We just need to be a little patient as you took us down that road.
If we just listen to Obi-Wan a little more.
Greg, that's not what he was saying. We continue. Rick Burgess Show, unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
Dan.
Sorry, couldn't handle the responsibility.
Okay. Yeah.
We continue. Hello, Rick Burgess Show.
You're right.
Unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
Hey, good morning, Rick. Fellas, y'all doing okay?
Yeah, I hope you're well.
Hi, my guys. I'm doing okay. I just heard from Fox that they got the shooter. Y'all probably may know that already, but anyway, they got him.
Yeah, we played the clip. Yeah, we actually played that clip. You must have just joined us. But,
I'm ready to.
But thank you for that.
So,
Greg, he didn't know. He didn't hear it.
I know he did.
Greg. Rick Burgess Show, unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
Hey, I got something. Yeah.
Greg.
Hey, boys, how y'all doing?
We're good. We're good.
Y'all know who this is? Mama.
Mama.
And y'all, yeah, y'all's little topic a while ago got me about the little poopy in a box there.
Yeah, I drew you out, didn't it?
Nah. Yeah, talk about doo-doo. I mean, come on.
Come on, Mom, come on. Come on.
You mean to tell me, as good husbands as both of you boys are, if Sherry or Lisa asked y'all to do that, y'all wouldn't do it for them?
I would rather not. I would rather.
I
would rather not.
I would.
I'd do it.
I would.
Adler, I know you would, son. I know you would.
You're so nice.
I would try to get out of it. I don't think Sherry would ask me. I think it's so personal and it's so unacceptable to ask someone else to carry that load for you. I don't think I would be asked. I think my wife would rather I didn't.
I would do it, I guess.
Yeah, but don't you see my point? And I think
do.
I kind of think Lisa might be in that same camp.
Yeah, she may. But here's the thing. Why don't the company, Cologuard or whoever, just send a plain box? You don't have to have advertising. I know you want people to know about your product, but my goodness.
That's an outstanding text right there.
Okay.
No way I read it.
That's
it's
not
funny.
Good. That's not. That's
a little bit funny.
Oh, nice Birkenstocks. You would, Greg. That's what you had said.
Okay.
You go, hey, nice Birkenstocks.
All right. Easy. Rick Burgess Show, unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
Day.
See there,
Right.
Mama.
There we go. Mama
We have
got it
gone
started.
multiple days without
Next is
that.
Uranus.
And I'm going to tell you, Mama, that one's on you.
It is 100%.
I'm going to have to just say it. We continue unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
Hey, boys. Go by the name of Nikki Nadmeyer.
All right. All right, so we'll be back. Anytime anybody makes a run at a character, I'm always going to be, well, you're really going to have to be good.
Yeah.
You know,
you got to be real good.
Got to be real good.
Like Carl.
Yeah. All right, we'll be back. Right, well, you know all that. All right, we'll be back. More of the show coming up right after this.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
Thank y'all so much for watching the Rick Burgess Show on YouTube. Be sure to like and subscribe and hit that bell for notifications. This is going to be a sad one. I got to say that I did not know Charlie Kirk, but it has really upset me and gutted me, and I looked up to that guy, and I respected him so much. He was like a Rush Limbaugh figure to me and a pastor in one. It was honestly like having my pastor shot. It really, especially over the last year, really leaned on his content for informing me about so many things. And so here's another sad clip to play. And we'll be done with this after today. And I know it's such a heavy subject, so we will be done with this. And I know it's very, very sad, but I think it is a great way to honor a great man. Appreciate y'all watching. We will be right back.
But the first thing I want to do, and as a husband and father, forgive me because I'm gonna try to get through it as best I can. To Erica Kirk, there was a debt that I think a lot of us felt like we owed to Charlie because of the way he lived his life and because of how hard he fought for the things that he believed in. And I just want you to know that debt transfers to you. Anything your family requires. I think there's a lot of us that would be there very quickly should you need it. To Charlie's children, as a father, I want you to know that one of the things that impressed me most about your dad was when he was asked very recently what he wanted to be remembered for. It was the courage of his faith. Nothing of all the accolades or earthly titles that your father received and deserved. None of them gave him as much joy as being a husband to your mother and a father to you guys. It was just evident. So I'll always remember him as a man that had the courage of his faith. What I would want you to know about your dad, and I know you're going to have a lot of people that will be more than happy to tell you about him, was that for me, he represented how well a life can be lived when you are more concerned about what God says to you when you arrive than what man says about you when you're gone. And I have no doubt that he heard, "Well done, good and faithful servant," which for all of us is the greatest compliment, the greatest accolade anyone could ever receive. It is one of the incredible things about the Christian faith where we recognize our sin and our dependency upon God. We recognize that he gives us the ability to be a part of something beautiful. And that when we embrace that, we have the opportunity to hear those words when we see them. And I have no doubt that you will get to see your dad again under much happier circumstances. In the meantime, the rest of us have a lot of work to do and a lot to live up to. But I want you to know that your father was very loved, very respected. and that love and that respect and that care and that concern also transfers to you and your mother.
Welcome. Vox seats fill up next. They're gathering in the hall as we speak. Now, there will be a vacuum that Adler, Greg, the three of us going to have to fill. Speedy had to go take care of a family situation that was unexpected, so he's not here. And so the over-greeter we don't have. I mean, if you look to our lineup and you see position over-greeter, we don't have it. So, Greg, you're going to have to – you're already getting a bit of an attitude about it. You're going to have to –
I'm not. I'm happy about it.
You're going to have to be really sweet and kind and joyful.
Hard to make up for that void.
Could we get a little joy out of you?
Sure. It's no problem. I mean, it's not a Speedy joy, but it's going to be close.
Adler, no hiding in there.
No, I won't. I'm going to go way over the top, make people uncomfortable. It'll be good. It'll be good.
Don't go too far because your presentation can be a little off-putting. So don't come in too hot. Okay.
Okay.
You know, sometimes it's kind of like with the people who have dogs. Some dogs don't look very threatening, and so if they came after you, you'd be fine. But then another dog, if he came at you kind of in an aggressive move, you'd almost think you were in danger. So,
and you can also come at dogs too fast. You know,
you not the point of my analogy.
Well, my analogy that makes them the dogs. That's
correct.
Not
it does.
Okay.
No,
my bad.
Yeah, that's not where I'm headed.
Not good, pal.
You know, we're developing. You know, nowadays, as we all know, as our industry is ever changing. You know, you have to have all different ways to generate revenue. You can't just depend on the old traditional revenue streams anymore. And I have a buddy who we coached together for a while, and he said, Rick, I'm telling you, don't let Rent-A-Coach just go. That guy's email was brilliant. We could have a group of men that come from the old school discipline and all that, everything that guy said he wants his team to have. We come from the generation that had it, and you just like you have man church speakers go out, they go to Rent-A-Coach, and I say, I'll tell you what, we can sing Kevin Drake to you. You know, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
And I have a pool of these guys, and I send them out for a fee, of course,
Sure,
to take over the team.
And I can be your soccer Rent-A-Coach. Is my mic not working? Well, then, Still not hear me?
Did you say soccer?
Not as interested.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
So that's all right, buddy. I mean, what you're doing right now is important.
All right. Lesson number 1: the benefits of socialism.
Okay.
Let's cover that first.
With Speedy being out today unexpectedly, we can talk a little more music.
Okay.
The Grammys, and there's a Grammy salute special coming up.
Wait a minute.
Did y'all know about this?
No, I don't know. So this is just people performing. We're not giving out any awards, right?
I guess it's coming up next weekend on the 21st, and they plan to celebrate the music of Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Ooh.
We like that.
Lisa,
brilliant
all
group.
about that.
Brilliant group. But then it gets a little awkward next. And I'm going to tell on you because I heard it. Cyndi Lauper.
I like maybe 2 songs.
What did I hear coming out of your truck? Coming when you came to work?
That's
was
one
it
of the ones
yesterday?
I like, yeah. I didn't. It was randomly. I didn't.
It
was on the radio.
Did you drive up in this parking lot, and I heard loud music in your truck, and it was Cyndi Lauper?
I didn't. It's not like
loud
I provided
Cyndi Lauper.
It was
Very
on the
loud.
radio.
Loud Cyndi Lauper.
Very loud.
Money changes everything. I kind of like that song.
And then girls just want to have fun right after that.
That's
you, Greg.
horrible.
Oh yeah. That's you, Greg.
Yeah. You know, and I thought to myself, it sounds like Greg is saying over the top of, Greg just wants to have fun.
No, that's not
Greg
it.
just wants to have all about that.
I don't hate that. I do hate that song. Time after time, I kind of like.
She does.
And then I mean, I didn't like have it on Apple Music or anything like you do.
I don't. What?
Money changes everything. I've heard you play it as bed music.
You know what? If you're going to play a Cyndi Lauper song, yes, that's the one. It's just dangerous.
Isn't that part of when people
it
on
could
the
open
wheel?
you, Greg? It could open you up to the. It's in the wheel.
It's
thing.
in the wheel thing. That's why we're here. That's where we're here.
Starts here.
Yeah.
But you know, Speedy put several money songs in because you can't play in this, can you? But anyway, but you do hear it in the money mix because it's a money song.
The money mix. Yeah.
Yeah. There's Pink Floyd.
Yeah, there it is.
There you go.
I forgot that was Cyndi Lauper. Honestly.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Good song.
It is.
Good song.
Yeah.
Greg loves it.
No, I just didn't change it.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of those. If it comes on, you'll go, I'll let it ride.
I'll go ahead and say that I usually will let Time After Time roll.
Oh, I like that. I actually like that song.
I will be waiting. It looks like another one of your favorites is going to be performing as well. The Jonas Brothers at this.
I've seen the Jonas Brothers maybe 3 or 4 times.
Wow.
Greg, there's a chance.
Don't tell people that.
There's a
Well,
chance.
my daughter was young at the
No,
time.
you were by yourself.
It was just me, and I was on the front row yelling, Nick.
There's a chance, Greg, that you may see the Jonas Brothers do Earth, Wind, and Fire.
I will say this about the Jonas Brothers. My daughter was young. She's 31 now, so it's been a minute. She liked them, and it's one of these deals you got to take them some Disney people's card. Anyway, I expect them to be up there doing goofy dance moves like the boy bands and all that.
Yeah, sure.
But they actually came out playing instruments, and I was like, okay.
Don't you
that's
throw
not
hair
bad.
bands in that
No.
mistakenly. I heard you
I
say
didn't
by
mean that,
mistake.
But I mean like the boy band thing. I thought it's going to be
Boy
one
band,
of those canned music, and they actually played everything live and played instruments, and that helped.
I appreciate that, honestly, so much. Cher's going to be there too, Greg, so you love her.
Cher looks like she's 60, but she's really 105.
She is. She looks like a cyborg.
Yes.
I thought I heard Greg humming True Colors.
I'm sorry.
Nah, it's...
You got the true colors.
Joni Mitchell's going to be there, y'all. That's going to be.
Uh-oh. What is she, 100?
She's still alive.
It'll air on October 5th. It'll feature special guests Joni Mitchell, Cher, John Legend, SZA.
All right, stop. I'm seeing that
I
it
won't
comes
be
out with the 21st of September because they're going to do a tribute to Earth, Wind, and Fire, which is a lyric from one
I
of their
will
songs.
watch that.
Yeah. Could it be that October 5th is different than the 21st? Is there two different? So is one the real Grammys and one's a Grammy celebration salute?
Yeah, I think that's
two
what it
different
is.
programs.
I'm looking at
'Cause
Earth, Wind, and Fire to be honored in new Grammy salute specials. Okay, so maybe there's multiple specials.
Because it says in a clever touch, the salute to Earth, Wind, and Fire will air on the 21st night of September.
Okay.
So I guess
Yes.
it's a multiple
Okay,
special.
okay.
I'll be watching that one.
Okay. Oh, I figured it out. I'm sorry. I was just skimming as we were reading. September 21st is the Earth, Wind, and Fire salute.
Only them. Okay.
Then October 5th is the Cyndi Lauper salute. Yeah.
Okay.
I will be there for Earth,
Two
Wind,
different
and Fire.
specials.
Got it. Okay.
Because you can't put it in one night.
No.
Stage can't handle it.
Somebody wants to hear Larry sing True Colors. I do too.
I do too.
I see your true colors like Patty. It's like a racing boat.
Yeah, that's that. I will see the Earth, Wind, and Fire one. I really, really like Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Oh, I do too.
All right, so top of the hour. Greg, settle down. Don't run off till I go to the top. I hate when you run off while I'm
Make
still
sure the
doing
recorder's on.
Joe, okay, run. Go do it.
You could have done that last break,
I
Greg.
know it.
Clearly could have done
You
that
get up,
last
you
break.
wander
Hey,
around.
I got things to do.
We'll have the
I
Vox
forgot I'm right
seats
here.
rolling in.
I forgot I'm right here.
You know, Greenwood said this is his favorite. When you wander off. Top of the hour. We'll be right back.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
All right, so we don't have to tell you that the world's gone nuts. I mean, and sometimes you're like, I just need a break from all that. Fellas, you could really, really make the day of the women in your life. And ladies, if you're listening, just go ahead and do this for yourself. Go to sharethearrows.com. VIP options, by the way, are still available to go to this incredible event for women coming up on October the 11th. It's going to be in Dallas, Texas. Blaze TV's own Allie Beth Stuckey is going to be there, and she's put this together. It's designed to encourage, equip, and speak truth into the lives of women who are trying to stand firm in this world. And boy, do we need that. So it's going to be a full day of worship, teaching, real conversations. A lot of great, bold voices will be there. Ginger Duggar being one of those, Lisa Childers being one, Katie Faust, Taylor Dukes, Francesca Battistelli is going to be leading worship. It will be a wonderful day. So, fellas, great idea to get this for the ladies. Ladies, go ahead and handle this for yourself. ShareTheArrows.com. ShareTheArrows.com. And VIP options, as I mentioned, are still available.
Thank you so much for watching the Rick Burgess Show on YouTube. You just heard Rick talking about Share the Arrows, an event from Allie Beth Stuckey, who is also on the Blaze TV network with us. Here's a clip from Allie Beth Stuckey's show talking about the late, great Charlie Kirk. Thank you so much for watching the Rick Burgess Show on YouTube. We will be right back. In the meantime, here is Allie Beth Stuckey.
If Charlie had had the choice, if someone had been able to come to him and say, okay, this is what your death will accomplish. It will accomplish more people hearing the gospel. It will accomplish more people waking up. I know that if Charlie had had that choice, he would have said yes. He would have said, yes, Lord, send me. And not only would he have, but he did. He went into the lion's den, and now he is with the Lion of Judah. Now he is with Jesus, and everyone is going to know who he was and why he lived, and the gospel that motivated him. And that is the only thing right now that is giving me any hope or any peace or any comfort. If Charlie had had the choice of...
For those of you that are not yet believers, it's very simple. You're going to have a court date. We all die. And you're all going to meet the supreme judge of the universe. Justice is getting what you deserve, which is going to a not so good place. We're all sinners and we all fall short of the glory of God. But thanks to the cross, a perfect loving God who came down in human form, human flesh, lived a perfect life and died for us so that we could live forever. At that moment, we're about to get that sentencing into eternal damnation. Somebody says, no, I know him. I know her. Welcome to eternal life. You have an opportunity. The gospel in 4 words is Jesus took my place. 3 words is him for me. 2 words is substitutionary atonement, and 1 word is grace. Grace you cannot earn. Grace you do not pay for. It doesn't matter how much money you give to the hospital. You can't earn it. It doesn't matter if you're a good person. It doesn't matter if you have always done the best you can, because what's different about Christianity is that it's a gift for all of humanity to receive regardless of everything that we have done. And your life will be transformed. You will be born again. Grace is not earned. It is given by a God who loves you and wants to spend eternity with you. It is the most important decision you can make in your life. Here I am. God bless you guys. Thank you so much.
Please explain to everyone out here what Jesus stood for, and especially the qualities of love, how to love your neighbor even if they don't agree with you.
So what is your name again?
Talise.
Talise, that's a beautiful question. I'm glad you came up to ask it. So John 8, if I'm drawing from memory correctly, best embodies both Christ's mercy and love, but also his commitment to truth. And sometimes in the modern gospel, we overemphasize the grace and we underemphasize the truth. And so we are far too willing to say, hey, Jesus loves everybody, but we don't get to the second part of the conversation that says Jesus doesn't want you to live in sin. So this is, in John 8, it's best embodied, right? Almost every Christian in this audience will be able to tell you the first part of this, which is a bunch of Sadducees and Pharisees who are standing around with rocks, and they're about to stone the prostitute woman. And Jesus comes up and says, let the first among you without sin cast the first stone. And everyone starts dropping the rocks. But what comes next shows that Christ is not just grace-focused, he's simultaneously truth-focused. He goes up to the woman who had a career in selling herself for sex and said, sin no more. Now, imagine today how much trouble you would get in if you would go up to somebody and say, stop sinning. Oh, you're being too judgmental. No, you're actually being Christ-like. So Jesus stood. He was 100% grace and truth. And that tension is very hard in a modern world because we want to overemphasize grace when in reality Christ loves us too much to have us continue to live in sin. He wants us to try to elevate our actions to glorify God in all that we do.
So here we go, America. Thank you for being with us today. We have a lot to do, and we've already done a lot. So you can grab that on the Daily Archive. Find that archive either on the YouTube channel or the podcast channel. Hopefully you're following both of those, and you've clicked the notifications and all that. So enjoy the live options, and then go back and pick up whatever you can't get or missed on the archives. So here we go. As we are moving into this hour, there they are, the Vox seats. They are now full, and we're excited about the potential Burgess ball battle that may ensue at any moment.
Already been trash talking.
They've been trash talking a little bit. There's one person said they're going to play for sure.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens. She's been working on her shot. She's ready to go. Looks like they brought some delicious food. Thank you very much.
Yes, and some goodie bags.
Yep, and
I'll get Speedy since he ain't here.
Yeah, so somebody's about. Oh yeah, there's goodie bags. Somebody will have to take Speedies. Did y'all feel like we gave y'all enough enthusiasm when you came in without Speedy?
Yeah, he's.
Oh look,
top.
one guy's being honest. He's like,
Of course, he would have scared the young lady. He would have scared her. He comes in too.
We got a little tiny in here, and Mr. Speedy would have probably come in way too hot for you.
Should I try to greet these people like Speedy would?
Yeah,
just to like fill in. Okay.
Yeah, give them a little.
Because I can't do it. Yeah. I've tried.
All right, so come on in.
It's just not in. That's perfect.
That's perfect.
So where are you from, sir? Where are you from? Monroeville. Wow. And what about you, little girl? Where are you from?
You've terrified her.
Just like we said.
Terrified.
Just
Where
like
are
we.
you from, sir? Louisville. It's crazy.
All right, I think that did it.
Okay, good job, Adler. Now
I felt like Speedy was here.
Yeah, I think
now she's trying to leave.
I think what happened is what you just did was too much. What we did was enough. Now we're there.
We're there. We're even right
now we're there.
Go.
Louisville. Yeah. So people, text Nation, Rick, where'd you get that shirt? That's an easy one. Go to rickburgessshow.com.
There it is.
Click on shop. It's right there. So it's one of our shirts. So I think now more than ever to wear that message, count the cost, no doubt about it. All right. So some other things to discuss, and we'll get into the Burgess ball battle coming up a little bit later on. And, the trend continues on those of you that bring something for a state, which we're certainly not required, but grateful, is I continue to wonder, y'all bring a lot. We need to share with y'all because there's only now today 3, but there's usually only 4 of us here. And y'all bring enough of each thing to heal and feed a nation.
Yeah, no.
And we appreciate that. But,
nobody wants to be that person that didn't bring enough.
No, I saw one box in there that says, "I tell you one thing, we'll see how Greg's blood sugar level is after today."
Yeah.
Right.
Going for a new high.
Yeah. So, but thank you. It looks delicious, and it's kind of you to do that. But always know if you need some yourself, we'll share with you for sure. All right. So let's look at this. Last night there was football. Greg, you said you've warmed a little bit up. You've warmed a little to college football on Thursday.
Yeah, I can live with that. It took me years.
No, not Wednesday
or Friday.
All right, no, Friday's out.
Yeah.
Aren't there some teams that play on like Tuesday or Wednesday?
Oh yeah, yeah.
So,
Jack State does.
No, you're right.
They'll have a Tuesday game, Wednesday game. We're gonna have 5 days of coverage. You can bet on that.
Well, you and I have talked about this, and Adler, maybe you're the same way too. To me, I don't like anything that's supposed to be recreational and is supposed to be something for fun that then brings in the element that's not fun. Like I remember when you and I don't know if I've ever mentioned this. Have I ever that I played a little ball?
Yeah, you've brought it up once.
Have we ever brought this? I don't know that I've mentioned
Basketball?
it.
Basketball?
No, football. I did
soccer?
play basketball up until my junior year, and then my senior year, I got too large for that game.
Pickleball? Are you talking pickleball?
Not pickleball. I have played pickleball before, found it to be not intense enough. But so it never happened that I can remember. Tell me if I'm wrong. We never played on a Thursday night, I don't think.
No. Played on Saturdays for rainouts.
Rainouts. But I didn't like the idea of I'm at school, the pep rally's going, and it's just another weekday, and we play tonight, and we got to be back at school tomorrow.
Yeah.
To me, it took away the joy of the whole, game and after the game and all that. So I can't imagine playing Tuesday and Wednesday.
I know that would be.
It just feels. I don't even like Thursday.
Junior high or B team.
Right.
We used to play on Tuesdays and Thursdays.
Oh, let me tell you. Let me tell you what B team was designed for, or some people call it junior varsity.
Yeah.
Are you sure you still want to play football? Because that is the most horrifying experience.
Yeah.
I mean, nobody comes to your games.
No.
You're wearing your practice pants usually. You don't even have the full uniform on. And you participated a little bit in the varsity practice, and then they sent you off to go play somebody across town.
Yeah.
And then you're back at school tomorrow.
And you play. Everybody didn't have a B team, so you would play the same people over.
Right.
There were two people you rotated.
And then you would be excited, and suddenly they had some varsity player. I guess the coach was mad at, and then they let him play in the JV game, and he'd dominate.
Yeah.
It'd be like 3rd and 13. You think we're going to stop him? Some kid comes in, hadn't played yet.
Yeah.
And so it was just a weird world. But I don't think I would enjoy going to a game. Think about this. Say it's your team.
How about
you got to go to work the next day?
What about preparing to get ready for the game that you play on Wednesday?
Yeah.
That's weird.
So I don't know. But speaking of football, last night, the North Carolina State Wake Forest game, it had everything. It had a pick six, a 98-yard kickoff return, and Greg, how about this one? It even got smoked out momentarily by a food truck on fire.
Oh.
All right, so here it is. Look at this. This
Wait
is
a
a
minute.
food truck that caught on fire.
We have to stop the game.
Inches. You see the smoke here at a Legacy Stadium. There's actually a food truck behind the stadium.
I mean, it's on fire.
Right here, you see the flames
Wow,
on it.
great. Shut
That's
the
causing
game
the
down.
smoke and the fire. My man's got a fire extinguisher. We'll update you on that.
You never
But
like
first
that.
things first.
I meant to tell
Thanks,
you.
Chalks.
I meant to tell y'all over the weekend, I'm driving through Jacksonville, and I look, and Dollar General's on fire.
Whoa.
Smoke just bellowing out of
A
it.
dollar, when the nice ones are the traditional?
It's the traditional.
Oh, okay,
But
well.
anyway, it's on fire. And then I read later it was set on fire by the manager and her son. They somehow set it on fire on
Oh,
purpose.
by accident?
No,
On
on
purpose? What
yeah.
for, they mad?
They got arrested. I don't know what the motive was. I just saw
Which
the article.
one?
The one right there across from like Whataburger and all that is now.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I mean, they was smoke just bellowing out, but I thought it was funny that the manager and her son decided to burn it down. I don't know why.
Whoa, well, okay, wow.
I might need to follow up.
Okay, well, that's yeah. Can I ask y'all this? Food trucks at places we've talked about. That's a bit of a daredevil move when you're eating, but most of them. Okay, but let me take you another place. We've all seen it. I'm driving through rural America, 2-lane. Okay, the ones you kind of get behind the log truck on.
Yeah.
Okay, and there's not a food truck. It's not official.
Oh yeah.
All of a sudden, there's like a kind of an abandoned gas station.
Yeah.
That didn't make
right.
it. And then there's like a little trailer next to it, and smoke's coming out of the top of it.
Yeah.
There's maybe some Mexicans around it. Maybe there's a guy standing there looks like he can make good barbecue. Do you take that on? Anybody gonna stop and eat at one of those?
There's one I go by often, and it's exactly what you described.
Right.
And I just can't.
Do
I
you
just
stop
can't do
there?
it. I'm scared.
Anybody
of it.
ever done that?
I'm scared of it. I'd like
Box
a good
seats?
scramble burger. But
I
I'm
see
scared of
them,
it.
and I bet it's probably pretty good. But I mean,
I'll stop and get a risky taco.
I knew it.
I'll stop and get a risky taco in a second. I love a good taco.
You're playing with fire.
So you'll go over to that setup if it's Mexican.
I will. Yeah.
What about if it's barbecue? I feel better about barbecue.
I know. I don't know why. I'm less inclined.
What if it's a scramble burger?
I don't even know what that is.
Oh, it's good. The meat's like scrambled like taco meat, but they make a burger out of it. Put
Okay.
Horseradish on it's really hot.
Ooh, that does sound
yeah.
good.
Yeah. So some of those, you tell me, it's always there.
Oh yeah.
Doesn't move around.
No.
It's
Tires are flat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For some reason, if it's always there, I feel much better about it because then it's like, okay, they've got a recurring customer base.
You know.
People aren't dying.
And some of these trucks are really nice. I mean,
Some of them
they're
are,
all
yeah.
spiffed up.
Well, I'm all about. I'll go food truck if there's a place to take the food and sit down and eat it, or I'm taking it in the car and driving it home.
Yeah.
This thing where you food truck it and you're walking around, trying to eat. Yep. This is exactly what I'm talking about.
No, you don't understand. That's it. That's not.
That's the one you're talking about.
Mhm.
That's the one you see.
Yes.
Okay.
Ooh, they got fried green tomatoes.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
Somebody knew what I was talking.
Greg, please, you got to eat there for the show.
Yeah.
I want you to stop and eat there.
Okay.
Will you please do it?
I may.
Okay.
You want me to video it?
Yes. Today's the day, Greg. No, you got a game today.
You talking about one that's permanent? I mean, it ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, I think if you wanted to move that food truck, you couldn't.
No, you had to get a wrecker.
Even though it is a truck.
Yeah.
All right, we'll be back. We continue to walk through the day. Burgess ball battle coming up. More of the show right after this.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
It is the Rick Burgess Show. It is indeed. Thank y'all for watching. Here is some. Here's Mike Rowe talking about the aftermath of the Charlie Kirk assassination. Appreciate y'all watching. We'll be right back.
To me, it kind of feels like, and I said this to Theo too. It's like somebody put the Constitution up on a wall and shot the First Amendment. You know, I mean, people who marry. My partner, she's very she's never met him.
Yeah.
You know, and I think maybe something extraordinary is going to happen in the days and weeks ahead. I don't know what it is, but it feels portentous.
Look, you had the healthcare CEO get shot. The two people in
United
Minnesota
Healthcare.
shot. These are assassinations. This wasn't a murder today. This was a political assassination. This is you're right. The First Amendment got shot today.
Maybe too. I think a lot of people on both sides of the aisle. I don't want to paint with too broad a brush, but what happened in Butler a year or so ago. That was a game of inches, maybe an inch.
Yeah.
And so, you know, people were just like, wow, that the country dodged a bullet.
Literally and figuratively.
Yeah. But they didn't today.
Yeah.
And I don't want to turn this into a eulogy so much as an acknowledgement of I consider him my friend. We only met twice in real life. The last time I saw him was here. He interviewed me a month ago, and he was such a supporter of MicroWorks.
Yeah.
And he called me a couple of times in the past just to say, hey, man, I'm just, I'm out here doing my thing. And it's easier for me to do what I do knowing that people like you are doing what you do over there.
Mm-hmm.
And we might not agree on everything. We might not see the world the exact same way. But, we're pushing a boulder up a hill as best we can. And he was actually joyful about it, too. It didn't always come across in his videos, but he was, you said kind, but he was a happy sort of warrior.
Yeah.
You know, and when he latched onto this cause, right? And this is what really breaks my heart. I socially, I don't try. I mean, I've been on MSNBC, I've been on CNN,
Sure.
I've been on all of them. But I knew when I shared this, and you can go to my Facebook page and find the post. It's a month ago. I knew there'd be hell to pay in the comments. And it is. And I want the people who were unkind in those comments. I want those comments to stand. I want their names to stand next to them. I want the cheap shots to be there. So I'm not going to take that down, but I am going to say to his wife Erica and their kids, it's just a grief that can't be spoken. I'm just so sorry for it, and I believe he'll be remembered for a long time.
Well, I mean, he had a great future ahead of him. He was only 31 years old, and 4 years from now, he could have run for president. And I think a lot of people might have voted for him. Did you see the size of the crowd today?
Massive. That's another thing that never comes through on those videos. You see a guy in a tent,
yeah,
with a little bit of security.
Right.
You see a rope, and you see somebody on the other side, and you see the very thing the country was built on: debate, disagreement, and exchange of ideas.
Yeah.
He went into the lion's den. He was, he was brave.
Fearless. Yeah.
I wonder if he was fearless. I wonder if he was scared. I wonder if he just did it anyway.
We're here, sure, certainly. Got to have a sense of humor to be here. As we work through another show, Vox seats are full. No Speedy today. He had an unexpected problem to deal with involving his parents. Look, we know that with aging parents, you got to be there. You got to be ready to go. So we think everything's all right, but he's got stuff that he had to get there and assess. So that's understandable. Nothing we can do about that. And we're trying to give as much energy to the Vox seats so that the deficit that is left when Speedy walks out of a room, we've tried to see if we can make sure they're feeling the enthusiasm and how grateful we are to be here.
Yeah, I'll give everybody the Richard Simmons treatment in the next break. Just
thank you.
Right in the eye, just for
job.
Speedy.
You're doing a great job, Adler.
That's excellent, buddy.
Scaring some.
Yeah.
BuyRaycon.com/BigVox. Let me tell you. You know what I like to say, which is you've heard it on the recorded commercial. I don't have to go back to school anymore, but I sure do like to go back to cool. You like that?
I think that's pretty cool.
The Raycon Everyday Earbuds Classic, which I love. We call these, speaking of Speedy, the Speedy, because they're about half the price of the other premium audio brands. We get you additional savings on these incredible earbuds at 20% off if you go to buyraycon.com/BigVox. But here's an update. The Classic at one time didn't have as many bells and whistles, but it does now. They have added the active noise cancellation to the everyday earbuds. The multi-point connectivity, it's there. You can pair two devices at once. And the ergonomic design, you didn't think I could say that word, did you? It's very comfortable. It fits in your ear. It's snug. They're also very durable. We've had some incredible stories about how they have survived being washed in the washer and dryer and all that. So buyraycon.com/BigVox. Get yours today. Premium audio at a wonderful price. Also, there's a link at rickburgesshow.com under the sponsors button. So we were talking about food and restaurants and food trucks, and I'm a food truck sort of, but I'm kind of over here, or I might just be kind of a little trailer over here where there was once a gas station. Now it's been abandoned, but I put this over here in the corner. FDA has issued urgent recall. How many of these are we going to do? This is like owning, well, I better not say.
Come on.
I was about to say something. I'm not going to say it. Do you notice that there's certain, well, I'm not going to say it. I'll get in trouble. I'm not going to say it.
What, has that stopped you before?
Not a lot, but I just think I don't want to deal with that. It's Friday. So I'm going to stay with this one. FDA has issued urgent recall for cookies.
Cookies
that have.
You got to narrow that down.
There's multiple ingredients in these. Is this more RFK Jr. stuff with you and RFK Jr. Adler?
Well, you got red dye.
Hopefully not.
It says that they have the ingredients linked to cancer.
What cookie is it?
There's any cookie that has 8 undeclared ingredients in them, including one potentially deadly allergen, 5 others linked to cancer. They are recalling 1 pound and 2 pound packages of cookie products for undeclared almonds and the food dyes. There you are. There's RFK
There he
Jr.
is.
Yellow 5, red 40, yellow 6, red 3, and blue 1. They said, look at Gina Marie Bakery of Waterbury, Connecticut. Anybody familiar with them?
I feel safe. on
Yankee
there.
cookies.
I just didn't want to hear Oreo.
You don't have to call them Yankee cookies.
Italian mixed vanilla cookies. Watch out for those. Also, watch out for Italian sesame cookies, vanilla chocolate dip cookies. That one, if you were trying to bring me into the green field, you didn't have me till you put vanilla chocolate dip cookies. Now, you may bring me in on that one.
True.
Okay. Now, this one, no. Apricot jam cookies. Who wants that? Does anybody go, oh, man, I hope they got more of those?
Oh, man. Yeah, I hope they don't pull them off the shelf.
Yeah. Toasted almond and cherry biscotti, and raspberry peach jam. So Adler's showing you the picture. If you have Gina Marie Bakery of Waterbury, Connecticut cookies, the FDA is calling for a massive recall. If you're allergic to nuts, they've got some that have almonds in them and they didn't declare them.
I can tell you that.
And then they've got all these dyes that RFK Jr. are out to get.
I'm just, as long as I didn't hear EL fudge, I'm good. I love him EL fudges.
Or Dunkaroos.
You don't love a good EL fudge?
I don't. You mentioned
I
biscottis.
I
don't like biscottis. That's like biting into a log. What even is the biscotti?
Wait a minute. Hold up now. Before you get too out of control, I understand what you're saying. But have you ever been like at a restaurant that has a really good coffee and they bring the coffee out and they got that thing over there riding shotgun? You take that, dip it in your coffee, and it gets a little bit soft, and you eat it. Not bad.
Not bad.
You got to dip it in the coffee? I don't
Yes.
like dipping things in my coffee. I don't know why.
A glazed donut.
You don't like dipping things in your coffee?
I don't like dipping things in my coffee.
What?
I don't like dipping things in my coffee.
You never do that?
I won't do it.
Okay.
I'm against it personally.
Well, how about that? Okay. That's fine.
Biscotti is like Captain Crunch. It cuts the roof of your mouth. I'm not a fan of them.
Whoa, you're going to go after Captain Crunch?
Yes, I'll go after Captain
Let
Crunch.
me tell you something. I'll stand here and let you rough up Biscotti a little bit. But if you think I'm going to stand here and let you attack Captain Crunch, then we got a problem.
The roof of my mouth
The
is
Captain
shredded.
Crunch original?
It's shredded like a paper shredder. is what Captain Crunch.
Maybe you had some baby mouth.
Maybe that was it.
I'm not a baby. You're a baby.
Let me tell you, in Cheehaw Acres #1, we ate the original Captain Crunch, and we didn't complain about it.
No, all of
And we
our
never
mouths
said,
hurt.
That
but we
hurts,
didn't care.
hurts your mouth.
I would
Mama,
rather-
no, Captain Crunch hurt your mouth.
I'd
It
rather
was
have
worth it.
Peanut butter crunch. I'll go crunch still, but peanut butter crunch. No?
No.
Okay. Different people like different things.
The Captain Crunch original may be the finest cereal that's terribly bad for you that was ever created.
Yeah.
I'm not. We can agree to disagree. This
Okay.
is serious.
Right up there with Cookie Crisp.
We got to agree to disagree. Now, Cookie Crisp, I'm in on. Yes.
I like
Who
that.
would have thought that?
Cookie Jarvis.
Let's make a cereal that's basically chocolate chip cookies. I bet that won't work.
Cookies for breakfast.
That was good.
Right.
Oh, it was good.
Oh, Cookie Jarvis.
What you talking about?
Sure. But no, Captain Crunch was my favorite.
Yeah, I didn't know I was
that was
attacking
a
your
good one.
favorite. I didn't
Yeah.
know I was attacking your favorite.
I remember you
Went
used-
after it. Caught it rough.
I
You know
did.
what I remember when we were kids? You'd eat Raisin Bran, and I thought
I
ain't
did.
eating that.
I don't know why I liked
I
Raisin
hated
Bran.
it.
That was the one thing that was
bothered me that you ate
That
it.
was my most inconsistent fat kid food.
Yeah, it really was.
It really
it
was.
had bran in it, and you
They're
ate
like,
it.
somebody said, "Look at fat kids eating Raisin Bran." And nobody knew what to do with it. You know, it's like
He's not sharing it. I'll tell
it's
you
like
that.
Bigfoot. Somebody said, "I saw a fat kid eating Raisin Bran." And somebody said, "Oh, that must have been Rick Burgess."
Oh yeah, he eats it all the
He
time.
normally likes Captain Crunch. What's he doing? Bottom of the hour. We'll be right back.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
Here's another clip from the Blaze Network of hosts Steve Deace. It's not Deace. It's Deace? I should really know that. Here he is on the Glenn Beck program talking about how Gen X needs to step up. I love it. Anytime anybody is challenging anyone to step up, I think that's a great thing. Check this out.
At my lowest point I've ever had in my faith, the Lord said something to me that will stay with me the rest of my life. And he said, Stephen, I'm sorry. Stephen, I need apostles, not assassins. And I want to share that with your audience, because to win the fight that is going to come after this, that is what will be required. If you know me, you know this isn't about being a pansy. Apostles rebuke, but they don't seek revenge. Apostles confront, but they don't condemn. The apostles did something that Hannibal couldn't do. No other civilization in the Fertile Crescent could do. They conquered the Roman Empire. They set the stage for Western civilization. And they did not do it because they were passive and they sat on the sidelines and they were nicer than God and they wore pleated khakis and Hawaiian shirts year-round with sweater vests. They did it because they got their hands dirty. They did it because they did the kinds of things we saw Charlie do. Build infrastructure, direct, lead, guide. I mean, we would have to have a literal conclave, Glenn, and come with literally everyone in our business and movement and come up with divisions to do all the various things Charlie himself was leading and doing. And that organization was. I told Charlie at dinner recently, it's like you are like if Rush Limbaugh and the Heritage Foundation had a baby. This is what you and TPUSA are. And that's what it's going to take to fill that void. And I can't, I'm sure with the size of your audience, my inbox, my wife is going through it as we speak. It is full of people. You were right. I have to get off the sidelines. I have to do something. My buddy Sloan over at TPUSA texted me yesterday. He goes, Steve, I can't tell you how many pastors we're hearing from. They thought they were too pious for us, too good for us. And now the stakes have been raised. They're getting it. And I'm just so sorry that it took two little children and their mom's family away from them for more people to get the message. And I want to specifically challenge my generation, Gen X. No more grunge. No more, we're too cool for school. No more, well, everything sucks. Nothing we can do. No more. That was a 31-year-old man doing the work as a young father and husband. Frankly, it wasn't his time to do yet. He has other primary duties that he should have been given the benefit of devoting to as a husband and father. But our generation has sat on the sidelines for too long. We must lead. It is our children now that are grown, that are leaving the nest. We are the ones with the free time. We are the ones with the discretionary income. It is our time now to lead, to stop bitching and complaining about boomers. And I say that to me more than anybody else. And to stop looking around like we're still listening to Pearl Jam and Stone Temple Pilots and Soundgarden and nothing's going to get better. It is time now to lead. This is our moment. And we are the ones that are in place to do this with the positions of our families and with our productivity and prosperity. We have to step to the forefront now.
Great stuff from Steve there. I appreciate that word very, very much. Great stuff from Steve there. I appreciate that word so very much. Here is Matt Walsh talking about some of the same. We'll be right back. It's the Rick Burgess Show on YouTube. Thanks for watching.
I have to tell you that as a fellow conservative in the public eye, you know, I always worried that it would come to this, that eventually they would start killing us. But I never thought it would be Charlie. He was the nicest, most generous, and charitable of us. Far less inflammatory than plenty of other people in this space, myself included. And they killed him in spite of that. Or not in spite, but because. He was too effective. He was too widely beloved, especially among the younger generations. So they killed him. I can only be honest with you in this moment and tell you that I am sad, I am heartbroken, and I am full of rage. If you want a kumbaya message of unity and togetherness, you will not get it from me.
Thank you so much for your encouragement, your kindness, and supporting what we do. Means a lot. As we work our way through another day, we thank you for being with us. Greg, I would like for us to ban someone. Did Speedy tell you how to ban somebody off the Text Nation? You don't know how to do it?
Not really.
Someone has text Captain Crunch is terrible, and I want them to be removed. I want them to go on probation
I'm
with
sure
Diesel.
It's one of these things right here.
No, I'm just kidding. They have a right to their opinion. It's just they're just wrong. All right. So you may say, I don't do that anymore. I don't eat Captain Crunch anymore either. But because I don't think it's the best choice health wise. However, it's not terrible. We're not going to say that about it.
It's still good.
We're not going to say that.
You're eating them grape nuts now, right?
No.
That's the worst cereal
No,
I've
I'm
ever.
not.
It's like sand.
No.
It's heavy. It's horrible.
Oh my goodness, grape nuts is like somebody scraped something off their driveway. Like what is that?
I honestly I thought, well, if it's healthy, I can work my way through it. Couldn't do it. I couldn't work my way through it.
I always go to our conference room scenario there. All right, so we're here with Post. We're looking for our next great cereal. Anybody got any suggestions? Yeah. I went to the beach recently, ate some sand. I'm telling you, wasn't that bad.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how in the world.
And what do you want to call it? Grape nuts. Is there grapes in it? Nope. Is there nuts in it? No.
We think, maybe.
Print it.
Yeah, and then you have to ask the horrible question. Okay, if there's neither one of those things, which has been pointed out before, what's this wacky title you got here? Is this something between you and your buddies? You know what I mean?
Sure.
Yeah. Are we part of some joke
Yeah.
between you and the guys you have lunch with?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Let's look at a couple of things that have happened since the last time we were together. You know, with all the horror that has gone on in our country lately, including, but not limited to, sadly, the assassination of Charlie Kirk, which we talked about a lot yesterday. And they do have a suspect now in custody that we don't know. They just say it's a suspect. President Trump seems to think it may be the person that was on all the video and everything. We shall see. But anyway, last night, some concern about Trump going to the Yankees game, but he said that he was absolutely going. So first of all, here he is visiting the clubhouse, right? Is this Trump here?
Yeah, a little bit of locker room talk.
Coming
here.
into the locker room.
Tell you what, George Steinbrenner was a great friend of mine. The whole family. It's a great family, and Randy is wonderful. And I will say, you're going to win. George used to coach. For some reason, I don't know what it was. We won every time I came. Randy, is that right?
Of course,
every time we came, we'd win a game, and he'd call me. He was. You think that was easy sitting with him for a game? It wasn't. It was brutal. You were exhausted at the end, but he won. And you're going to win. You're going to go all the way. And you'll get in the playoff, and I think you're going to do. I think we'll start off. How about tonight? We'll start from tonight on. And you're going to do well. Randy was telling me the Boston Red Sox came to the Oval Office. They wanted to come. So I said, what am I going to do? Say no? So, and they won 15 games in a row. So
that was bad news. Bad news. We're changing the luck here right now, Mr.
We're going to change it right now. So I just want to wish you guys a lot of luck. You're great players. I know every one of you. Let me shake hands around here.
He knows every one of them, Rick.
Guys.
Only Trump.
Is that Mojo?
Trump is saying
he's above Mojo.
He just took credit as a person who admits he's a New Yorker and loves the Yankees. He still took credit for a 15-game winning streak with the Red Sox.
I'm not trying to brag.
Everywhere I go, we win. Well, he warned us.
Are you tired of winning yet?
He warned us we get tired of winning. So he did have a great night there with the Yankees. I will tell you what was kind of crazy is this with Trump and Aaron Judge here. I have another story that Speedy had pulled out before he had to go. That Judge actually hit 2 home runs after meeting Trump, which of course Trump's taking credit for.
Yeah. Yep. Every person he shook their hand probably.
You saw I shook Aaron Judge's hand. Yeah.
No, look how big he is.
Yeah.
Bigger, yeah.
That's a big fella.
A little bit of what I did last. So if you have that much muscle, you have to hit the ball first.
Nice. So he's talking to Aaron Judge, and Aaron Judge goes on to hit 2 home runs in the game.
Yeah.
So
I'm sure Trump had everything to do with that.
Well, of course he did, Greg. I touched his hand, then he hit 2 home runs. I mean, some people were saying it had nothing to do with it. He's a fine player, but I mean, that's just what happened.
They did show him during the national anthem, and Trump got some pretty big.
All right, okay, here we go again.
He got a pop.
Because these things always are weird to me. You'll watch CNN, they'll say he got booed.
Right.
You watch Fox News, they say he got cheered.
Yeah.
And what I probably think is true, since this is America, he probably gets both.
Yeah, a little bit of
right.
A little bit of both.
He probably by the way, the Yankees did beat the Detroit Tigers 9-3. So
Trump effect.
I'm just saying.
I'm just saying.
All right. So here he is
They're
when
on
he's
streak.
being shown on the screen.
See by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming.
A lot of noise, whichever way you go.
That was good, I
I
thought.
think. Or are we just doing that?
If I was asked to give if it was somebody said we mixed something here, got a little bit of this, a little bit of this, which one do you taste the most? I taste applause the most.
I think so.
There's no doubt there was a few bitter boos, but I do taste the more applause than I do boos.
Is that where you go?
If it was a mix.
Agree.
Okay. So I think so, right?
Yeah.
Greg, what? Don't do that. You're going to
Heard a lot of boo.
You're going to upset Adler.
Yeah,
You better be.
I'm
You better
trying
be
to
glad.
get him stirred up in there.
You better be glad Speedy's not here.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't speak
Boy,
ill.
you talk about Homer.
You better get on board.
Let's listen to it one more time, and we can
Okay.
really decide if people boo or not.
You're terrible. The way you keep using that
Sorry.
is wonderful, but there's something
Poor
about
girl.
it.
Poor
There's-
girl. She just passed out. It's not funny.
It's pretty funny. Like, she's okay.
She's
if
fine.
she'd have broke her nose, yeah. But she's okay. She's
She fell
fine.
on grass.
How do you know she's okay?
I don't.
If you
I'm
got
just
some
saying that 'cause
update
I
on
wanna
this
keep
person,
I want to keep playing it.
I never got an update on this person.
Well,
I don't even know who
did.
this person
I
is.
got an update.
Did you?
Yeah.
Okay.
In
We're
my
not-
mind, we got to keep playing.
Let me
it.
tell you this: we're gonna play it one more time, and then we're done with it.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
All right.
Greg.
It's not funny.
I can't get enough of it.
Hey, y'all in
It's
the
funny every
audience, stop
single
laughing.
time.
Y'all
It's
stop
not-
laughing in the audience.
And you
Is
know
it
what?
not funny?
That's what she gets for being so mean on what's happening. Boom. So that's it.
I'm not sure. I've seen people pass that, but I've never seen one drag it out that long. I mean, she passed out for like 15 yards.
She did. Greg, I'll have to disagree.
Then
with you.
again, you may be right.
You
I'm
got
going back to the
I
80s.
have to disagree with you.
Oh,
there.
my goodness.
Yeah,
Okay.
never mind. Once in Panama City, I saw that happen for 20 feet.
You're right, Ray.
Yeah, so let's just. I mean, let's not get crazy.
Of course, they got a little help from the truck dragging him.
Yeah, that was interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if
He's
you
just trying to get in.
I don't know what made that person do that. Because
I know the instant you're referring to.
and this is why that the overconsumption of alcohol is not a good thing, and
No, it's
the reason
not.
why the scriptures talk about that what drunkenness, it causes all kinds of problems. It makes you apparently think you can stop a truck.
Yeah, evidently.
And
no, it doesn't.
I mean, he was strong. He really was. He's a very strong guy.
And he hung in there a while.
But I think him thinking he could grab the tailgate of a truck and stop it was a little bit delusional. Now he hung in there longer than we thought.
Yeah.
And
slid a good way.
He did slide a good way, and of course, knocked the top part of his front two teeth out when he finally hit the pavement.
Yeah, that happened.
But it was. You remember that? Remember the?
Yeah. Oh yeah, he didn't care.
Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah,
Adler.
picture like a person grabbing the tailgate of a truck for some reason thinking he could stop it. Okay, and the truck saying, "I think we're going on,"
but he refused to let go.
He refused to let go, and he dug his feet in pretty good. But then he started being drugged, and then it was amazing the grip he had.
Yeah.
How long he held on to that.
Yeah.
And then of course when you come loose, then the face right there on the
Next day, he was.
Yeah. And it was next day a lot of swollen lips and all that. Incredible story, but it could have been bad.
Did y'all see that the Swedish health minister collapsed at a press conference on her very first day on the job?
Well, that's not very healthy.
That was just like.
What, are you going to play that over and over again too?
There it is. That was not good.
I didn't see it.
Bad first day at work.
I didn't see it.
Did you hear it?
I heard it.
Yeah.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
All right, here's another one. Here's another one from Matt Walsh. In the aftermath of the horrific Charlie Kirk slaying, Here he is. This is courtesy of the Matt Walsh Show. Thank you for watching the Rick Burgess Show on YouTube. We will be right back.
But I do want to say this. When I see these rodents gloating now over the death of my friend, I'm, of course, disgusted by it. Yet also, I truly see it as a powerful tribute to Charlie's life and work. Charlie had many friends who loved him dearly, many fans who adored and admired him. That's without a doubt the greatest testament to the sort of man he was, no question about it. But as a true culture warrior, it must be said that the evil gloating of his enemies are accolades in their own right. May we all be so successful and productive that our enemies celebrate when we die. May we all be so devastating to the leftist project that they long for our demise. May we all fight so hard and so effectively that they have no choice but to try to kill us. May our lives be a problem for these people and our deaths a relief. Let them dance on my grave as they dance on Charlie's. Then I will know that I did my duty. Our opponents should be happy when we leave the ring. If they aren't, then we didn't punch hard enough. Charlie punched harder than anyone. He did it with a smile. He did it through speech and debate. He did it non-violently. But he was a devastating fighter all the same. And his opponents are overjoyed because they think they've gotten rid of him. But they're wrong. They have gravely misjudged the situation. The only thing more powerful than a living fighter is a martyred one. In life, Charlie motivated and rallied us to put on the armor of God and fight for what we believe in. In death, he motivates and rallies us all the more. I want to be very clear that we will not back down after this. We will not shrink away or go into hiding. We will not fall silent. We will not walk in fear. We will stand taller and prouder than we ever have and be louder and bolder than we've ever been and fight harder than we've ever fought. You know, they think they can kill the movement by killing us, but in the entire history of the world, that strategy has never worked. And it won't work now. I promise you that. You can kill a man. You can shoot him in the neck on stage. You can spill his blood for the whole world to see, but you cannot kill a cause. Especially when that cause is nothing else but love of God, love of country, love of family. That cause is truth. You can't kill the truth. No matter how many of us you shoot, you cannot kill it.
So it's time now. So here we go. All 10 lines have just opened up. and this is the most dangerous 10 minutes in radio, when we allow you, the audience, to take full control of the show, and we must divert you on the fly. If you're not bringing anything to the table or it's going south, we have to make that decision in real time. Goodbye, call screener. Hello, direct access to the show. Couple of notes to take for the upcoming weekend. Coming up this weekend, another installment in the ongoing series, Strange Encounters. This thing is continuing to gain momentum as we try to discuss and educate on the spiritual warfare that's all around us. And, of course, obviously, some of the things that are going on now, we are topical. So catch that this weekend, and we also will talk about some other topics. And I also have the opportunity to be on with Glenn Beck TV today. If you're a Blaze subscriber, you get that. That's later today, 4 Central Time, 5 Eastern. I think it's also on his YouTube channel. I could be wrong about that. But that's coming up later. We'll also discuss the podcast Strange Encounters and some of the things in the headlines right now and the darkness in which they represent. So that'll be coming up also on Glenn Beck TV today. So looking forward to that. Also, another episode this weekend of the 30 years of the Rick and Bubba Show. And we love those 3 decades and Rick and Bubba's Greatest Hits and Radio Gold podcast. If you're not following that, follow that too. Another episode this weekend. So to the phones we go. Hello. You're on unscreened phone calls. Go right ahead.
Yes, sir. It's me again. I asked Adler the music question. Now I got a question for Greg.
Uh-oh.
All right.
Great. Okay.
Yeah. So I'm up here working. I'm an electrician, 2 years in.
Not trying to brag. Not trying to brag.
Hey,
but go ahead.
hey.
That's it.
What is the funniest radio safe nickname that you've heard? Mine is Brisket, because you can ask me to do something, but it's going to take about 12 hours to get done.
That's
good.
That's
That is good.
Oh, that is good.
Yeah.
Hey, thank you, boys.
Thanks, man. That's a good one. Yeah. So, if you did y'all when you were working, did y'all have nicknames for people based on their performance, or definitely the way they looked or acted?
Yeah, it's been a minute.
Can you say any of those?
Probably not radio safe.
Right.
No,
okay.
but
yeah.
I mean, y'all mentioned Skillet.
Yeah.
Just the other day.
That was in a moment in time.
Yeah.
That was one.
There's one I'm thinking of. I really can't say.
Okay.
But
well, don't say it.
It was a good one.
Don't.
Nah, I can't.
Don't say it.
Okay,
don't.
Well, he thought about it again.
I don't have any that could actually go on.
There was
radio.
I remember that. You would sometimes. Well, no, I can't say that one either. It doesn't sound bad, but I know why it was.
Yeah, that's
that.
what I'm talking about.
Right. No, we can't.
Sorry, his was a good one.
Yours was good. I don't think we were ever around people that wholesome.
I think one guy's name was Rock because he's dumb as a rock. That was simple.
That was good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good one. We call Speedy, but yeah,
we've debated that before.
We have. We go to the phones.
No, we can't.
Unscreened phone calls. You're on. Go ahead.
His was a good one. Hey, I kind of want to open up a can of worms this morning.
Oh, good.
And I want to hear somebody, and this is kind of a off topic from everything, but I want to hear somebody with some seemingly irrefutable evidence of this flat Earth theory. Man, I'm so sick of hearing about this flat Earth thing.
Please don't do this. Please don't. Please. It's like you know how you have tolerance for something and suddenly it's just gone. I no longer. I can't even. I have a guy right now that he emailed me and said, "I'd love to do what you're asking. I want to talk to you about the flat Earth thing, the things you're missing." And this is the first time I've ever done this. I said, you should have emailed me when I was much younger. I said, I'm not willing.
Yeah, put the effort.
At 60 years old, I've only got so much more time left on this earth, and I'm just not going to devote it to talking about flat Earth. I just can't even. I can't even have the conversation. I got rid of a friend over it.
Oh yeah. Well, Rick, you didn't like him that much anyway.
Yeah, we can't provide any concrete evidence for this flat Earth thing because there is none.
Okay, don't do it. It just inspires
Just stop.
them.
Just stop. Don't go down the word. Just forget it.
It's almost like you go over to a badger and it's not bothering anybody, and you kick at it.
Yeah, leave it alone.
We continue. Rick Burgess, we lost that one. Go here. Rick Burgess Show, unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
Hey, fellas, how you guys doing this morning?
You're good. I hope you're well.
I kind of need some advice today. My issue is I'm kind of struggling with my faith at the moment with the way the world's going and all the evil in it today, and I just want to know how y'all keep soldiering on when a lot of the evil's outweighing the good.
Well, when you say struggling with your faith, how's that made you struggle with your faith?
Well, with all the evil in the world, I try to look at the positive of everything and go the way God wants me to go, and it just seems like every step I take forward, I get knocked 3 steps back, and I got kids from 4 to 15, and trying to raise them in this world, it gets harder and harder every day.
Does it surprise you that things in the world are bad based on what Scripture told us? Why would this surprise you?
Well, I guess it really doesn't surprise me. It just kind of makes it hard to deal with on a daily basis.
Well, I think,
that makes sense.
yeah. Let me try this, because I know we all have been through tough things. Try this approach, because it's the reason why. If you ever wonder why these things are allowed, first of all, what's caused all this is sin, not God. Okay. Now, what's allowed, God does allow these things, and He is working out a plan. And some things He's even caused. If we're studying the book of Job right now. I bet Job would tell you right now to cry him a river. But what the bottom line is, these things shouldn't make us, less faithful. It should make you more faithful. When I look around and see that I was clinging to this world more than God, it's giving me, which I think is one of the many reasons God allows these things, and the Scriptures are full of reasons God allows these things and why these things happen. It's making me love the world less and love Him more. I realize I'm more heaven focused now than I am earth focused or worldly focused. I'm realizing that if I'm clinging to something that isn't going to last, it is not going to fulfill me. It is wicked. It is evil. And there's glimpses of God and His glory, here and there to show us where He is. But my confusion is not that the world is so bad. I'm a little more enthused about how gracious and merciful God is, because that's more surprising to me. I think here on earth we're getting what we deserve when it all goes bad. What's really incredible is when God has gone to the cross for me to be sure that I don't get what I deserve. That is what's shocking to me, and that makes me love Him more. And when I see how wicked the earth is, it just makes Him all that much more wonderful. It would actually inspire my faith.
That makes a lot more sense. A lot more sense.
Well, thank you, man. That's kind of, and thank you for trusting us. But look throughout the Scriptures. I want to be fair, and I've been there too. Look through Scripture. There's some pretty solid people that love God. I mean, in many ways, and they had their times of discouragement. I mean, look at Elijah. Look at Moses. Look at Jesus in the garden Himself. At 100%. Human side, it was like, if there's another way to do this, let this cup pass. And His capillaries are bursting and mixed with blood. I mean, He's under some stress. So I'm not saying you're wrong to be there, but I'm glad you called, and hopefully the conversation has helped, because that's why we should be here for each other, to keep reminding each other of the truth.
And if I could jump into,
so thanks.
I can totally relate to what that guy is feeling, and in these moments, I kind of use it to remind myself. It's a very, very easy reminder that we live in a fallen creation, and this world is not our ultimate resting place. This world is not. This world is not for us. And John 16:33 says, "I say this that you may have peace. In the world you'll have tribulations, but take heart. I have overcome the world."
Yeah, and you keep remembering that last part, and that's where that peace comes from. He's overcome it. This isn't how it ends, but He's reminding us not to fall in love with it. Right now, I don't think anybody's having a hard time falling in love with the world.
Right.
We become heaven focused, and then you kind of know how to maneuver through all these things, because you realize at the end of it all, those that have been redeemed, it's all resolved. That your biggest problem's been overcome. Top of the hour. Thank you for trusting us with that, caller. We come back. We have a Burgess ball battle. And we're going to pit some of these wonderful people against each other as they try to get a shot at the wheel.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
Thank you so much for watching the show. Here is Glenn Beck. Here's a good one from Glenn Beck here. Appreciate y'all watching. We will be right back.
I know Charlie Kirk I knew him. We stood on a hotel balcony one day, and we talked about yesterday. We made a pact with one another on that day, and I know how he would want us to respond. There were 1,000 Charlie Kirks created yesterday. The tyrant dies, and his rule is over. The martyr dies, and his rule begins. Yesterday was such a surreal day, and my wife is on the phone, and I said, "What's happening, honey?" And she said, "It's Cheyenne." As a dad, you can imagine, Cheyenne had just gotten past the crush of the crowd. She called her mom. She said, "Charlie Kirk's just been shot." What? Or somebody else sent me a video that I hope you did not see of the bullet striking him. It must have been like what it was when you first saw the Zapruder film, or if you were standing in the grassy knoll. You just knew. Something changes when we choose to listen first and to see the humanity in others. That is what Charlie Kirk did. By reaching across the aisles of race and politics and culture and faith, he didn't just change politics. He didn't just change hearts. He sparked healing, and healing is what our nation needs. Every single one of us is a child of God, deserving of dignity. But this solution isn't going to happen on social media in Washington. It will only begin at home, in a world where loneliness has become an epidemic and isolation is crushing people's spirits. The news of the day, the antidote is right in front of us. It always has been. It's the family. In the end, that's all that matters. When families hold together, they produce people who extend kindness outward, kindness to their communities, their churches, their nation, to one another. Strong families knit together a strong society. And today, more than one family mourns in our nation, but our thoughts and prayers should be with Charlie's family. We owe it to him. His family must now become our family. We have to stand as guardians against the darkness for his children. We need to be shining examples to show them how much their father meant to us by living our life and responding in a way that Charlie would want us to respond. Know that out of yesterday, out of this tragedy, as with all things under the realm of an almighty God, great and glorious things will sprout. His will be done, not mine, not yours.
Charlie Kirk, yes, we've seen all those viral videos of Charlie Kirk owning the libs and things like that. And he's gotten a reputation for beating up on people or beating down on people, but that's just not accurate. Here's an example of Charlie talking to a person with gender dysphoria here in a kind way, in a human way. And I just wanted to play this clip here. We'll be right back. It's the Rick Burgess Show. Thank you for watching on YouTube.
You're part of the problem, I think, with the hatred on trans people. It's really not that deep. Like, if someone wants to dress up however they want, that's totally fine.
Okay, so
and I think
I'm
that's
not
where the
preventing
hatred
you. I'm
comes
not preventing you from dressing up.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
this. However,
Like-
let me ask you a question. I will
Go
flush
ahead,
this
go
out.
ahead.
So let's pretend you say you are a woman.
Yeah,
and
yeah, let's pretend.
I know you are a man, but I refuse to
But-
call you a woman.
Okay.
Who's the hateful one?
I would say you are. I mean, I wouldn't.
So
I
you're
wouldn't
going to
appreciate
force
it.
me and
I'm
shame
not
me?
forcing
No,
you
hold
to
on a
do
second.
anything, man.
I'm the hateful one.
It's really just like common courtesy.
It is never
that much
common
effort?
courtesy to lie. You do
Okay.
not become a thing just because you say it, you are the thing. And
So-
guess what? Nobody in the history of the species that was born XX or born XY and transitioned is able to change their chromosomes. Every
Yeah.
one of your cells is coded either XX or XY.
But
And
that's
it is an
where-
insult to women everywhere in this audience and across the country that's saying that you could just have wear makeup and dress like a woman, undergo surgery, that you magically become a woman. And it is the abolition of women and is the abolition of reality. And we see great unjust human suffering because of it.
Okay, so breaking as we start this hour, if you're listening live, it looks like there's yet another update on the suspect in the Charlie Kirk assassination. Well, okay, they are saying that now. The Utah governor is saying that the suspect's family went to the police and turned him in. So we'll update you on that. So Adler, tell us, is that accurate in a nutshell?
I can just join it live if you want
I'm
to.
sorry, your mic's not on, but I'm sorry.
Sorry, that's on me. I can just join it live if you want to. This is the very beginning of the press conference that just started a minute ago, so we'd be like a minute or so behind
Sure.
the actual live.
Sure.
All right. Go ahead, buddy. You got it.
You got it.
He's waiting for something. I don't know.
He's
what.
waiting on
Come
somebody.
on.
We got him.
Okay. Here we go.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We got him.
Wow.
On the evening of September 11th, a family member of Tyler Robinson reached out to a family friend who contacted the Washington County Sheriff's Office with information that Robinson had confessed to them or implied that he had committed the incident. This information was relayed to the Utah County Sheriff's Office and scene investigators at Utah Valley University. This information was also conveyed to the FBI. Investigators reviewed additional video footage from UVU surveillance and identified Robinson arriving on UVU campus in a gray Dodge Challenger at approximately 8:29 a.m. on September 10th, in which he is observed on video in a plain maroon t-shirt, light-colored shorts, a black hat with a white logo, and light-colored shoes. When encountered in person by investigators in Washington County on September 12th in the early morning hours, Robinson was observed in consistent clothing with those surveillance images.
Wow.
Investigators interviewed a family member of Robinson who stated that Robinson had become more political in recent years. The family member referenced a recent incident in which Robinson came to dinner prior to September 10th, and in the conversation with another family member, Robinson mentioned Charlie Kirk was coming to UVU. They talked about why they didn't like him and the viewpoints that he had. The family member also stated Kirk was full of hate and spreading hate. The family member also confirmed Robinson had a gray Dodge Challenger. Investigators identified an individual as the roommate of Robinson. Investigators interviewed that roommate, who stated that his roommate, referring to Robinson, made a joke on Discord. Investigators asked if he would show them the messages on Discord. He opened it and showed several messages to investigators and allowed investigators to take photos of the screen as each message was shown by Robinson's roommate. These photos consisted of various messages, including content of messages between the phone contact named Tyler with an emoji icon and Robinson's roommate's device. The content of these messages included messages affiliated with the contact Tyler, stating a need to retrieve a rifle from a drop point, leaving the rifle in a bush, messages related to visually watching the area where a rifle was left, and a message referring to having left the rifle wrapped in a towel. The messages also refer to engraving bullets and a mention of a scope and the rifle being unique. Messages from the contact Tyler also mentioned that he had changed outfits. I know there has been speculation as well as to the writing on those casings, those bullet casings, and I believe we have that as well. And I will share that with you now.
I bet I can guess.
So the area north of Campus Drive Road where the suspect crossed over, you saw some of that in the video that we released last night, consists of a grassy area with trees on the edge of the UVU campus. Investigators discovered a bolt-action rifle wrapped in a dark-colored towel. The rifle was determined to be a Mauser Model 98 30-06 caliber bolt-action rifle. The rifle had a scope mounted on top of it. Investigators noted inscriptions that had been engraved on casings found with the rifle. Inscriptions on a fired casing read, "Notices bulges, capital OWO, what's this?" ? Inscriptions on the 3 unfired casings read, hey fascist, exclamation point, catch, exclamation point. Up arrow symbol, right arrow, and symbol, and 3 down arrow symbols. A second unfired casing read, "Oh Bella Chow, Bella Chow, Bella Chow, Chow Chow," and a third unfired casing read, "If you read this, you are gay, LMAO." We are indebted to law enforcement across the state who's worked seamlessly together, local law enforcement, state law enforcement, and our federal partners with the Federal Bureau of Investigation. We're grateful for everyone who worked together in such a short amount of time to find this person and to bring justice. I want to thank the public.
So there you go. So they feel like they have the guy. Parents talked about or family members talked about conversation. They got I don't know what the
Chow Chow. I didn't know what.
No, I'm talking about the place they said they saw his messaging back and forth with someone, let him know where he'd dropped the rifle. What is that called?
Discord is an app.
Is that an
like
app?
a messaging app, and I believe it's encrypted. Like
yeah.
I forget.
So that looked like he had somebody he was working with that was supposed to come pick the stuff up, maybe to give him greater chance of getting away with it. Here's where the rifle is. Here's where I put it. So I don't know about that, but obviously this looks strongly. He is a suspect at this time. He'll go through the due process, but awful lot of evidence pointing that this is the guy. And
Cash Patel jumped up. I don't know if you want to hear any of that. I haven't had a chance to screen it, but
no, it's all right.
Okay.
To me, that's the information I think everybody needs. This is the guy. It looks like the guy, and Tyler Robinson, 22-year-old, a resident of Utah, and family member says he started having an axe to grind. Now, remember, once again, and ultimately, the person who does the deed is responsible. Okay, and that's who needs to be held accountable. But you see that he had gotten to the point where he saw Charlie Kirk. Now, think about how uninformed and uneducated you are to equate Charlie Kirk's messages, his faith message, and his political messages as fascism, that he's a fascist. So, see, this person thinks that this person is so dangerous that he's some sort of hero for killing them because he's helped the country somehow. Now, I want you to understand how in the world you can truly know about fascist and fascism and equate that to Charlie Kirk. It just means you're stupid. You don't know what you're talking about. You've just heard a bunch of talking points, and you were radicalized that if you just had the ability to think for yourself, you could have discerned this as propaganda on your own. And the problem is and of course there's a wickedness and a spiritual component to this as well, which we've talked about that no one else wants to talk about, but it is true. So looks like they've got the guy, and we'll see. If not, then he'll be vetted out and he won't. But this is the suspect. This is who they brought in, and they feel strongly with all the information they have a good case against him. So there we go. We'll come back and we'll continue. It looks like and if we get updates on that, we'll let you know. On a much lighter note, we'll come back and we'll have a Burgess ball battle, and hopefully somebody will win something cool today, and then we'll meet the folks that are visiting with us today on the Rick Burgess Show.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
Thanks so much for watching the Rick Burgess Show on YouTube. Here is another clip from the Benny Johnson Show. Here he is speaking with Charlie Kirk executive producer Andrew Colvett. These guys are just so close to Charlie, have worked with Charlie for a decade at least, and this is all still raw emotional stuff for them, but Benny Johnson with a good question for these guys here.
Charlie smiling down on us saying what? What does Charlie want for us to do next?
He wants to save the country for his kids and for everybody's kids in this show right now. Charlie was not a revolutionary. Charlie was an anti-revolutionary. He was a counter-revolutionary. He believed in the founder's vision of this country, and he does not want to see it, and the rage that we're all feeling, be misdirected to evil. He would want us to double down and to not see this country get ripped apart,
yes,
but to be brought together. And yeah, that sometimes means the evildoers need to be brought to justice.
Yes.
We need to do it the right way. And, you know, I think Charlie lived by the adage that, like, when we stop talking, bad things happen. And we want more speech, more freedom, less violence. But he would say work twice as hard. Now the real work begins. That was always Charlie's thing. You know, you'd leave yourself exhausted at the finish line. Like after election night, I think we got done at like 4 a.m. West Coast time. And he's like, okay, go get about an hour of sleep. I'll see you in another like hour and a half. See you in 90 minutes. Go back to your hotel, get a shower, come back. Now the real work begins. And I'll never forget that. And, you know, we got back in the studio the next morning, got right back at it. And then within, 48 hours, Charlie was flying to Florida to make sure that the transition went the right way. And the man was tireless, and he would say, now's the time to work.
Yeah.
And Benny, I want to say one other thing.
Yes.
When I was getting blown up by all the reporters yesterday, and they were, I can't even tell you in the moments after, it's all a blur, but it was like, if I said I got 1,000 phone calls within 20 minutes, I wouldn't be exaggerating. I called a few very specific people, and I said, you call Benny, he can speak for us. And thanks for being that kind of guy. So
as a staunch libertarian, why should I vote for Trump?
So he's not going to be your perfect candidate. Let me tell you where Trump and I will disagree with you on. We'll disagree with traditional libertarians on immigration.
Okay.
We do not believe in the free flow of people between nations unencumbered by what has been or unburdened or whatever crap Kamala says, right? We believe in strong borders. You will disagree with Trump on drug policy, probably. He does not believe in the legalization of drugs. But let me tell you where Trump will be a supporter for you.
Okay.
The judges he'll put on the Supreme Court and circuit courts will far more fall in line with constitutional, original, intended libertarian values than anything Kamala Harris will do. Okay. Secondly, he is the best ambassador possible to challenge the war machine. Donald Trump has, time and time again, been the only president that started no new wars for 4 years of his presidency. He believes that Second Amendment ownership is a right, not a privilege. He is an enthusiastic supporter of the First Amendment and your right to petition your government, and he will restrain the lawfare state. And as a libertarian, you want state power to be restrained. What better way to send a message to the government that you hate that you're going to elect the man that they hate the most, which is Donald Trump?
That's a fair point. Thank you. And I wear this hat every day. Could you sign this one for me?
Yes, only if can I give you a red one too?
You can give me a red
All
one.
right, that's what I'm talking about. I'm not going to ask who you're voting for, but you know.
And I know you're not yet asked, but I think you've convinced me. So thank you for that.
God bless you. Give it up.
Thanks for being with us today, America. MyStore.com. MyStore.com. If you're looking to buy top-notch American-made products from American-owned companies, this is for you. Go to MyStore.com. And let me tell you, Mike Lindell has done such a great job helping out these American entrepreneurs that like he's been through. I mean, sometimes people stand between you and they don't want to let you put your products on their platform. They won't let you bring your products into the big box stores, the retailers, and all this for whatever reason. Well, at mystore.com, you can go and shop American entrepreneurs and see these incredible American-made products, and it really covers the gamut. Automotive, bath and beauty, books and movies, clothing, food, drink, garden, patio, home improvement, household essentials, kitchen, dining, pets, sports and outdoors, toys, games, you name it, it's all there. mystore.com. Bring that promo code BIGVOX with you. Also use the link there at rickburgesshow.com right there under the sponsors. It is time for the Burgess Ball battle. So here they are. Greg will now take Speedy's place on the wireless mic to run the game. Greg, it's a lot of responsibility, buddy. Let me check. Let me test that mic.
Check one.
There it is.
I don't know.
So it is working, Greg. We got it. Don't panic. Did Adler tell you how to run the game?
No, he's going to come turn it on.
He's going to come turn it on. Well, out of the Vox seats playing Burgess Ball today, Jesse Kraft. Jesse, you're up.
Jesse Kraft
You're
is up.
Got his Braves hat on. He's ready.
He's ready to roll.
He will do battle with Kevin Sargent.
Uh-oh.
Kevin Sargent.
Kevin Sargent.
Will battle Jesse Kraft in the Burgess Ball battle. The winner goes to the wheel, but also the loser does too. We actually saw someone take $1,000 from a loser just the other day. So Adler, I see you coming in to help. Pick a lane, fellas. Jesse, go ahead.
No elbowing.
No elbowing.
No elbowing.
No blood, no foul.
No blood, no foul.
It's 2 points, and it's 3-pointers. What, the last 30 seconds?
Yeah.
So you can
Last
come
10
back.
seconds.
Last 10 seconds. I'm sorry. Yes, only 30, Greg. The whole thing.
Game one, we're going with 2 players.
2 players.
All right, there we go. We got it.
When we say go, go. All right, y'all ready?
Are they ready?
No
All
elbowing.
right, are they ready?
All right, ready. Hold up.
Go.
Go.
There they go. It's off and running. Here they go.
There we go.
Oh, it's
all right.
Go,
all right.
Greg.
2-2, neck and neck. 4-2. Sergeant, he started up 4-4. 6-4, Kevin. 8-6.
It's crazy.
Boy, it's neck and neck.
This is
neck and neck right here.
Anybody,
guys.
you.
12-8, 14-8, 14-10,
Look at Kevin go.
16-10.
Kevin pulling the weight.
Wow. Here we go.
Oh,
Here we go.
It's going to be close.
It's going to be close.
It's going to be close. And it is. Oh, player 2.
Player 2, which is Kevin Sargent.
Kevin Sargent is the winner.
Here we go.
He pulled away there at the end. Jesse made a little bit of a run. Now we go to the wheel of bundles, bits, and bucks.
Oh, yes.
Now, Jesse, in a moment of shame, because you didn't win, you're going to spin the wheel. Kevin, you can steal whatever he spins, or you can spin on your own. You can reject the spin. Now, you don't get to pick whichever one. If you pass on what he does, it's gone. Okay? All right, so, Jesse, if you will, in your moment of shame, step up to the wheel and say, it is not wheel for me, and spin it.
Wheel for me.
All right, there we go. Spin it.
There we go.
Kevin,
Big money.
Pay attention, Kev. You may want this.
Big money.
All right, here we go. Let's see. Oh, here comes money. Here comes money. Here comes money. Oh, my goodness. So
goodness.
There's a signed copy of Men Don't Run in the Rain. Certainly a fine prize. Boy, one click from $500. Do you want that book, or do you want to spin? All right, spin.
Yeah.
All right, his daughter's here. You want Daddy to spin? All right, here we go. All right, so you get to say, now, the signed book is gone. Okay, so you
I know it's killing you.
You get to say, you probably could get one of those. You get to say, it's will to me, and then spin it.
It's will to me.
All right, let's see.
There we go.
Baby girl's watching. Let's see what Daddy wins Burgess Ball battle.
Excited.
And let's see what happens here. So the spoils go to the winner, and here it comes. What a sad spin.
You got to buy Speedy's lunch.
He's
not here.
That's Speedy's wallet, which, as you know, is missing.
Yeah.
So
Never seen it.
I'm sorry. You won Burgess Ball Battle. You'll always have that, including a picture with the trophy here in a moment. But you have to buy Speedy lunch next time you see him.
Next time you see him.
Okay, so thank you both very much.
Awesome.
So no winner today of money. Really close to $500. I'm talking about one peg from $500. This meets the Vox seats. Jesse, you're back up here. Here comes Jesse and Terry Kraft. Here we go. And Trevin Kraft. Trevin coming to him. So come on over to the big boy mic here. Lift it up where it's high enough for you to see. There you go. Get right up there. The big boy mic is ready. Jesse, tough day. Yeah, okay. Step right up to the mic. We can hear you. Don't be bashful. So what's your name? Where you from?
Jesse Kraft. We're from Monroeville, Alabama.
Monroeville, yes. That's good. Good to see. So do you have any shout-outs or questions you want to ask?
Just want to shout out one of my coworkers, Austin Ryle. I know he's watching. So.
Hey, Austin. He didn't have a nickname, does he?
No,
okay.
I know of.
What about you, Trevin? You got anything, any questions or shout-outs you want to?
I want to shout my boss, Jason White. I know he's watching.
Okay. So your hat, what does that MC stand for?
My school, my baseball team I play for.
All right, so what do they call?
Marin County Tigers.
Okay, cool. Hey, what position you play?
Pitcher and second base.
Oh, okay. You got pretty good stuff there? Okay. All right, so I know you didn't want to play basketball, right? Do you want to talk at all? No? You just want to stand there uncontrollably? Okay, would you mind standing on the logo out there so we can get you on camera so everybody can see you? Sure. Okay, so go stand on the logo. Just so I want you to wave at least. I want you to look at the camera right there, and just wave. Okay. Thank y'all for being here today, man. Enjoy the rest of the show. And see there, Terry, you didn't mind that. That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. All right, so there's the Crafts. They're here with us today. All right, so this is going to be close. So let's just get them up here ready. Reagan and Kevin Sargent. Here they go. Here comes Reagan. And they're coming up with Dad here. Now, Kevin did win the Burgess Ball Battle, but you spun Speedy's wallet. Okay. Yeah. Oh, you're on Speedy's, aren't you? Yeah.
I mean, the year was 2008. I took a job at the Rick and Bubba show. In walks Kevin Sargent to be intern, and maybe the first or second one I ever interviewed. And I know it went really well. So remember Shark Boy?
Yeah, but
he's all buffed
that
up
Shark Boy?
I know. I didn't recognize him when he first
inside that face,
and a lot less hair too,
and a lot less hair. All right, so we'll come back. I know that you probably may have some questions or shout outs, and then we're going to meet. We've already met her once, but your daughter's here, and if she wants to say anything, she can. If not, she can stand there a little bit horrified and wondering why I'm speaking to her. So we'll do that. We'll come back. So that's an interesting twist.
Yeah,
an intern from
the first group I ever had.
From the first group ever. Shark Boy is a grown man with children. All right, so we'll come back. We'll talk to Reagan and Kevin, and then we'll meet the other folks that are willing in the box seats. And then we're going to have Sarah play some basketball here in just a minute. So I'm just messing with you. We'll be right back. Stay close.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
Gen Z is going to be the most right-wing generation in 50 years. Statistically speaking, there was a huge turnout of youth voters for Donald Trump. That was unexpected, something that's usually a Democratic stronghold. There's probably no individual more responsible for that than Charlie Kirk. You really can't underestimate and downplay how influential he was in activating young people and how hand-in-hand he was working with the Trump campaign to turn out younger voters. And I would just say this, echoing what David said, which is, you don't have to agree with the damn thing that he said, but he did it the way you're supposed to. He showed up and he debated people and he engaged them to their faces. He wasn't a keyboard warrior. He wasn't threatening people. That is how a civil society conducts itself. You go to places and you have debates on the issues of our day, and that's what he modeled. So any of his acolytes who are taking it a different direction, you're not honoring his legacy.
Here's a flashback. Charlie Kirk hosted Fox and Friends a little while back here recently, and they did a little flashback of his time, his first appearance on Fox and Friends, which I did play part of that yesterday. Here's a little bit more of that. Thank you so much for watching the Rick Burgess Show on YouTube. We got a couple more segments to go. I will be playing some of the processional of Charlie Kirk's casket yesterday as well before we wrap up the day. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you're all having a great Friday, and yeah, appreciate y'all so very much.
Your first appearance on Fox News was when you skipped school. What grade were you in?
I was a senior in high school, so it was Charlie Kirk's day off. Instead of Ferris Bueller's day off, we're both from Chicago. I had a little different. I went at 4:30 in the morning, local Chicago time, right into the Fox News bureau. I also started an organization before Turning Point USA, like a local thing, to speak at Tea Party rallies and meetings, and so we just started kind of pitching around different media bookers saying, hey, we're a bunch of high school rebels. And they said, hey, can you talk more broadly about like Obama and how you're not behind Obama? Because remember, Obama was the president at the time. Yeah. And all the rage was that Obama had total unanimous youth support. And here was a kid from the suburbs of Chicago who was kind of saying something different. We graduate from high school this coming June. We're handed a diploma. That's also an invoice for hundreds of thousands of dollars that my generation's going to have to pay off through interest, high taxes, and a stagnant economy. I'm having trouble finding a summer job, as is Mike, in a lot of different regards. A lot of kids are feeling the effects of what we like to call, with the Washington economy, with a lot of debt, plummeting small business, with higher regulation and high taxes. We're just trying to reinstitute the founding principles, free market, fiscal responsibility. It's just been an incredible journey, and everyone at Fox has been so supportive. I think I tallied it up. I mean, it's been over almost, 1,000 appearances the last 13 years, and Turning Point USA is almost a household name, and it all started right there. Me skipping class, Charlie Kirk's day off, now as a guest host.
And
All right, we are back. So let's get the former Shark Boy right back up here, Kevin Sargent, and his daughter Reagan, who is 8 years old and spending time with Daddy. And here, so Sarge, we go all the way back to 2008. Wow. So
just a young punk.
Yeah, yeah. So you were here on the show. You were the first ones that Greg brought in. Do you still take what you learned on the Rick and Bubba show and apply it to life today?
Oh, of course I do. Yeah.
Yeah. And
Who doesn't?
Yeah, who does it? Any takeaway memories about from work ethic or anything you were taught that you said that was a turning point in my life right there?
Well, that was a crazy time because that semester specifically, I was going to night school, working full time.
Wow.
And then getting up to come here.
Ooh.
And I lived in Odenville at the time, so it was like a pretty good drive
Full
from
day.
Vestavia. Yeah.
Oh wow.
So.
Any questions or shout outs?
She doesn't really, Reagan doesn't really want to shout out, but to her two sisters, Olivia and Molly.
How old are they?
They are 13 and 12.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at you.
Whoa.
Married
Look at
16
you.
years.
16 years.
2 weeks ago.
You're
Well,
blessed.
congratulations. So what's your wife's name?
Kristen Sargent.
Dude, you are
I
outnumbered.
took care of you there. Don't let that get
Right.
You are outnumbered at that.
Oh, yes.
You really are. No wonder you're here and keep clinging to us.
Please, some testosterone.
Yeah, that's some guys, yeah.
Well, it's good to see you, man.
What was that? I'm sorry. What was that interview like with Greg?
Yeah.
You know, like,
Do you
how
remember
was
it all?
that?
It was literally, I lost the list from D. I don't have anybody else, so can you come tomorrow?
Yeah, I did a lot of that.
Yeah.
I lost the list that Don one left me. Can you start tomorrow?
Yeah, Rick, they were more qualified than me.
That's
and
true.
I was one.
That's true.
I knew nothing.
Oh, wow.
And sorry he smelled like that. You know, it was a little something on his breath, but that was a long time ago. That was a long time
We
ago.
had a good time, though.
We had a great time. That one time, Greg bet me to go sneak in. We made a press pass to the Nick Saban show.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and we just printed something out, and I got up to the very front.
I
and
forgot about
he had to
this.
pay me $50 the next day when I got back from Tuscaloosa.
That's right. I remember that. I remember that. That was
I was
great.
glad to pay it.
Yeah, it was pretty fun.
I got it out of petty
Well,
cash.
we're proud of you, man.
Yeah,
and,
thank you.
And thanks for being here today. And nice to meet you, Reagan.
Great job, Reagan.
Look at her.
She's like, forget
I asked her in the break. I said, "You want to talk?" She goes, "No."
No.
Thank you. I'll enjoy the rest of the show. All right, let's get the Osborns up here. Brian and Sarah. Here they come.
There they come. Kentucky.
Kentucky. How can somebody from Kentucky refuse to play basketball? Sarah was like, "I don't want to play basketball." You're not from Kentucky. You must not be original.
Oh, yeah.
No, I'm just kidding. Glad to have y'all here. So welcome. And now you guys brought a little goodie bag today.
We brought little gift bags. In those gift bags, we've got horseshoes wore by racehorses at
No
Churchill
way.
Downs.
Are you kidding?
We thought you guys might like that, especially Henry the horse. We thought he might
that's
like
awesome.
that.
It
you
means
know.
so much. That is great.
That's
So,
really
a little keepsake.
Thank you. And then you brought us these little sodas.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and
We're
these
gonna put them in the
these are
fridge.
all original to Kentucky.
Yeah, L8. So
L8.
LA1. Anyone in Kentucky probably knows.
LA. Okay,
They are
good.
familiar with those.
So how do you get the show in Kentucky?
We're YouTube. I'm a YouTuber.
Tuber, okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
but Sarah turned me onto the show back when in the Rick and Bubba days.
Thank you, Sarah.
Listening on the radio in Louisville. Yeah.
Well, thank you. You enjoying you guys enjoying the new show?
Yeah,
having-
we are. We
yeah.
are.
We're having fun. So glad you guys made the trip. Are you doing anything else while you're in Alabama?
We're gonna stop at some luggage store.
Oh,
that's,
yeah.
You know the
Unclaimed
Unclaimed
baggage?
baggage?
Scottsboro.
Yeah.
Nice.
we're gonna stop
Unclaimed
there.
baggage. That's a really cool place.
Yeah,
I've never
we're gonna go
been.
visit
Yeah.
that.
I noticed you probably wouldn't have come up with this. It seems like this was Sarah's idea.
Indeed.
Ding,
Well,
ding, yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. Go along for the ride.
So are you someone that like you introduced him to the show, Sarah, right? So you don't have the, hey, he likes it, but I don't. You both equally like it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes we'll have that. We'll have a couple that you can tell like one spouse just came because the other spouse demanded it.
Yeah.
I don't want to go by myself, but they're not really into it. But you two both in the loop all the way.
Yep.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
mean, they
well,
brought horseshoes. Come
yeah.
on.
Well, thank you. That's
good.
they're all wore by racehorse.
Racehorses.
That's
yeah.
pretty cool.
That's right.
Yeah.
I've been to Churchill Downs. It's a cool experience.
Yeah, it's a neat place.
Yeah, especially all the champions. They have all the
Yes.
the statues and all the museum stuff, secretariat stuff that there's incredible.
Mm-hmm.
So thank you guys for being with us. And thanks for watching the show, I guess. Not listening, but watching.
Yeah.
Is it weird? Is it different to be here than watching it?
Yeah, it is neat. It's a neat dynamic.
I think watching it might prepare you more than just listening. Is it? Because if you're just listening, then you're here, it's probably weirder.
Yeah,
Because if you're watching, at least you know kind of what everything looks like.
and we get to see all the stuff that Adler puts during the breaks.
I'm sorry.
And,
Oh, yeah.
I'm
So,
sorry.
We
I'm
apologize.
sorry
We
about
enjoy
that.
that.
When you go to anytime I've ever been to a place that I'd seen on TV or in YouTube, it's always smaller than you think it is. It looks
Yeah.
bigger when you're watching it on TV on the camera.
Yeah,
does it?
definitely.
Does it feel smaller?
Yeah.
A little bit. Okay.
Now,
Does
do
Adler
I,
look
now,
smaller?
do I feel bigger? A lot of people say, whoa, Adler, you're bigger than I thought you'd be.
Yeah, I thought you were 5'3".
And more jacked.
Way more.
Thank y'all for being here.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. All right, so coming up next, here come the Spurlocks, Amy and Jeff. Here we go. Amy and Jeff, Etowah County. Yep. Etowah County. Here they come.
We're practically neighbors.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
Jeff, how do you know Greg?
Well, I really don't. I didn't fly in on no crop duster or whatever that was. that flew in with y'all.
Thank y'all for being here today.
Thank you.
So, do you have any shout outs or questions?
I do. My wife, Amy, she's not going to speak much over here.
Amy, why
so
not?
We've been married 18 years, introduced to the show a few years ago, and shout out to my son Easton, 15, and our daughter Emery is 13. Huge shout out to the Etowah Blue Devils basketball team with Tommy Davis and Coach Scott Gibbs, which Speedy is connected with Scott, and
Okay.
Scott's
Yeah, I've
going
heard.
through a procedure.
That's right. Oh, okay.
And stage right now, so we're praying for him. And today's my 42nd birthday.
Watch out.
And we come in here to celebrate. And then I got a little friend, Zaya Parnell. She turned, I think, 14 today too, and want to give her a little birthday.
There you go.
love.
Birthday wish.
And then my mom turned me on to the show 30 plus years ago. Elizabeth Spurlock, we love you. And Mr. T, mother.
Mother. There is no other.
Say
Mother. So, Amy, I'm not going to let you get away with not saying anything. So, my wife, obviously, with the name Sherry, and she didn't really mind because it's what she was actually named after, the Four Seasons Sherry song, but she hated "Oh Sherry" by Steve Perry because people, I guess, would sing it to her in the hall, whatever. Does the Amy thing, because of that song being so well known, do people throughout your life, have they sung that to you a lot?
I do. I say, what do you want to do? And I don't know.
How you came? What you want to do?
She ain't got a clue.
I know.
We just right. We
And you know
just
what?
go.
Yeah, you could say, "Well, I think I." Okay, so anyway,
There you go.
yeah, well, that's great. So you do get that a lot too, and even from your own husband. Yeah. Okay.
Good deal.
Well, I'm sorry. I mean, if you got a musical name, you got to learn to deal with it. Yeah, but isn't
Appreciate
it weird that Sherry likes one of the Sherry songs but doesn't like
Well,
that?
it's her choice.
Yeah,
It's her
okay.
name.
All right. Thank you, Spurlocks.
Appreciate it.
Jacob and Giselle Fox, here they come. Jacob and G, here they come. So, Jacob,
What's up, Rick?
how you doing, man?
Man, I'm excellent. How are you?
It's here.
It's here.
You-
Yes, sir.
you did it.
I'm excited, man.
Well, I could tell you had a lot. You almost had. If you and Speedy had been in the same room, there might have been fire.
Too much
Thank you.
excitement.
Thanks for your encouragement, man.
Yes, sir.
So,
Yes,
so
sir.
what's the deal? Where are you guys from?
We're from Calera. We're right on the Alabaster-Calera line, so we live on Smoky Road.
Oh,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Smoky Road.
You know who Pelham Panthers playing tonight, don't you?
Who are they playing? Thompson?
No,
They're
Calera.
playing
Calera? Are they really?
Oh yeah.
I don't.
so.
Yeah, I need to keep up with it a little more.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
okay. I did. Greg just kind of had a look about it. So, do you have any questions or shout outs you want to do?
A couple of shout outs, yes, sir.
Yeah, sure.
I'd like to shout out Centos and Bessemer, location 212. Get your uniforms from them. A lot of people there listen. And in the morning times when we're starting up at around 5:06, I'll send a text.
I've seen that, yeah.
And Centos is ready. And when I get to work, people are like, they're hyped up because they hear it.
They're
And so-
ready.
Yes,
Does that
sir.
fire you up? Because it fires us up when we
We get
see
so
it.
excited, man.
Okay, good.
And then I want to give a shout out to Jake Allen. I know Jacob Allen's listening right now. And also Becky Mann. And then last but not least, my mother, Shelly Fox. She's listening as well.
Hey,
So-
Shelly.
Mother.
So,
Mother, like no other.
did both of y'all have Rick and Bubba background? Is that how did y'all both find the show? Did he introduce you to
Yes.
the show?
Yep.
And
And now I think I listen a little bit more. Or
She's
I
a
watch.
YouTuber.
Yeah.
She's a Greg's minion. She's a
Yeah.
YouTuber.
Oh,
So-
She looked intelligent. I knew it.
Yeah.
Yep.
yeah, she's a huge Greg fan. So.
Good. So you guys digging the new show?
Yes, sir. I
Obviously,
love it.
you wouldn't be here.
It's- Man, it's awesome.
Well,
I look
thank-
forward to it every day.
Well, thanks.
And
You
when you're
guys.
on vacation, I do get upset. I get a little sad,
yeah.
man. I'm like, what do
Really?
we do, man? What do we do?
Well,
in the
you know, we're
morning?
playing some of the better hours. Does that not help at all?
I can almost recite it. So,
So you can know the show too much. I didn't think about that.
yes, sir.
Yeah, well-
and then one question.
Yeah,
I
sure.
think it's been talked about before, but I do. I think I was at work and had something going on. How in the world did y'all get Big Boy in here?
Well, right there, they
Great
had, the window.
question.
They had to take that window out and bring him in that way. And now, so he's in here forever.
You're very observant. You got to looking at
Yeah.
him and think, how'd they get him in?
So
that
if,
big old head.
if they ever show us the road and we can't have this studio anymore, which by the way, let's face it, in our industry, that's not outrageous.
Right.
I don't know how he goes with us. I guess we knocked the window out, right?
I guess you got to take the window pane out again and put it back. Or
it was like
Yeah.
$300.
You know what though? I could go to the negotiation table and say, don't you kick us out. I tell you what we'll put Big Boy right through that window.
Yeah, we'll take him
Because
with us.
that's how I got in. They had to take the window out.
That's crazy.
That's a great observation on your
Yeah,
part.
that's a lot of work for him.
Through.
Uh-huh.
So the scrapes up top.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Well,
That's what- yeah,
Big
the whole
Boy's
place.
Big Boy's had a rough life.
yeah.
He
Oh,
has.
Also, I want to say thank you, Adler. He also he likes my drone videos. So I
Oh,
post quite a few of
how
those.
about that? Well, thanks.
Excellent.
He's a fellow droner.
Yeah,
Yeah,
what
yes,
is it
sir.
like?
Yeah, he loves it.
Like Fox Aerial Works or
That's
something
me.
like
Yes,
that.
sir.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
sir.
Well,
Good
thank
stuff,
you, man.
So
You
it's
got-
Part 107 certified. So
There you go.
Nice. I just do it illegally, you know. So good for you. Good on you, buddy.
Thanks to both of you for
Pirate.
being here.
Thank you,
Y'all,
man.
y'all are already a great encouragement. Enjoy the rest of the show. We'll come back. We'll wrap it up. We'll hit anything we haven't covered, and maybe get in a few more phone calls if you want to dial us.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
We're active in about 15 campuses, and we're growing very, very quickly. And keep in mind, this is not just a flash in the pan movement. We're going to become an institution to give them the power and the confidence to stand up and let their voice be heard.
I started this organization when I was 18 years old. I decided not to go to college. I didn't get in my dream school, which was the United States Military Academy at West Point. I have this idea to galvanize and motivate the future youth of this country around a core set of ideas, not just political parties or politicians. And the ideas are really America's the greatest country in the history of the world. The Constitution is the greatest political document ever written, and free enterprise is the most assured way to lift people out of poverty and create prosperity for all. Those are the three big ideas. And I think that's something that can win. We as Christians are called to go into the public arena to correct error with truth. So I go to college campuses and there's a lot of error. We're all sinners. We all live in error. I'm far more interested in what God wants of me than what I want from God.
I have to say this without getting emotional, but I'm very proud of my husband. And I know many of you are too. You have worked so hard. And I know a lot of you have seen, obviously, his videos on TikTok and all the stuff he does on campus, but no one gets to see him from my angle except for myself and our children. And the sacrifices that he made this year, he's amazing. I'm very blessed.
And I would not have been able to do any of it without Erica. And that's the real truth. I'll tell you what. You are here as a grassroots response to the top-down revolution happening in this country. I want our Turning Point USA students to receive a round of applause. These are the freedom fighters of America.
The media said that Turning Point could never run a ground game. They weren't experienced. They didn't know Charlie, right?
This is the greatest generational realignment since Woodstock. This generation is the most conservative generation that we have seen in well over 50 years, and the numbers show it. What young people especially are screaming at is they say, give me a structure that I can live my life by. And especially with young men, more challenging of them, more saying, you know what, honestly, I'm not gonna talk down to you. Stop being a boy and become a man. You wanna learn what that means? Come to church and I'll tell you what it means to become a man. Because we have the greatest story ever told. What can I do to save the country? You answer that question every single day because you are doing the work to save this beautiful republic. You are doing something that is bigger than you.
If everything completely goes away, how do you want to be remembered?
I want to be remembered for courage for my faith. That would be the most important thing. Most important thing is my faith in my life.
On the visual 26. South 1555 Phoenix Center, wind 2409, runway 26 to the line. Clear line 26, Southwest 1555.
Welcome home, Charlie. You didn't deserve it. May God bless your family.
Last chance to speak to us one-on-one for the week for most of you, as far as the live show is concerned. So don't forget all the archive options to get any part of the show that you missed on your own time. Episode 14 of Strange Encounters this weekend. Another episode of Rick and Bubba's Greatest Hits in Radio Gold this weekend. And I'm looking forward to making my way, Lord willing, over to beautiful Boonville, Mississippi.
Boonville.
And I will be over there with Gaston Baptist Church on Sunday night. Looking forward to seeing all of you. And it's a family event. Now, you can, husbands, wives, kids. Now, don't bring some rowdy kid. Okay, I mean, they can't sit still and keep making noise and all that. You ever been that?
We've had a few in here.
You
Got
ever,
a little rowdy.
But
you remember that?
Yeah, oh yeah. Well,
Which is fine. It's just on air. It doesn't sound great.
We've had kids come in here that probably weren't ready for this, and then we've had some that have been outstanding.
Yes.
And they've sat quietly, and they've been nothing but a blessing.
And just wonderful.
They're wonderful. And
babies don't tend to like this show that long.
No.
The little people bring little babies. No, look, and I love babies.
I do too. I'll tell you what I like.
And I don't care if they make noise. I really don't.
Babies probably can't handle it, but we've had some they didn't have a choice, and the mama would take care of the baby, and then we'd put them off in one of the offices.
Yeah.
Because at the end, when the baby comes back, we all like holding it.
Oh yeah.
And sometimes babies go to you, and then sometimes they,
Yeah. That last little fella in here, he was going.
Wasn't he something? Hey, he was a chunk.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
He'd
Speaking
reach
of
out.
that, didn't you have in here? We've got a baby that like broke some
check
record.
this guy.
All right, we got a baby right here, ladies. This
is a big one.
You know how anytime anybody talks about certain things, and men will like cross their legs and go,
yeah.
This is one of those things where every woman who's ever birthed a baby is going to go, hello. Florida mom gives birth to hospital's biggest baby. 10-year history. We have a new champion, Danielle Hines. She's okay. Wants us to know that they are celebrating the birth of her boy, 13 pounds, 15 ounces.
That's a big one.
Ooh.
It's a big boy.
Ooh. So that's a...
You see his picture?
I have. He looks like he weighs that much.
He's a chunk.
He's a chunk. You know what? Not really. Got a fat little face, but his body...
He's put together pretty good.
Yeah, he put together pretty good. I think I just noticed the Florida Gators have already tried to recruit him.
Yeah. Offensive line.
And, of course, Billy Napier will never see him play, but, I mean,
yeah,
still. Really. We continue. Here come the unscreened phone calls. Hello, you're on the Rick Burgess Show. Go right ahead.
Hey, yeah, Rick, I just want to say I'm a little bit disappointed in Adler today. You know, he's hating on Captain Crunch, and he loves peanut butter Captain Crunch, and he's coaching soccer. Well, I'd quote the great Buford T. Justice, that ain't nothing but pure and simple communism.
Yeah, there you go.
Wanna thank
Not a
Winnie the Pooh.
communist.
Rick want to thank Winnie the Pooh for calling him. Did he not sound like
down? So anyway,
I didn't think he sounded like Winnie the Pooh, Greg.
Yeah,
okay, you're trying too
I'm
hard.
also
now.
not a communist.
You're trying too hard now.
No, I mean, there's nothing wrong with Winnie the Pooh. I like him.
And there's nothing wrong with communism.
Greg almost said, he said, I'm disappointed in Adler today. And I said, and now you know how his parents feel.
Yeah.
Second. Welcome to my wife's life.
We continue. Welcome to the Rick Burgess Show. Unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
Hey guys, I was aware of this funny story in Connecticut. I wanted to read to y'all. It was on People News.
I'm sorry, you can't read it to us. we can't sit here and let somebody read us the story.
Rick,
I'm sorry.
He's out.
That's how it
You
can't
cut
happen.
him off so quick.
Oh, so
He's
everybody-
still telling his story. You don't realize you cut him
Raise
off.
your hand if you want to listen to the radio and somebody read you something.
Well,
Okay.
Okay, I mean, come on. What is he, an audio book?
Oh, maybe.
We continue. Rick Burgess Show, unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
Hey, how you fellas doing this morning, man?
Fired up and ready to go.
I know it, brother. Look, y'all done made our week. Y'all got it set for the weekend. We'll be waiting on y'all. We military. We know how to wait. But we want to appreciate. we wanted to appreciate you boys how y'all covered that story.
Thanks.
And y'all done a fine job. Man, look here. This world is crazy, but we love y'all. Look, you know how they used to say, Mama said?
Yep.
Yeah.
We probably going to get shot one day because we said, well, Rick Burgess said.
Yeah, be careful with that. From Lafayette, Louisiana. I saw that right there from on that. You can tell me. I like those guys.
I do too.
Yeah, they fired
That was
me up.
the military guy.
Yeah, it was. I didn't know they were. I knew was it his accent when I heard him talk. I'm like, but I now realize the first time I've noticed. Sometimes this thing will tell me where they're calling from.
Yeah.
Lafayette.
Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
Don't get no better than that.
Yeah. So be sure
Been
and
there many times.
catch all the other stuff over the weekend too, and get a little lanyap. See there, see me throw that in
Throw a
there.
little Cajun in there.
Get stuff just a little bit extra. We continue. Rick Burgess Show, unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
Hey, I just wanted to give a shout out to Jasper's Foothill Festival. Diamond Rio will be here tonight at 9:30. Free event.
Oh, Greg, you going?
I like Diamond Rio.
Yeah, Diamond Rio.
Pretty good band.
Of course, Greg's got high school football tonight. Adler, looks like it's you and me.
Okay.
Doggone it.
Yeah. And it's a festival, so you know I'll go.
Sure. I wonder how many original members are still in the band. You never know. Now them
The
still
sound
touring.
The sound man.
Yeah, that's probably it.
There may be more than that. Let's continue. Rick Burgess Show, unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
I just want to see if you guys saw the military video that was shown at a congressional hearing this week that showed a military drone shoot a Hellfire missile
Yeah, we
at a
did.
UAP and it just bounced off of it. That was wild.
Yeah.
And see, now this
That was disturbing.
This upsets me because we talked about that and you missed it. Now I realize
I sure did.
I realize you're not devoting yourself to all 5 hours.
How dare you?
What
are you thinking?
Yeah, we did see that. And how about this? It bothered Greg.
It shook it off and just kept
That
going.
bothered you, didn't it?
Yeah, Rick. I
Don't like that.
We continue. Rick Burgess Show, unscreened
Thumbs
phone
down
calls.
on aliens.
Go ahead.
What's going on, guys? I got a question and a quick little funny story, and they kind of tie together, if that's all right.
Okay. Now, we'll be the judge of whether it's funny or not, but go ahead.
Oh, yeah. Well, the question is, are we any closer to a Mr. Lucky concert?
I will answer this for the first time ever in the affirmative. You're closer than you've been in a long, long time.
Come on. That's got me excited. So the story is, back in the day, I have a Mr. Lucky CD. I also have a guitar pick from Brian Greenwood himself. Threw it out in the audience, too.
Boy, that's good.
And so back in the day, we had answering machines, right?
Oh,
So,
yeah.
Yeah, my girl at the time kind of left me.
Oh,
So
I'm
when you
sorry.
called my house and got my answering machine, what you got was, she's gone. Don't wanna see
Did
me.
you put that on there?
I did, brother. I recorded it on my machine, and that's what you heard.
How about that? Is funny. You passed the test, Steve.
That's funny.
Well done. This year, if not in 2026, there might be something good coming. And Ryan Greenwood now throws out a walker instead of a pick. Top of the hour.
This is the Rick Burgess Show. This is the Rick Burgess Show.